A very good morning to all our viewers who are tuning in live to the Papare. This is day 2 of the Aspire-Renown Flair Championship, and we've just concluded the plate semis here at the Colombo University grounds. We've had Kure FA winning one of the plate semis, and Saunders FA and Football Labs battling it out with a penalty shootout for the second plate semi-final. A very good morning, Bhishma, to you.
A very good morning, Bilal. Yes, if you are just joining in, we are live here from the campus grounds here in Colombo. We are bringing you the Renown Flair Championship 2025, and currently the pitch behind us, the under 12 plate semi-finals is going. And also, as you can see, the points table under 10, Group A. There have been two groups, Group A and Group B. Group A, Java Lane FA leading with all the teams, all 4 teams, all 8 teams being played 3 matches each, and the winners of the most matches are on top of the table. Java Lane has won 2, Aspire Academy in second place, Kure FA in third place, Football Lab in fourth place in Group A. So Java Lane and Aspire Academy will be battling out for the Cup Championship, and Kure FA and Football Labs for the Play Championship. Down in Group B, we have Renown FA and Duafaru from Maldives battling out for the Cup Championship, and we have Magadu FA and TSA for the Play Championship with third and fourth respectively. We are expecting a tense action-filled jam-packed day. We also have the women's under 13 All-Island tournament as well going on here, so plenty of football, plenty of action to be witnessed today.
Was the points table for the under 12 category. We have Adventure FA and Aspire Academy leading the table in Group A, and in Group B it's Duafaru FA and Renown FA who have secured the first and second place berths. And it's Saunders FA and Hills FA who are in third and fourth place in Group A, and it's BG and Football Labs who are in third place in Group B. It's Adventure FA are leading the group with 7 points in Group A. They've won 2 out of their 3 matches and drawn 1, so they are unbeaten so far. And the other unbeaten team is Duafaru FA in Group B, who have played 3 and won 3.
Well, there's a penalty shootout just behind us. It's currently Saunders FC versus Football Labs, and it's quite a tense one. Nobody looking to back down, but as far as I saw, Saunders just scored one, so that's quite a tough match there. We'll be telecasting from the next match itself. And today's fixtures, you have it under 10. Kure FA versus TSA played semi-final 1, which just ended. Kure FA coming on top there. Football Labs versus Magadu from Maldives, traveling all the way. Played semi-final 2, will be shortly upcoming. We can see the players getting ready here in pitch 1. Java Lane versus Duafaru also from Maldives, traveling all the way from Maldives, will be playing for the Cup semi-final 1. And the all-important Cup semi-final, Aspire FA versus Renown FA, 2 leading football academies in Sri Lanka, who are battling it out. Well, Bilal, Aspire from Maldives, well, they were the 2 teams that stood out definitely yesterday, right, Bilal? Because you told me, what if they come in the semi-finals and one gets knocked out? Well, the final will be a easy one for either, because they were one or 2 of the best teams. Well, like you said, I think we hit the jinx, and it's Aspire versus Renown, a match to watch definitely, because Renown has some young stars, and Aspire also equally good talent. They will be battling it out, and nobody will be caving in, and that is a match I will be excited to watch.
Definitely, Beachman. We also have Java Lane FA in the who played some very entertaining football yesterday, including some very entertaining celebrations as well. And of course, Duafaru FA is not a team that can be taken lightly. And these are the fixtures for the under 12 category. Saunders versus Football Lab will be playing the first plate semi-final. And of course, the match is still going on. It has gone into penalty shootouts, and the result is yet to be concluded. And we have Hills FA versus BG playing the second plate semi-final. And while we have Adventure FA and Renown FA going into the Cup semi-finals, 2 very strong teams. And of course, Aspire FA versus Duafuru FA playing the second cup semi-final. So we have 4 Maldivian teams playing the semis and 1 Sri Lankan team which is Renown FA who have been into the semis as well. And we'll be going into a short commercial break now, and we'll be coming back to you with tons of live action from the Colombo University grounds here today.
උණුසුම් උද්‍යෝගිමත් ILT20 ලීගය දැන් ඔබ ඉදිරියේ. ලොවක් හමුවේ දස්කම් දක්වන අපේම සිංහයින්ට දිරිය දෙන්න. ලොවපුරා රසිකයින් සමගින් ඔබත් එකතු වන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂනයේ ද පපරේ නාලිකාංක 1, ද පපරේ HD නාලිකාංක 1 මෙන්ම ඩයලොග් View Plus app සහ thepapare.com ඔස්සේ සියලුම තරග එලෙසින්ම සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
Multilac, colour the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්ද උනාට මොෂාන්තුරෙක් කියලා නම් කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Dialogue Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. This week's movies සහ video on demand. mobile එකෙන් TV බලන්න. upgrade වන Dialogue View අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialogue View Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me. Always.
You enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறேன்னா
A very good morning to you all again. We are live here from the campus grounds as the played semi-final one from the under-12 segment just ended. Saunders FC versus Football Labs, and Saunders coming out top in a never-ending penalty shootout Well, you should have seen it. We should have televised it. It was really amazing. And now we have the match, the second place semi-final. Hills FC versus BG. BG coming all the way from Maldives as well. In the green from our screens left to right. And Hills, as you can see in the jerseys, HFA, Hills Football Academy. From right to left, representing Sri Lanka. Well, football is all over the ground in these campus grounds here, all over. Penalty shootouts, free kicks been taken. We have, as you can see, the toss-ups been taken.
Because day one gave us a lot of entertainment, a lot of entertaining football, and we saw a lot of passion, a lot of commitment from these young lads who were playing their hearts out. And I'm certain that today will not be any different. Both these teams are highly motivated. They've made it to the plate semi-finals, and they'll want to make sure that they secure for themselves a berth in the finals.
Yes, definitely. Day one gave us a lot to expect in day two, and pretty sure, like Hirul yesterday said, teams will be coming with a new vigor, new sense of new mindset to win, to do more than they did yesterday, to not repeat the same mistakes they did. So with different game plans, different mindsets, it's going to be a different day, not the same thing we saw yesterday, because we are going into knockout tournaments, because if you lose one, knockout games, if you lose one, you are out. So we are in the second plate semi-final of the under-12 segment here, Hills FA versus BG. Currently, Hills FA with the ball, and BG tries to take it, but they regain it somehow. BG with the ball, going forward. Good challenge by Hills. Ball going everywhere. Ball scattered. Ball is in no man's land. Hills stopping it and gaining some momentum. Trying to dribble. Good footwork from the young lad there. Can he do something? Worth the shot. Definitely some good footwork shown there from the Hills player.
Player attempting a very rather hopeful long-range shot there. I think Bhishma, something that we'll see, since this is the knockout games also, we'll be seeing a lot of nerves from these young players, because that's just starting off their football career. I believe putting them into situations like this will only make them improve. It will only make them more accustomed to those nerves as well. Tussle for the ball here. Recovered well from Hills Academy.
Yes, Bilal, very true. Like you said, even though it's this junior categories, most people probably would have thought it would be an all nice, all fairy tale play. But we can see some banter, friendly banter going on, some celebration, and it's really entertaining. It's lovely to see. Yesterday also, it was a really fun for us commentating these junior games, and today also. Nevertheless, I'm expecting the same. Some celebrations are yet to come, probably, because it's knockout games have more feeling in them, more capacity, more enthusiasm. So with the adrenaline rushing, I'm pretty sure more celebrations, more taking off of shirts will be heading our way. And that's a good cross inside. Can he execute this? Oh, almost there from Hills. Unlucky there. I thought they had that in the bag. BG running away with it. Can they do something? Can they run it from their own half? And they did it until the first meters of the opponent's half, and they lose the ball. Ball is everywhere now.
Something we are seeing a lot, Bhishma, I think in these first few opening minutes, is that neither of these teams have been able to maintain a lot of possession with the ball. The possession keeps exchanging, and they are not able to play any structured football here, except for that attacking threat that we saw a few minutes ago. Don't think there has been a lot of that going on. Wild cross once again. Cleared by the defender. Because these under 12 games, they will be playing 2 15-minute halves, while the under 10 games will be having 2 12-minute halves. Here's Hills FA now, the player isolated. Well done by the BG players there to get recovery of the ball. And here's BG advancing, but very well done by the Hills player.
Desperate defense by the Hills player there, coming out of nowhere. Definitely, if the BG player had a little bit more space, he could have scored that. BG with a corner, not executed to their very best. Hills trying to clear it now. Gives it to his right back. Going to be a throw in for Hills. BG applying some good pressure here to the Hills players. BG with the ball again. If they can just show a little bit more physicality. And that's a good strike. Looked like a good strike. It didn't hit. It did not hit the sweet spot. But definitely a good try.
First shot on target for BG. Straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. BG are showing quite an attacking threat whenever they have the ball in their opponent's half. They get their attackers up, all 4 attackers up, while overloading the Hills FA defenders, which creates an overlap. And that's some brilliant play by BG. But Hills FA also doing quite well to negate that attack. Here's another free kick opportunity for BG. We saw a few free kicks that went straight into the net yesterday. And it will be interesting to see the approach that this young lad from BG takes here. There are 5 players in the box, but it doesn't go towards the net. Neither does it hit any of the players. It's a goal kick for Hills FA. Rather ambitious pass, well executed. And here's Hills FA now advancing forward. Once again, something we are seeing is that the Hills FA wingers are getting a bit isolated, but this time around, he's able to maneuver his way through 3 BG defenders, but nevertheless, the attack is stopped. They have to go back once again.
Some good dribbling by the right winger of Hills FA. Breaking through about 5-6 defenders. Well, the same defender about 5-6 times, I would rather say. Shot at goal. Almost wonderful stuff there. Well, the luck was in the goalkeeper's side today. He definitely said his prayers and came from home today. I think it bounced from the goalie and then bounced over the top. What a strike, but what an ambitious strike. It was deflected from the goalkeeper, as you can see that. Almost the fingertips of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper did not had no chance of an awkward bounce there. And it's going to be a corner. We'll see if they can do something with this chance they got. Well, the Hills FC player will be thinking, how did that not go in? That was one of my best strikes, and that was one hell of a strike also. And a corner put in, little bit outside the box. BG challenging. BG on the run. Can BG continue? No, deflected into the line out.
I think that was a strike that neither us nor the goalkeeper was expecting as well. That previous attempt at goal took him by surprise, but did well to just keep it out of the goal. And as we are into the 8th minute of this game, 9th minute of this game, scores are still 0-0. Here's BG now. Desperate clearance there by the Hills FA players.
attention please. This announcement goes to all the team managers and the coaches. You can collect here today. Match schedule from here. Today match schedule you can collect from here. All the managers and the coaches.
Here's BG once again.
Those document from here.
A lot of back and forth. No real possession so far. Here's BG now with a chance to make a cross, but a sliding tackle done well there by the defender to stop that attack. Will be a corner for BG. Here's that tackle once again.
Wonderful tackling there. Wonderful, very well anticipated, clean tackle there. Good stuff to see. Corner taken and back to the again a corner for BG. Well, if you all are guessing what BG means, hate to break it here, BG just means BG. It's BG Sports, the full term BG Sports. Doesn't mean anything BG, just stands BG.
Quite an interesting name. And BG once again with a chance to cross. Unable to turn it into a goal, converted it into a goal. But they'll have another go here.
Not the best of corners there.
Very risky pass there by the Hills FA player, but they're able to get themselves out of jail with that clearance. But it's wave after wave of attacks by by BG. They do just enough to stop BG from scoring. Hit does Hills FA. Hills FA, of course, were in Group A. They came in. They haven't won a single game so far in this tournament, but this is their chance for redemption. If they do make it, if they do win this game, they'll be going into the plate semi-finals, and that'll be huge for these young boys. A good bit of dribbling there, unfortunately. He gets through two players, but then a bad touch makes it go out of play.
Hills FA finishing 4th in their group, Group A, and Football Labs finishing, BG finishing 3rd in their group, Group B. So this is Group A 4th versus Group B 3rd, the second plate semi-final. And it's all to play for, like I said, it's a knockout match. Loser goes home, winner advances to the plate final against Saunders. Saunders are waiting to see. I can see them, they are watching, they are closely observing this match to see who they will be facing in the final. And Hills FA will be trying to put on a good performance to keep Saunders under pressure as well. So is BG as well trying to do the same and make a win here and keep Saunders under the pressure, because you want to keep your opponent on the top of their seat until you get their game. BG with a breakthrough right now. Puts it to the right winger. Will he cross it? No, intercepted by the Hills player, but regained by the number 7. Good tackle attempt, but dodged by the midfielder. Hills FA players rushing from out of nowhere and giving pressure to the BG players. Desperate defense. There is another 2 minutes to go, 1.5 minutes to go in this first half. Been some entertaining football, Bilal. Even though it's a draw, there have been many chances, some good display of skill as well. So we are off to a good start in this second plate semi-final.
Definitely some very intense football being played here. Both these players know what's on the line. And here's Hills FA now with a chance to make something. Foul called. Apologies. Ball just went out of line. Went out into touch there, and now here's Hills FA once again with an opportunity to make a cross into the box, but well defended by the rushing BG players. Huge attempt at a cross there. It just goes into the feet of the BG players who are now advancing. Another attempt at goal, just goes all right there.
As you can see, there are some women's teams getting ready in the background. We will be having the under 13 All Island Women's Tournament as well here. So plenty of football action. In Group A, in the under 10, in pitch 1, right now, it's Football Labs versus Magadu. I think that's also a played semi-final 2 of under 10. Quite interesting scenes there. A player being injured and he's been stretched off the field and all. Well, long strike, but nowhere near the goal. And that's going to be half-time. And that is the tiebreaker, and that is the half-time. Lemons it is, 0-0 Hills FA and BG.
That was a very exciting half, and I feel like a bit frustrating for the players as well. Those long-range attempts going nowhere. And at half-time here, neither teams have scored yet, and I believe we are in for another entertaining second half. Stay tuned with us as we go in for a short commercial break.
Dialogue Television එක රීලෝඩ් එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට TV බලන්න රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි රීලෝඩ් ප්ලෑන් එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනෙන අධ්‍යාපනික channel 18ක්. පොඩ්ඩන් වෙනුවෙන්ම channel 8ක්. දේශීය රසවින්දනය ගෙනෙන channel 22ක්. විනෝදාස්වාදයේ පිරි විදේශ channel රසක් සමග channel 80කටත් වඩා. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම රීලෝඩ් සහ My Dialogue app මගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. Dialogue Television.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
කතුරු මිතුරු
මොකටද දිව්වේ? පිටේ කුණු ඇතුළුවා කියලා.
දැන් ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් View Mini View Hub හා View App තුලින් ඔබේ සිනහවට වග කියනු නොලැබේ.
කමන්ඩ ජෝන් සින කට්ටක.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean.
It is the rocket thing.
Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. පහසුවෙන් රිවයින් කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් දියුම් අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් දියුම් ප්ලස් හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
එන්න සංගලර කරන්න.
We are back live here at the Colombo University grounds for the second half of the second played semi-final. This is played against BG and Hills Football Academy. Will be interesting to see how both teams approach this second half. First half, of course, going goalless. And a very interesting kickoff by Hills FA. Straight into the hands of the goalkeeper from the center. Another attempt at a wild cross. And Hills FA managed to keep the ball barely inside the area of play. It feels like Hills FA have understood that whenever the goalkeeper goes for a long ball, that they are usually able to recover it, and that must be the reason behind that unorthodox kickoff.
Well, probably the coach has said, let's try something different in the second half. And both coaches must have given good words of advice to go full out, because it's all to play for in this second 15 minutes. So I'm pretty sure both teams will be coming a little bit aggressive. Just as talking about aggressive, Hills player coming out of nowhere, getting ready for a volley. Ball still in play, put in, still in play, but it hits the Hills player last, so I think that will be a goal kick. Hits the BG player last, so I think that will be a goal kick. Four players already crowded in the penalty box for Hills. Not much strike options left for them probably.
Interesting to see Hills go for that long ball despite having four players close to the keeper and starting off from the back. Just like that, Hills once again make the mistake of isolating their players, not giving a lot of support. And here's BG now with a shot at goal, deflected, bounces right back and is cleared from the Hills FA player.
BG playing some structured football, Bilal, don't you think? While Hills playing some scattered play, BG already 2 minutes into the second half, I saw about 3 or 4 structured patterns playing, passing the ball down to the right and then passing it back again and then going front. Well, that's the basic tactics you should use. Suck the defense in and then open wide, without going for the long ball. And with the awkward bounce of the ball, you may just lose the ball, and it's not 100%, rather about 35% even guaranteed if you will win the ball again.
Definitely, Bhishma. And Hills FA, whenever they've tried to do exactly that, they made the mistake of isolating their player, not giving them a lot of passing options, which has made it easy for BG to recover as well, and that'll be a handball by the BG player there. And Hills FA has to look towards building something up now. It looks like they're going for another long ball here, right into the hands of the goalkeeper. Both these goalkeepers are definitely having quite a busy day today. A bad clearance, and here's BG now. The attacking threat well negated by Hills FA. Another sliding tackle. It's lovely to see these players executing these tackles without actually fouling the player as well.
And without no fear as well, Bilal. If I was there, I probably would be concerned about my knees. And talking about my knees, almost a goal there. Just slid through the post. Almost.
Close shave there for Hills FA. BG relentlessly attacking now.
Hills FA with 2 close calls in the game. That previous goal, the previous strike that did not go. And in the first half, a strike that just bounced off the defenders of the goalkeeper's hand and with an awkward bounce. Hills FA clears the ball. It's BG ball now. BG to throw in. 20 minutes into the game. We have another 10 minutes left in this second plate semi-final. Winner will be facing Saunders in the plate final. And BG with the chance now. Can they execute? Can they score? No. A herd of Hills FA defenders in the penalty box, not letting BG score. But still BG with some position. BG trying to go front. Passes it to the right wing. Some good through passing here. And I think that will be a corner. Yes, it is a corner for BG. BG, coach must have definitely put some wise words inside in the half time, because we can see BG playing really, really, really well. Some really structured play, very matured play for their age, and playing really well. And in pitch 1, in front of us, it will be Java Lane versus Duafaru under 10 Cup Championship. Semi-final 1. Entertaining game there as well. We'll be keeping you updated on that as well, even though it's not telecasted. But in the meantime, we are telecasting the plate semi-final 2, BG versus Hills FA. BG, a team from Maldives, and Hills FA representing Sri Lanka. A good through pass, but just a little bit tad too spicy. Not reachable for the winger, not reachable to the goalkeeper as well, as he lets it go. Makes his job a little bit easier for him.
And here's Hills FA now with an attacking opportunity. But well done there by the BG players. A cross. Wayward cross.
Another chance gone away for Hills. Sorry, BG. BG playing some good football here. Some good first touches. Just giving a small touch. Strikers giving small touches for the midfielders to pass it down the right corner. Not the bestest of clearance from Hills. BG regains the ball. Loses it now. Good pass. And Hills with the pressure and gives away a line out. Hills to throw in.
Both these teams look like they are at a deadlock, Bhishma, and I feel like this game also is heading towards a penalty shootout.
Well, we are too early to say. As you remember yesterday, we were watching a group game, and at the 28th and a half minute, out of nowhere a volley came, and we were just saying we needed some spiciness, and we were delivered with it. Well, even in penalty shootouts, it's quite spicy, so can't wait to see what happens.
Neatly. These players have got 7 minutes to turn this game in their favor, to secure a place for themselves in the plate finals. Here's Hills FA now. Once again losing the ball at opportune moments. Will be a corner for Hills FA, and this is something that they'll have to capitalize on now.
Hills FA hasn't got many chances as much as BG in the second half, so with a corner there, they will be looking to capitalize on it.
They haven't got many players inside the box, Hills FA. Just a solitary 2 players inside. Not the best idea if they are actually going for the cross. Will be interesting to see what sort of route they take here. They go for the cross inside the box, and
that was a wonderful curling cross inside. There was a little bit of a handball there, so it's going to be a free kick. Indirect free kick for BG, but a wonderful cross there. It was curling in. Wonderful stuff. Still, if they could have executed it, would have been top notch. And that's a foot to the chest of the face, so it's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a free kick for Hills. The ref asking if the play is all good, and this is a golden opportunity, Bilal. Golden opportunity. We saw yesterday in the Renown match, the last match of the day, further away from the goal, a free kick being taken, and this will be nothing for the player if he can execute it properly. Maybe the left upright, because there is a goalkeeper in towards the right, but if he comes towards the middle, both corners are open for him. Desperate times, desperate measures. Twice the guts, double the glory. So might as well go all in and go for the free kick.
It will definitely be interesting to see what Hills FA do here. A little bit of communication with the players, and it looks like they'll be going for goal here. And almost, what a shot. Very well done by the keeper there. A little misdirection. The player behind actually taking the free kick. It was a shot on target. Well defended by the goalkeeper. There's a bit of a tussle at the other end of the ground now. I believe that's a very creative option and something that almost worked for Hills FA. And in pitch number 1, the cup semi-final between Java Lane and Dua Faru have just started off. While in pitch number 2, what you're seeing here on your screen, we are at the dying minutes of plate semi-final number 2, played against Hills FA and BG. With just a few more minutes on the screen, on our clock. Looks like we are heading for another deadlock here. But these players will be giving it their all in these last few minutes to make sure they finish the game before, instead of going for a penalty shootout. Here's BG now with a long throw in into the box. Another cross into the box. Very well defended by the Hills FA players. Here's BG again, flirting with an opportunity to go for goal. That's exactly what they do. Right into the feet of the Hills FA player, who does extremely well there. Punted forward by the goalie. Well recovered by Hills FA. But once again, Hills FA just isolating their players, not giving them enough passing opportunities whenever they are swarmed by defenders. And another shot at goal. Straight into the arms of the goalkeeper once again. And in these last few minutes, things have just started to tense up a little bit. They know they are just a few minutes away from glory. And these players are giving it their all. There's no structure to the plays anymore, Bhishma. They are going for goal with whatever opportunities they get, be it close to the goal or even from the halfway line.
Final 30 seconds into this split semi-final too. BG on the attack. BG still with the ball. Good defense there from Hills. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. But unfortunately, the second tackle was a foul. The first one was on the spot, on the ball. The second one, he got a bit of the opponent's leg, so will be a foul. Well, the final seconds of the game, BG with a golden opportunity. Can they perform a miracle? Can they perform a miracle? It will be a last minute stunner if they can score from this distance. A free kick will be the moment of the day. Maybe the moment of both days will be definitely included in the highlight reel today.
Definitely. A knockout match. Match on the line. Final few minutes. One goal for victory here and to secure a place in an all-important plate finals. Here's BG. Some last-minute communication between the players. But it looks like this will be going for goal. Going towards the goal. There's a wall consisting of 4 players. 3 players now right in front. And here's the BG player approaching. And he goes for goal. And it's a goal!
What
this is
a
just
finish!
Wonderful stuff. What a finish this is by BG.
What a finish, what a finish. Like we just said, a goal in the final minute of play and to win the game.
This is just brilliant stuff. What a free kick there. Curling it into that right corner of the goal. Jubilant, the BG players. They've secured a place for themselves, we believe.
And that is the game. What a game, Bilal. What a game. I thoroughly enjoyed that. What a game. Top-notch stuff. Top-notch entertainment. Until the final, like I said, you cannot keep football. You cannot keep football under the radar. You cannot keep these kids under the radar. Final minute 30th, final play. And he scores a stunning free kick in the right top corner. Definitely, that's some stuff to watch. And that it was not a normal free kick. It was going. It was a small punt, a small notch in the ball. As you can see, the number 14, wonderful stuff. The goalie had no answer. The Hills players in disbelief, as well as the BG players. What just happened? What did we do? And that's it. BG reserved their place in the final against Saunders in the plate final. It will be Saunders versus BG. And the Saunders might be sweating a little bit because they are just in front of that goal and they are like, what the hell just happened? And that is one hell of a goal to end off interesting plate semi-final.
Definitely electrifying stuff here. What a semi-final match we've just had, Bhishma. Hills players disappointed beyond belief. Until that final free kick, until the final kick of that match, they always thought they were in the game. They always thought they were going for a penalty shootout. It looks like Saunders players have just riled up the Hills FA players there. And here are the highlights from the game. Not a lot of attacking threats that we saw until that beautiful goal in that very final minute of the match. Electrifying stuff, electrifying finish here in this second plate semi-final. It's a Maldivian team, BG, who go into that plate semi, and they'll be battling it out with Saunders. There was some entertaining crosses. There were some entertaining free kicks as well. This could have almost gone in and changed the equation for Hills FA. But the goalkeeper doing extremely well. And here's the free kick. The Hills players in disbelief, in dismay. And it's BG who emerged victorious in this second plate semi-final here at the Colombo University grounds. And that's the action from the second plate semi-final. We'll be coming back to you from action from the cup semis and the plate finals as well. So stay tuned. We'll be going in for a short commercial break.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්ද උනාට මොෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Are you with me? Oh,
You enjoying this?
We're gonna have a great time.
All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
And welcome back live here at the University of Colombo grounds. Renown Football Academy will be taking on Adventure Football Academy from Maldives in this under-12 Cup semi-final number 1. And we had a superb plate semi-final just a while ago. BG taking down Hills FA in a last minute a free kick. And to take you through this game, I have Senaldi Alves with me. Good morning, Senal.
Good morning, Atif. And what a morning of football we've had so far. With the previous game having a free kick in the dying moments of the game, taking it 1-0 to BG as they got over the line after facing Hills FA. The second game is about to start as we await kickoff. 27 degrees out here in Colombo. Bit of a favorable condition for these young players as they won't be burned by the usual Colombo heat. As the ref blows his whistle and they go straight for goal. An ambitious effort, but saved comfortably as the keeper looks for options. He plays it onto the right side. Pressed there down the line, passed into the open space. Number 10 trying to beat his man but getting pressed. Out for a throw-in. The Renown FA player seems to have taken a knock, being consoled by number 9, and he's back on his feet. A bit of a wasteful throw-in, you could say, as it goes straight to the keeper. Cleared straight past the halfway line, but it's a game of pinball at the moment. As it bundles over back to the Adventure FA keeper. Both teams seems to be building out from the right side all the way from the back. As we've seen in world football, the full back position has come to immense importance, and we are seeing it in the young game as well. Out for a throw-in. Adventure FA number 5 going for a long throw. All the way to the attacker. He looks for the cross. A cutback. A miscued clearance picked up by the keeper. First real danger for Renown FA. A bit of a tussle in the center of the park. Number 10 shielding the ball from the other team's number 10. A bit of a battle there. Advantage still has the ball. Number 10 tries a ball roll there, but read like a book by the number 8 for Renown FA.
Bit of a scrappy start by both these sides, but both these outfits showed real quality yesterday in the group stages, and a lot to be expected from these two footballing academies. Here's the number 9 for Renown. Was very good and very efficient with his shooting yesterday. Here's Adventure with a shot and a timely block from the center half for Renown. Good bit of football here.
Adventure taking the corner. Can they make this set piece count? Seems to be an infringement as Renown get the ball back for a free kick. Once again playing out from the back as the left back tries to beat his man. Well defended. The right winger looking for the cross. Can he get it in? A brilliant cross and a header. Slightly miscued. And that would be a goal kick. Adventure really taking it to Renown FA in these first 4 minutes of the game.
Pitch number 3 and 8 next match. Peace versus Korea.
Renown trying to play it out from the back. Yet again, a very physical game so far. These opening exchanges, both the teams yet to settle into a decent pace and find their feet here in the first cup semi-final in the under-12 segment.
Both teams favoring the flanks to build up their attacks. Not much going down the middle. A decent tackle, a clean tackle by the Renown FA player as the throw-in is taken. Once again, the right winger causing trouble. A brilliant cross. Oh, an exceptional save by the Renown FC keeper.
That was a brilliant bit of play from the adventure player. And as you mentioned, a brilliant save from the goalkeeper, coming out of his blocks at the right time.
Even at such a young age, it's rare to see brave goalkeeping, as we saw by the number 1 for Renown FA. He's kept them in the game as it's still 0-0, 5 minutes in, with 25 minutes to go. Another corner. A good delivery again. As Adventure look to build up, they lose out. It's a bit of a counter-attack here, but well defended.
The throw in favor of Adventure here. They have been the better side so far, creating the most number of opportunities. The best opportunity coming just a minute or so ago. Here's Adventure coming down their flank, cutting it back in. Here's an opportunity.
Once again, the game is being played in the Renown FA half as Adventure keep piling on the pressure.
Definitely lots of defensive work to be done for these Renown players, as Adventure has been knocking on their door quite often here.
Adventure utilizing the right flank about 90% of the time compared to their left, as most of the players seem to be right-footed in this team, and Renown's left backs are struggling. A shout for handball there, but his hand was in a natural position as Renown tried to go on the counter-attack again. Well defended by the midfielder. Number 21 with the throw-in. Seems to be retaken. A clear difference in this game compared to the first match we saw between BG and Hills FA, as there's a clear intent to play forward and play attacking football from Adventure FA.
Definitely. And it goes on to show the quality of these two academies, and rightly so. They have booked themselves a place in the cup semi-final, and it wasn't a good fall there by that Adventure player, rolling his feet over the football. But nevertheless, he's back on his feet without any trouble.
The number 27 walks off that foul, which seemed to be fair as he tripped over the ball as he moves quite gingerly. Seems like another player is down, as the camera will pan to it, and it is a Renown FA player. Not something we like to see, and we hope he can get back onto the pitch. It's a good sign that he's able to walk it off.
Definitely in these kind of tournaments, you don't want to see any type of injuries caused into these players, because it's all about the experience and the game time they gain from these tournaments, and it won't be a pleasant experience to go through an injury in the earlier stages of their careers. And a brilliant bit of footwork there, a good composure shown by the number 9. Here's Renown launching a counter-attack down that left wing. A bit too much there for the number 10. Positive signs from the Renown Academy here.
Seems like it's just the second attack we've seen from Renown as they worked it down the left flank. Back into their half. It's cleared away. It's not easy to play a good passing game here because the pitch is a lot smaller than the average size, as that's what we go for under 12s grassroots football, as most clearances seem to go out. A wasteful throw in again from Renown as they take a shot. Simple catch for the keeper, who's been Renown's star man so far.
Definitely has kept Renown in the game, and the deadlock yet to be broken. Adventure had a very good chance to break the deadlock, but Renown number 1 came to rescue.
Once again, it's a throw-in for Renown. I apologize, it's a free kick, as it was before it was cleared away. There seemed to have been an infringement. Renown tried to fight themselves back into the game. Once again, a poor clearance. Can Adventure capitalize on this?
Going to do it all alone, the Adventure number 10. And here's Adventure yet again down that left wing. Will be trying to cross it. And this time didn't get that purchase he was expecting for.
Bit of a tough one there on his weaker foot, as it goes out for a goal kick. Once again, Adventure pressing hard. A loose touch by the number 9. And it's cleared back into Adventure's half.
Still, Renown has not got a grip of this game, but has been decent enough to keep Dwarf Adventure silent in this opening 13 minutes. A lot to do for both these sides in order to get a goal or two. And here's, as we speak,
an absolute screamer by Adventure. It's not often you see strikes like that in the under 12 game. Nothing the keeper could do about that. Off the right boot. A sensational strike into the side netting as well. Renown have deserved that goal. They were knocking on the door as they go 1-0 up here in the Colombo Campus Grounds.
And Renown restarts the game. No one was expecting Renown to go down in this first cup semi-final. They were that good yesterday in the group stages, and Adventure are showing their class here. Another shot on target. The Renown goalkeeper to rescue yet again. Good football shown all around here at the Colombo Campus Grounds. Adventure FA has been awarded a free kick just outside the penalty box, and they'll need to come up with something creative here. Not the most easiest position to score from.
Less than a minute left till half time. Adventure really looking to double their lead. A decent effort there. Just over the bar from the left boot of that young man. The momentum has clearly been with Adventure as Renown have struggled to get a hold of the game. Once again, a poor clearance. Number 12, he finds 10. A fantastic strike by number 21 into the bottom right just before half time. Just 3 seconds to go. And he does the Sue. Clearly a Ronaldo fan. A peach of a hit. Goes through 3 defenders. The keeper had no chance there. And as Atif predicted, they have doubled their lead just before half time. And there we have it.
And that's half time here in the first cup semi-final in the under 12 segment. As the half-time whistle is blown, Adventure FA has gone up with a 2-goal cushion. Here's the half-time confirmation. Adventure FA 2 goals, and Renown FA yet to find the back of the net. And we'll be heading to short commercial break. Do stay tuned with us with Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare. We'll be back with the second half's action.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්දෝලාට මොෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලකී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Are you with me? Always.
You enjoying this?
We're gonna have a great time.
All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னு
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
Second half about to kick off here as we wait for Renown's team huddle. It'll be interesting to see how the coaches have galvanized their teams with their halftime talk as Renown need to fight their way back into this game. Or Adventure will run away with it. Once again using the wings. Good pressure there by Adventure as Renown takes a throw in. The coach seems to be arguing with the referee from the sidelines as the referee seems to focus on the game as he should. Adventure with the throw in. A heck of a long throw there by Adventure. But it comes right back to him as number 21 gets past his first man, gives in a through ball, but just a touch too heavy as it's cleared away.
Renown FA, steep mountain to climb. 2 goals behind, not the most easiest task to cut down a 2-goal deficit and gain a lead. Adventure FA has shown a real promise in that first half, going forward and defensively as well. I mean, they didn't have much to do defensively, but they have shown great promise going forward. Here's Adventure FA. Trying to find his man now with that run, with a through ball. But nothing doing here for Adventure. Renown FA has been playing in their half most of the time in this 16 minutes or so. Kudos must go to all these Adventure FA players.
Something to think about for Renown, as in the first half we saw Adventure trying to score goals the orthodox way by going to the line and crossing it in. And as it didn't work, in the final 3 minutes of the 15-minute half, the attackers took the game by themselves as 2 of them took shots from ambitious angles and got them in and put their team in front with a sizable lead in a 30-minute game. Number 27 for Adventure was extremely dangerous in the first half. Loses out. And a crunching tackle there. A 2-footer tackle which was executed quite perfectly, I must say. And a heavy touch there by Adventure.
Renown FA yet to show the glimpses they showed yesterday in their group stage encounters. They were brilliant going forward and brilliant in that final third, finishing off every given opportunity coming in their way. But this time a much formidable outfit, the Adventure FA, giving no chances whatsoever for the hosts. Renown coming into this cup semi-final as the favorites, but Adventure FA has shown otherwise here. Going 2 goals up inside the first half. Here's Renown.
A free kick handed to Renown. It's imperative that they capitalize on this. The number 9 steps up. Too far for him to think about it. From his stance, it seems like he's going to clip it into the box. As Adventure have set up their wall. As expected, a bit too much for the attacker. As number 4 towering over the number 11 for Renown. He had no chance of winning that header. Slightly over 10 minutes left to Renown. Oh, a poor clearance. A brilliant cut there. And another crunching challenge by the defender for Adventure FC. It's clear that he loves a tackle.
Definitely. He has been the star man in the defense for Adventure with those timely tackles. And Renown FA, for the first time in the game, having quite a long passage in the opponent's half. And they will be awarded a free kick in a very dangerous position here.
Adventure seem to have taken their foot off the gas, and the defense is called upon multiple times as Renown have their third free kick in the first 5 minutes of this half. But the attackers seem to lack conviction, as we saw by the Adventure FA attackers. Once again, from the stance of the number 9, seems like he will clip it in. Although, as we saw from the first half, a direct strike might be what they would have needed. And a brilliant effort there, just over the bar.
And in the process, there was a deflection. I mean, it was more than a clip, Senal. It was a shot with some authority and a bit of venom there.
He definitely fooled us and the cameras there. And probably the keeper too, as no one seemed to expect a strike from that distance.
I mean, that was decent technique shown by the player, taking that free kick. Good presence of mind. He knew what he was doing, and that slight deflection took it over the crossbar. Long throwing coming.
Set pieces have become a huge part of the game. As we've seen in the Premier League, long throws are being taken a lot more than previous seasons. And even the grassroots players have taken that as part of their game.
Indeed. And as you mentioned, the long throw-ins have come in to play in this season. Mostly it was off-fashioned in the past couple of seasons or so. And as a Manchester United fan myself, Diego Dallo, he has been taking more long throws this season, as Ruben Amorim has marshaled his players this season. And coming back to this game, Renown trying to get something out of this game, trying their level best.
Number 9 once again pressured by number 21. Number 7 and number 21 on the right side have been pivotal to this clean sheet that's being kept at the moment with 7 minutes left to play. Number 11 with the throw-in. A bit of a waste there. Comes back to him, but Renown pressure. And Adventure with the ball. He sees space. Number 6 passes it across and cleared away for a corner. The first attack we've seen from Adventure in this half, and it's taken them 8 minutes. They seem to be resting on their laurels after that performance in the first half. And Renown have come close to halving the deficit. But the defenders have done their job brilliantly. Corner taken all the way back. The strategy seems to be to control the game rather than attack. And avid football watchers will know that a 2-0 lead is the most dangerous lead in football. If Renown get one goal, the momentum will completely switch and the defense will be under immense pressure. Once again, calmly collected by the keeper as he dives to catch it and eats the time away.
Just over 5 minutes to go in this first cup semi-final, the under-12 segment. By the looks of it, Adventure FA will be clinching the victory quite comfortably here. Brilliant piece of control there by the number 10.
Shoulder to shoulder there. Brilliant play without a foul. And he goes for a throw-in for Renown. The intensity has definitely dropped going into the final 5 minutes of this game. And it's not something the Renown coach would like to see from his team. Number 27 chasing it and cleared away. No nonsense defending by Renown. Asking for a foul there. Number 27 as he picks himself up. A heavy touch from number 7. Who's run all the way from defense. Who has enjoyed quite a few tackles today. It's been a treat for the viewers.
Definitely it has been a treat for the viewers in this couple of days, and more football to come today going forward. And if you're at the comfort of your homes, you can join the live action through the YouTube channel, the Papare, and Dialogue TV channel number 62, the Papare 1, and the Facebook channel as well. And here's Adventure FA driving it forward.
Booted into the other half. And once again, ball is back with Adventure FA. A wasted throw in there. Made it quite difficult for the number 9 with the pace of that throw. As Renown take back possession. An ambitious strike. Bit of an odd bounce there. Had the keeper in some trouble. Adventure taking their own cool time as they want to run down the clock with 2.5 minutes left to play. Cruising to victory as it stands. Again, shoulder to shoulder. Beaten his man there. Beaten a second man. Can he get the cross in? A brilliant cross and a heavy touch. What a chance that was for Adventure FA. A brilliant move from the left winger. He beat 3 men to get that cross in. A driven cross with a favourable bounce, but he looked to take the first touch instead of volleying it. With a 2-0 lead, you would think he would take the risk and go for the shot there. But he tried to make it too perfect as the corner was taken. A poor one there. He'll be disappointed with that, as his previous deliveries have been quite good in this game. Good footwork there, but pressed by 3 Renown players.
It has been one-way traffic throughout this game, and Renown breaking forward maybe for the second time in this game, but nothing doing for Renown here. A game to forget for all these Renown players. Here's Renown with a shot, but again and just seconds to go, under a minute. It's a shout for a penalty inside the box. Renown player has gone down in the box. By the looks of it, it's the number 10. Looks like he's in a bit of discomfort, Senat.
Yeah, as Atif mentioned, it's hard to tell whether he hit the ground or whether he was hit by another player. He's staying down inside the box.
Even
We hope he gets up quite soon and it's not a bit of tactical play. As we look at the replay here, it's tough to see from that angle, but it seems like the defender's knee connected with his face.
But the referee's call is the final, and it will stand. And it will be a goal kick, is it? Or
Seems like a goal kick as the referee.
It's a throw in for Renown.
The last chance to get a consolation goal for their efforts. A shout for handball by the coach.
He has been very chatty in his technical area, the Renown coach. And here's Renown FA to grab a consolation goal with a free kick.
The Renown FA coach seems to be inside the pitch as well. Seems to be mimicking the style of Mikel Arteta for Arsenal on the touchline, as he is quite hard to control. The referee has a bit of a slip there. Through on goal. Can he finish it? Number 12. He passes it across. And a brilliant goal. Did he manage to stay onside? Is the question. A fantastic move. Unselfish play there by the number 12.
And what did it remind you of, Senal? And Steven Gerrard back in the day, and a Dembaba-esque finish by the Adventure FA player. And they go 3 goals here in the first cup semi-final.
You could say it's a costly slip, but they were 2-0 up at that point. And now the game ends. Full time here at the Colombo Campus Grounds as Adventure FA make it 3-0 against Renown.
And they'll advance to the cup finals here in the Aspire-Renown Flair Championship 2025. Beating the hosts. Always it's a good feeling to beat the hosts. And as you can see, a jubilant outfit, the Adventure FA. Here's the full-time confirmation. Adventure FA, 3 goals. And Renown yet again failed to find the back of the net in the second half as well. And as a result, Adventure Football Academy has booked themselves a place in the cup finals. They'll meet Aspire Football Academy or Duafaru, who will be contesting in the semi-final number 2 in a short while. And there are some highlights from the game. Duafaru knocked the door from the offsets.
And this is the first goal we saw. A long range effort which broke the deadlock. A strike from the captain, the number 6, and number 21 from his left boot. Really worked on their celebrations during training. A sweaty goal, as you would say while playing FIFA, for the third and final goal of this game.
And with that, we'll be heading into a short commercial break, and we'll be bringing you the live action of the Under-10 Cup semi-final number 2, Aspire Academy taking on Renown Academy. And do stay tuned with us with Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel, the Papare.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. a revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
They had all clean sheets. Aspire was also unbeaten. Ladies and gents, the second cup semi-final in the under 10 category, and what a match we are in for today. It's Renown versus Aspire Academy, two of the top teams in this under 10 category. Renown, of course, a team based in Sri Lanka, and Aspire, team based in Maldives. And both these teams are unbeaten, but Renown having a slight edge as they played 3 and won 3, and Aspire Academy played 3, won 2, drew 1. However, both these teams are unbeaten. They haven't tasted loss yet. But this is a game where one of these teams will be going into the final of this cup.
A very good morning to you, Bilal. I'm Senal Dialvis and I'm co-commentating with Bilal for this game. As we saw Renown play before, that was their under 12s and these are their under 10s. And they're on the attack here. Number 7, Ahmed, a brilliant strike. And just over the bar by the striker who followed it up.
Very early attacking threat here. Here's the rebound, and the number 5, which is Khalid, just not managing to control that shot. And Renown, they've shown what they can do. They've shown how destructive they can be. They won against Football Labs, I think, with the highest margin yesterday, which was 6-0. They'll be looking to emulate some of that here in this cup semi-final as well. We know they do have a very good attack. They maintained 3 clean sheets so far out of their three games. Will be a very exciting top of the table encounter here today.
Khalid is most definitely quite disappointed with that effort there. But all young strikers are told to follow up shots. And the fact that he's done that at such a young age shows that there's a lot of promise for this game and for his future career. As Aspire, the Maldivian team, look to build out from the middle. They seem to be playing a really good passing game. A lot of composure here by the midfielders.
I think something that sets these teams apart from the rest of the teams, Senal, is the composure these players can actually maintain. Even in yesterday's matches, we saw some exciting finishes. Not in this instance. However, we know these players possess that ability to keep their head, to keep calm, and I think that also comes with their experience as well. Because as we did mention before, these Renown players have had a tad bit more experience than the rest of the Sri Lankan teams. They've played in tournaments organized by Manchester City in Abu Dhabi as well, the men's and the women's teams. So we do know that they come in with a lot of experience. And ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on the Renown number 10 as well, Safak, who played exceptionally well yesterday. He'll be looking, and today he seems to have dropped into the midfield. An interesting decision since he played quite well yesterday. Well, let's see how it goes.
Renown takes the free kick. Bit of an ambitious effort there from near the halfway line to go for goal. But there only seem to be 2 Renown players in the box, which is not the best strategy for a free kick from that distance. And it probably was the cause for the attacker to go for a shot from there. A bit of a wasted effort, you could say, as the keeper takes his goal kick. Thumped back into the center as Aspire look to keep the ball. Good pressure there by the number 5. And cleared away for a corner. 4 minutes in, Renown get their first corner of the game.
Aspire's defense has to be commended as well here. Renown has come in wave after wave of attacks, but Aspire has done pretty well to defend their goal. But all Renown need at this point is a mistake from that defense, and they'll be in here. Here's the cross. Missing players from both teams. Aspire attempting to counter. However, it's Renown who recovers and in perfect position now for goal. But well done there by the Aspire defenders. Took a bit too long with the ball at his feet there, the young number 5. And here's Renown once again. Another very good bit of defending there.
Khalid, the number 5, and Ahmed, the number 7, causing a lot of trouble for the Aspire defense so far. And we have been told to keep an eye on them as they have been performing quite well in the tournament so far. But it's still up for grabs. Who's going to break the deadlock? Aspire playing a composed passing game from the midfield, whereas Renown seems to be taking the game by themselves with direct attack after attack. But Aspire on the left, a sensational challenge there by Anas.
This is the first real bit of possession that Aspire has had as well. Renown has managed to deprive them of a lot of possession of the ball. But whenever Aspire do get the ball at their feet, it definitely looks like they're up to something. Collision there in midfield, and that's a yellow card straight away from the ref. The ref is setting the tone for the game. He doesn't want to see any injuries, any fouls in this semi-final game here. He knows the stakes are high and he wants a clean game from these young players, and it's good that these young players are instilled with that sort of sense here very early on in their career. And here's Renown once again flirting with goal at the edge of the box, but very well done by the defense.
As Bilal mentioned, it was the first yellow we've seen today, and it sets the tone where this referee makes sure that there shouldn't be any clumsy challenges. And so far, it's been a clean game, other than for the previous situation, as the ref calls for a free kick to Renown.
Here's Renown with the free kick right into the box. Khalid there to receive the ball. However, Aspire does well. Something that Aspire should do at this moment is they should attempt to slow down the game a little bit, because at this moment it's Renown who is setting the pace. They have to make sure they slow down, get some composure, and that's some brilliant dribbling there by Yoon. However, bit of a heavy touch. Brings the ball to the feet of the Renown player. It's put out of play. Here's Yoon once again with the throw-in. That's some good bit of play by the number 7 from Renown. Attempts to dribble once again. But these Aspire defenders will not allow him to do that easily. And it's another set-piece opportunity for Renown.
Something I've noticed from the two play styles of the teams, Bilal, is Renown seem to be thriving in the chaos that they are creating, whereas Aspire, who seem to be preferring a build-up style game with a lot of passing and creating the perfect chance to score a goal, seems to be hurting them And in terms of the English Premier League, the two teams we can put these two teams on is Liverpool, who enjoy playing in chaos and creating attacks out of nothing, whereas Aspire, who are trying to score the perfect goal, similar to Arsenal, and it could cost them in this match.
Really couldn't have put it better, Senal. I think from what we saw yesterday as well, Aspire is a team that makes those calculated passes in the midfield and builds up from that midfield the attack. However, Renown, they know they have an attack that can do wonders.
Raoud, the number 8, gives a brilliant pass to the number 11. Once again, looking to play a passing game in such a small pitch doesn't seem to help. Number 7 with a strike, just past the goal.
The number 5 disappointed there. That was Khalid waiting for the cross, but the number 7, he did extremely well, Ahmed, to get the ball, but just going for that glory shot that really should have been a cross to the number 5. They could have been one up. However, Renown here really threatening Aspire's defense.
Agreed, Bilal.
And it looks like it has shaken up the Aspire players as well, that attempt at goal.
Another corner kick here. As Bilal mentioned, he did number 7, Ahmed, definitely saw his name in the bright lights as he went for that shot. He didn't lift his head up, as he could have squared it across to Khalid, who's been in the perfect position on a number of occasions, but hasn't had the opportunity just then. Another corner kick taken here.
Here's Safak with the cross. Little tussle in the box, but Aspire is ultimately able to get that clearance, but ball still in possession with Renown. And here's Safak now, he goes for goal, and once again the goal just going past the post. This is brilliant stuff from Renown, but not the result they are expecting. Here's that strike from Safak, and done pretty well there by the Aspire defender.
The keeper with his head in his hands, as he knows how close that could have been to ruining his clean sheet. But once again, the defense has to be credited for Aspire.
Aspire now a little under the pump, as this is attack after attack from Renown. Going for the header, and the keeper, right place, right time, able to stop that ball and attempt to go for counter.
Lail, the keeper for Aspire from the Maldives. Brave goalkeeping there, as he saw his defender swing his foot, but he was unfazed as he caught the ball calmly and cleared it across. 3 minutes left, and that's half time. And it ends 0-0 for now. And it's important to see which team comes out stronger in the second half, and it's definitely up to the manager.
And what an exciting half we've had, Senal. Definitely would have liked to see a few more minutes added to that. However, at halftime, the scores are 0-0. Renown had so many opportunities, Senal, and they are just not able to finish it off. And Aspire, they haven't had a lot of possession of the ball. They play a very possession-based game, and Renown, the Renown coaches, having figured that out, have been able to deprive them of a lot of possession. And we'll be going into a short commercial break, and we'll be back with a lot more exciting action from this cup semi-final game between Renown and Aspire Academy. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්දෝලාට මුෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Dialogue Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. This with this movies සහ video on demand. Mobile එකෙන් TV බලන්න. Upgrade වන Dialogue View අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialogue View Plus. හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Are you with me? Always.
You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
And we are back live here at the Colombo University grounds. The renowned players just entering the pitch, and Aspire being motivated by their coaches. Sinal, what do you think the halftime talks would have looked like for both these teams?
I feel like in terms of Aspire, if their goal is to win this tournament at the tender age of 9, it does seem like a kick and run game would favor them, as we've seen with Renown, have had multiple attacks, a lot of deflections, and they're really knocking on the door. And you can tell that during academy time, that's when players are taught composure and passing, as in the long run, that would help them. So even if they don't come up with the win after this game, they should keep their heads up high as they are learning the right way to play football.
Definitely, Senal. And here's Renown with the kickoff. And almost at the beginning, another shot at goal, but sails right above the post. And in the first few seconds itself, Renown already posing that attacking threat, starting off from where they left in that first half. And this is where Aspire will have to be a little cautious. They can't let possession go away this easily. They just got the ball back, and immediately they've just given it away to Renown. And here's Khalid once again, a shot at goal. It rebounds, but the players aren't fast enough to get to the ball. And it's Khalid and Safak who's playing in front here, just unable to get a foot to that pass. And already in this first opening minute itself, Senal, we've had 2 shots at goal, 2 attempts at goal from Renown.
Agreed, Bilal. It clearly shows which team is the most hungry out of the 2. And Aspire still seem to be a bit shaken up by that first half, as they haven't got a foot on the game.
Definitely, Aspire seems to, compared to yesterday, we saw Aspire playing extremely well. But today in this game, it just looks like they are just a bit nervous. It looks like the big moment has gotten to them. Of course, there's a knockout game and they have to win this. Here's Yoon now, the massive thumb forward, but his striker is unable to get to it. Here's Yoon once again. Misses the ball completely. And now it's Safak on the ball, who gently nudges it to Khalid, his number 7. Safak once again dribbles past one player, dribbles past two, and that's a foul. That's the same player who was awarded a yellow previously. That's Isa from Aspire. A careless mistake. Apologies, that's the 93 Tamid. Same player who was awarded a yellow previously. He has to be a little cautious here. He doesn't want to see his team go down one player in an all-important semi-final. And looks like we'll be seeing a free hit, Senal. Free kick, apologies.
Very lucky to get away with a second yellow there. Tamid looking quite dangerous, and especially in a ground like this where there isn't much grass, heated up with the Colombo sun. It's a bit dangerous for the Renown players. They have to be watchful. Another foul like that, and I wouldn't be surprised if even in an under 10 game a player is sent off, because at the end of the day player safety is number one at this age.
Definitely, and it will be interesting to see if the player is subbed off as well, just to ensure that there are no red cards and the players play with a maximum of 7 players in this field. And it looks like Renown is lining up to go for goal. There is only one solitary player. They go for goal, and that's well done by the goalkeeper there. That's Lail, the goalkeeper for Aspire. He has saved multiple shots now, keeping Aspire in the game. Brilliantly done. Brilliant composure as well, Senal.
Agreed, that was unbelievable. What a stretch there. He had a player on the line to cover that near post, but still, as the keeper, he made a decision and it saved them. The corner was wasted by Renown. Straight away, a throw-in for Aspire.
And they've fumbled that opportunity. Ball now to Renown once again. And Renown will be looking to build up here. They've been knocking on the door for quite a while. And Senal, I feel like there's a goal coming. Long throw. Wayward doesn't reach any of the Renown players. Renown manages to keep that ball in play. Here's Safak. Dribbles past one player. Attempts to dribble past another. But too much defensive pressure there by Aspire Academy. That's well done. They know he's a danger man. They've marked him, getting 2 players on him.
Brilliant pressure there by Aspire as they look to keep this clean sheet. And it seems like their hope would be to make it to penalties, because they don't seem to get past the halfway line that much, and Renown keep piling on the pressure.
Gets the throw right this time, Aspire, but however, right to the feet of the Renown player, and once again, just losing possession. It's Renown, wave after wave of attack here.
The referee blows. Seems like a substitution, and on comes
and here's the cross. Apologies, here's the throw in, a long throw in by Renown. Tussle for the ball. Renown losing possession.
Aspire once again playing a composed game, finding good passes. But the defending from Renown, all of their players seem to have this in them that they really want to win it, and as people would say, they've got that dog in them.
Definitely, Senal. And here's Renown once again. Good bit of dribbling there by the newly subbed in player. But unable to get that pass away. Unfortunate. And here's Renown once again.
A lot of technical quality shown there by Daniel, but still he seems to be taking the game, taking his own players out of the game by dribbling through 2 people. But a good clearance there by the man on a yellow card, Tamid. He has to be careful with every challenge he makes, because he's definitely on the watch list of the referee.
And here's another crossing opportunity for Renown. They have 3 players inside the box. Will be interesting to see where they go with this cross. And very well saved. Is it a goal? Play on is the call by the ref. And wow, what another close shave for Aspire. Aspire hanging on by thread here, but they are definitely hanging on. Sena, look at that clearance. Goal line clearance.
Bilal, that was extremely unlucky as it hit the post and rolled across the goal line. Aspire riding their luck into the 19th minute of this game with 10 minutes to go. Is it one of those games, Bilal, where it's just not their day?
Definitely. Renown, it's unbelievable, Senal, to me that they still haven't scored, given how brilliantly they've played. But I think credit is due to the Aspire defense as well. They are putting everything on the line here to just ensure that Renown doesn't reach the goal. And here's Renown once again, the number 5, brilliantly done by the goalkeeper again. This is just defending brilliance at its best by Lail, the goalkeeper for Aspire Academy. He rushed towards the ball there, making himself as big as possible. Wow, what a game we are having on our hands.
As you said, Bilal, Lail has been their star man. When the defense was beaten 2 to 3 times, he has kept Aspire in the game. A well-deserved bit of water. Seems to be struggling in the heat, as it's quite tough here compared to Maldives, especially at this time of the year.
Because the Renown goalkeeper has hardly been bothered this during this half. However, all Aspire needs is one single chance to turn this game over on its head, to turn this game in their favor. And we have 3 more minutes left in this half. It would be a real shame if it goes for the penalty shootouts, because both these teams are playing extremely good, extremely well, extremely good attacking football. Attacking football by Renown and very good defense by Aspire.
Just gone out of play there as the referee, the linesman, makes a good call. And Aspire just need to survive for 2.5 minutes. And if they manage to get through this game from penalties, you could say it's a bit of a robbery, but credit must be given to the keeper of Aspire.
It's really perplexing to me how this game, little boot to the head there. Referee is not happy with that, but as I was saying, it's really perplexing to me how this game has turned into a game of survival for Aspire, because they were playing extremely well yesterday. They were one of the top teams, unbeaten teams. However, I think this just shows the class with how these young lads from Renown are playing.
Agreed, Bilal. Yoon there with a high boot, giving Renown a free kick from quite some distance. And it's gone in through the legs of Lail. And Renown have been knocking on the door. Run straight to the coach, the number 9, Arjun.
This is just brilliant by Renown. They've got that goal finally. Here's that kick just through the legs of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper who's doing so well this entire game just loses just a tiny mistake. And it's Renown who have scored the first goal in the dying minutes of this game. And if Aspire doesn't get their act right, it could very well be game over for them. And here's Safak now. And that's Safak.
He's hit the post for the second time today, Renown. They shouldn't be up by 3, they should be up by 5. But the football gods have smiled on them with less than a minute to go. They got their goal through a free kick. A regulation save, you could say, for the goalkeeper. But we saw that the defender in front of him definitely blurred his vision by going for the clearance. And from there, the slightest of touch took it through the keeper's legs. And he must be extremely disappointed with that. But his defense has definitely let him down today.
Definitely the goalkeeper there. He had a defender in his line of vision, and he could have saved that. He definitely would have. We've seen many brilliant saves from him, but just one tiny mistake. And credit where credit is due. The Renown attackers have really been relentless. We haven't seen one attacking threat from Aspire Academy this entire game, this entire second half, much rather. Sneaky little kick there by the new number 7 who has just been subbed in, Adrian. Aspire will be looking for that equalizer now. They know the game's on the line. And the Renown players doing well to manage the time here.
It's brilliant to see how Renown are still attacking even after getting that lead so late into the game. It's exactly what we like to see. Instead of them sitting back and inviting pressure, they're taking the game back to Aspire. And you can see the heads are dropping for Aspire as the fight seems to have left them as the full-time whistle is blown. A brilliant win for Renown, as they would feel like a 1-0 scoreline doesn't give credit to how the game was played. They are overjoyed. Look at the smiles there from these young lads.
What a brilliant semi-final we've just been witness to. These young lads, you couldn't say they were under 10 players. The maturity they've shown, just brilliant. The maturity, the composure, everything that we've seen on the football pitch today, the skills that they've shown of the highest class. And well-deserved kudos to the coaches as well. It's not easy to manage a bunch of 10-year-olds, 9, 10-year-olds. They've done it extremely well here today. And at full time, the score is 1-0. What a game we've had, Sinal.
That was a joy to watch, Bilal. As commentators, even though it's 1-0, we definitely saw enough action for a 5-0 game.
You really got to feel for Aspire Academy as well. They played extremely well. They won 2 of their game, drew 1 yesterday. And they will be quite heartbroken. They made their trip from the Maldives to Sri Lanka. However, it's curtains for the under-10 game, but they've learnt a lot definitely. And here are the chances, the highlights from this entire game. Some brilliant attacking plays from Renown and extremely good defense from Aspire and the goalkeeper as well. That was just brilliant. And here's the free kick. The goalie will be disappointed by that. But celebrations erupt for Renown as they make it to the finals. And here's the results for today in this under-10 category. It's Kure FA and TSA who drew their game and went for a penalty shootout. And Kure FA, of course, coming out with us. We'll be coming back to you with a lot of action from the Colombo University grounds in this Aspire-Renown Flair Football Championship 2025.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog View experience is now upgraded. Dialog View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්දෝලාට මොෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. This week's movies සහ video on demand. mobile එකෙන් TV බලන්න. upgrade වන Dialog View අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog View Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialog Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me. Always.
Enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialog View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialog View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
එන්න සංගලර කරන්න.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch-up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch-up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us, protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain, reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialog Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog View experience is now upgraded. Dialog View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්දෝනාට මුෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. This week's movies සහ video on demand. mobile එකෙන් TV බලන්න. upgrade වුණු Dialog View අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog View Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialog Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialog View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialog View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
එන්න සංගලර කරන්න.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower side?
And we are live again from campus ground here in Colombo, Renown Flair Football Championship 2025. And we are bringing in one of the women's matches, Renown Flair versus Kavisigamu FC. Renown playing their second match. And in the combox with me is Shenal.
Good morning, Bhishma. This is Senal Dialvis. And we are about to commentate on a women's game, and as you said, this is going to be quite an intense encounter as they've both performed quite well in their previous games.
Hats off to Renown and Flair for organizing this women's category as well on this day 2 of this. Very good for the sport and very good actions towards upbringing of the sport, I suppose.
Kickoff begins as the first half is the only half that's going to be played, where it becomes a 15-minute game.
Is that a goal for Renown Blue? No, it is not. It is a goal? Yes, and that is a goal for Renown Blue. Out of the blue, 25 seconds into the game, maybe the fastest goal we've seen all 2 days from this tournament. Renown Blue scoring a goal. If we can get a replay of that.
There was so much confusion there because there wasn't even a celebration.
Yeah, I think even the players didn't realize that Kavisigamu was in disbelief. Well, that's what football is about. You never know what will happen, what minute, what time. Kavisigamu FC playing from left to right on your screens in the green color, dark green color jersey, and Renown Blue from right to left on your screens playing with the dark blue jersey.
Renown Blue on the attack. Number 7, a brilliant touch there. Pressed hard by the Kavisigamu defenders. As the keeper collects it quite calmly. Clear. It's a bit of a handball there. The referee calls for it. As Kavisigamu can take this free kick.
If you are just tuning in, it is 11:10 a.m. A beautiful, beautiful sunny day here at Campus Grounds in Colombo. We are bringing you the Renown Flair Football Championship 2025 organized by Renown and Aspire. And it's been an amazing day with the knockout games here, and we also have women's games underway as well, and we are telecasting you. Kavisigamu was Renown Blue women's game under 14, which will be played only one half. 15 minutes is that one half, single half. So 15 minutes all to play for Renown leading 1-0 here.
Kavisigamu, a miscued clearance there, but mopped up by the centre back. As she clears it straight to Renown Blue. A ricochet. The keeper is waiting for it. Decides to boot it away instead of claiming it.
A thumping kick, in fact, Sheral. I actually thought she will go and take it from the hands, but good thinking outside the box, kicking it front.
Agreed, Bhishma. That was good decision making. A very split-second decision where there was no nonsense in her defending. And now Renown Blue are on the attack with this throw-in in a dangerous area. It's being left. Apologies, it has gone back to Kavisigamu as the defender passes it into two, but there seems to be some miscommunication as Renown Blue are going to cross, and a brilliant finish into the bottom left. Absolutely ice cold, no celebration as well, just walks back.
What a goal. Job. Like if she did nothing at all. What a goal, what a finish from the right to the left bottom of the goal. Wonderful stuff. And wonderful passing as well. A good bit of team play, as you can see on the number 7 just giving a small pass, and the number 9 just had to finish. Wonderful finishing, 10 of 10 finishing skills. Wonderful stuff there to see there.
Agreed, Bhishma. It was a 10 out of 10 finish, and this reminds me of Michael Olise, who plays for Bayern Munich. He scores and he just walks off. He doesn't smile, he doesn't celebrate. Extremely nonchalant.
If he just had the hypervenoms on, definitely a Michael Olise style goal.
100%. And if Nike saw that goal, there definitely would be sponsorship letters in her post box by tomorrow morning.
Renown with the throw-in. Goes bouncing on top of a Kavisigamu player. Number 7 of Renown. Seems to be playing midfield. Evades one. On the run. Wonderful run that is. Gives the ball out to the goal scorer, but it doesn't reach her. Number 10. Gives it again to the number 7. Seems to be the playmaker. Number 10 takes it again.
Number 10 looking to take the shot. Number 7 steals it from her. Cuts one, cuts two, and a bit of a heavy touch there. The bobble was quite unfavorable for her, but a brilliant move. And Renown Blue really showing a lot of intent here, and it shows exactly why they are 2 goals up within the first 5 minutes.
A little bit of an awkward touch there. If she had controlled it a little bit better, I'm pretty sure with her left foot, or rather a step back in, with the right foot would have been a wonderful curling goal inside. Nevertheless, wonderful to see some action like that. Kavisigamu with the goal kick.
Seems to be an early substitution for Kavisigamu, as some changes were drastically needed as they go 2-0 down in this one-half game. Less than 9 minutes to go. They're taking quite a bit of time for this goal kick, which is quite unfavorable for them. Boots it into the left side, but again the number 9, a brilliant touch there, beats 2, and a heavy touch there, defended well by Kavisigamu. And number 7 looking to find some space, she cuts 2, and a brilliant save by the keeper. She comes forward and makes herself big and closes down the angle, Bhishma.
Well, this number 7 from Renown Blue is one to look out for. Stepping back in, cutting outwards, beating defenders left and right. But equally good shout out to the goalkeeper of Kavisigamu as well. Wonderful, brilliant save there. If not, it would have been 2-0 down. It would have been 3-0 down. Still, again, she saves the ball. Goes for a kick. Kavisigamu defenders inside the penalty box, not spread out, so not much of players in the front.
Cleared away without much intent, Bhishma. As you see, this keeper is hoping her attackers would make it to the end of these goal kicks, as it is a very small pitch, but it's going straight back to the defenders. And now the number 9, who looks lightning quick on her feet, finds number 7, but underhit that pass. And Kavisigamu get the ball back. And a bit of a frustrating foul there.
A lazy foul there by the number 9.
Definitely lashed out of frustration because she was robbed off the ball. And once again, a wasted effort as it bundles over to the keeper for Renown Blue. Let's see if her goal kicks have a bit more intent. And it goes right into the center where number 7 was the most composed player on the pitch.
As if the ball just wants to go into the number 7's feet, because the ball also wants to see some actions, I guess.
A brilliant statement there by Bhishma. And he's far from anything incorrect as number 7 gets the ball once again. He's the heart of this team. And another strike, but the keeper is in the right place at the right time. She wasn't centered, and even she didn't know much about that shot, as the number 1 who cuts in from the left keeps taking that shot on her right foot. Seems to be her favorite shot, and it's quite interesting to see a left winger with the number of number 1.
A left winger with the number 1. That's not something you see every day. Well, she's getting ready for a corner. Well, the goalkeeper, I don't think she was expecting that shot out of nowhere, and she saw it and put her leg. Well, no matter the way it was saved, as long as it was not a goal, I'm pretty sure Kavisigamu FC are thanking her, because otherwise it would have been 3-0. But still, the game is not over. Kavisigamu has another 7 minutes or so to score 2 goals. Football, you never know what can happen. We witnessed that within these 2 days many times. 30th minute goals, 28th minute goals, and not easy peasy goals. Tremendously beautiful volleys and free kicks as well. We saw a free kick in the first within the 2 games of the day in the 30th minute. So football and this tournament is quite an exciting one, and with this women's section, it's beginning to be more interesting as Renown FC is putting on a show and Kavisigamu is doing their best to keep their hopes alive and score another 2 goals and be in the game.
As you said, Bhishma, the Renown Academy deserves a lot of credit here, because every age group and even boys and girls seem to be playing a brilliant brand of football where they just want to attack and keep the game flowing. There's always intent in every attack, and they have a midfielder, number 7, once again spreading the play onto the sides, gets it back, a brilliant 1-2. She beats one man and defended by the sweeper.
Number 7 playing midfielder, hints of Cristiano Ronaldo when he was in United with Mr. Ferguson. Maybe, you never know, that must be the idol.
Yes,
a lot of people idolize Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't know if you saw yesterday, there was a celebration of a young lad from Javelin. There was a reel as well, taking off the shirt, and he got a yellow actually. But I think the yellow was worth it. It was really fun for us also. It was really entertaining. He scored a tremendous goal from the right corner, and he took off his shirt and gave that typical Messi celebration. And to our knowledge, we were told that his name is also Messi. He's called Small Messi in his club. So that's good to see young players idolizing legends of our time and trying to do their best and make a name for themselves.
Yes, Bhishma, I wasn't even here yesterday, but I saw that reel as it's been doing rounds on social media, because at such a young age, it's rare to see them take their shirt off. But it's clear that his head is in the game and he is part of the football community. And if he is called Little Messi in his club, it shows why he did that celebration, as that's the celebration Messi did after scoring in the El Clasico, the iconic celebration where Messi is holding out his shirt in front of him with one hand, but it manages to stay all the way up without falling down. And that was emulated perfectly by that young man. Back to the game here. Renown Blue still with a 2-goal advantage and less than 3 minutes to go. Kavisigamu on the ball. Number 17, a heavy touch. But 18 with really good pressure, shoulder to shoulder, wins the ball back.
Tries to evade one defender there. Step backs in, rolls back the ball. Within striking range, but good defense there, blocking. A wayward kick to no man's land. Almost, is that, oh my God. And is that again, what is happening? What is happening? That was almost a goal, and then again it would have been another chance, a rebound chance. As you can see, the goalkeeper did not expect that. The unluckiest, and it again by the number 2. Amazing, ridiculous stuff here.
Unbelievable scenes here. It was similar to goal that you miss on FIFA, because it hit the bar, came back down with a bobble. The keeper missed it completely, and then the striker dragged it wide. There was a good chance to make it 3-0 for Renown Blue. As number 10 gives it to number 2. He takes a shot from distance. The camera fooled us all. It was going top corner, but just wide. A real statement of intent here by Renown Blue. The Kavisigamu defense seems stunned with the amount of attacks. Relentless sustained pressure from Renown Blue. And it seems like they're running out of time to equalize or even get a consolation goal. The left winger pressured hard there by the Kavisigamu number 7. A throw-in in a dangerous area. Will they make use of this set piece with a long throw? The Renown Blue player is out of frame, but comes back in with a long throw into the box. Cleared away, and number 18 goes for the screamer, but miscues it. And out for a throw-in it goes for the defender. Seemed like a foul throw there, but the referee lets it play. Renown Blue win back possession. A brilliant flick there. As Renown keep the ball, evading the press from Kavisigamu, but once again a heavy touch and a bobble keeps the ball away.
Well, Shenal, this Renown women's team emerged as cup runners-up in the under-14 age group in the JPL Warriors GCC Cup in Bahrain, and that is wonderful stuff to see the international exposure. Renown Women's also has academies in Jaffna, Polonaru and Colombo as well, and they participate in many international events. Actually, in fact, they have been invited for the Abu Dhabi, by Manchester City Abu Dhabi training camp next year, and they will be taking the under-14 team, it seems. So that is a wonderful opportunity for people, for women's sport to develop more. And they participated in the 2025 JCC Cup in Bahrain as well, and they beat a lot of teams, and they beat Manchester City elite Abu Dhabi UAE team as well, as you can see, and they emerged champions as well. Not champions, but they did perform very well by beating PSG and Manchester City and Techers Academy as well, well-known academies in the world of football, and that is wonderful to see Renown taking measures and steps to develop the sport internationally. So anybody who is interested, anybody, women, men, kids, anybody, parents also, if you all are tuning in, Renown FC, Renown Football Academy, FA, is the place to send your child, or if you want to join, Renown is the place. Now, on that note, again, Renown under 14 women's will be participating in Abu Dhabi in 2026 for the Manchester City Invitational Training Camp. So if you are looking to improve your football skills, for the love of football, and if you definitely want to maybe hitch a ride to Abu Dhabi to experience the Manchester City experience, Renown FA is the place for you to be. On that note, Shanal, it's full time, 15 minutes in, 2-0. Reads the score. It would have been about 4-0, and here is the highlights.
And here we have a look at the first goal, and once again, the number 9 with the second goal. Absolutely no celebration. It's still quite interesting to see this level of composure. And there we have the ricochet. And we end this game after 15 minutes. Renown Blue, 2-0 against Kavisigamu.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්ද උනාට මුෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩි හරියන්නේ නැහැ මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Dialogue Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. This movies සහ video on demand. mobile එකෙන් TV බලන්න. upgrade වන Dialogue View අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialogue View Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
Welcome back to you again live from Colombo Campus Grounds. We have another women's match. Under 14. Badulla Central Lions versus Polonaru. Badulla Centralians versus Polonaru Women's Football Women's Academy. Badulla Centralian versus Polonaru GFA, Girls Football Academy.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Senal Dialis, and I'm joined by Bhishma today to commentate on this women's football encounter. And it is
Polonaru Girls Football Academy with the red coloured jerseys and Badulla Centralians in the blue coloured jerseys.
attacking from left to right. Polonaru once again, the ball goes back to the keeper as she clears it forward. The Centralians trying to get a hold of the game. Polonaru with the ball. It's number 7 spreads the play to number 8, looking for the shot. Straight at the keeper.
First shot at goal of the game from the Badulla Centralians. Was there a handball there? No, there was no handball, says the ref. Centralians with the ball, with the position, running through the left corner, left flag.
Agreed, Bhishma. That definitely looked like a handball, but I guess the referee was not in a position to see it correctly. But it goes out for a goal kick by Polonaru. It's also a 15-minute game. Yet another 15-minute game with no half-time for the women's round of this tournament. Number 30 being told to walk back and place the ball correctly on the goal line. A poor clearance there. Straight to Badulla, number 7. Can she take a shot? Brilliant pressing there by number 24. Completely cut out the angle and blocked the shot.
Another handball, I suppose. Referee says play on, maybe advantage.
The referee really letting the game flow in this match. Rolls under the feet once again. Badulla really putting in the attack on the right side and amplifying the pressure they have on this game.
Well, these opening 3 minutes, the ball has been only in the Badulla Centralians' hands. That means in the Polonaru red zone. Polonaru has been defending this whole while. They haven't really gotten much of an opportunity towards their goal line to attack. They will be looking to kick the ball front and gain possession and try to make something out of it, because this is a must-win game. If they want to qualify for further more. Not the best of goal kicks. Oh my God, almost to the head. Close call, they're almost to the head. They are Senhal.
Dangerous play for sure, and she got lucky that she made contact with the ball and not with the Badulla player's head.
Really close call there.
Polonaru trying to get a hold of the ball. A good body feint there, but a heavy touch as the ball rolls across to the center.
The ball, the play still has not gotten out of the Polonaru half. Centralians on the attack. Polonaru feeling the pressure now. Polonaru Girls Football Academy on the defense now. Crosses it in. The Centralians looking for goal. Almost a tad bit closer, and it would have been a goal there. Just wide of the left post there. Polonaru Girls Football Academy opting to play the close game without clearing it long. Hence, they are being pressured in their half, because every time they lose the ball, basically every time they kick the ball front, they lose the ball, and Centralians get an attacking opportunity. Well, the Centralians have been attacking for the past 5 minutes, total of 5 minutes. They have been attacking to the goal, but they just can't have, shouldn't have found the back of the net. But unfortunately, that was still many attacking opportunities for them.
Agreed, Bhishma. Polonaru haven't been able to get out of their own half, and I've seen about 5 to 6 goal kicks already from their defender as Badulla keep piling on the pressure. The attacks seem to be flowing from the right-hand side, presumably due to the right-footedness of most of their players.
Well, the ball just arrived under my chair. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, I felt it as well. It was quite surprising when you looked down instantly and I had no idea what happened.
We are just too much into the game, focused. Intense game going on here. Now some real attacking opportunity for Polonaru. First time they're in their opponent's half. Well, if they can just now, since they're in their half, if they can pressure their opponents, they can do what the Centralians did. Attack, and maybe find the back of the net.
Number 23 with a hairstyle similar to Mark Cucurella, who plays for Chelsea.
Not easy playing in these conditions as well. With massive sun shining down here. Good day for football, but you won't love it if you have to run a lot, which you are. But still, for the love of the game, we play under any condition.
Yes, Bhishma, we are currently under the shade of a canopy and we are really enjoying the game with a cool breeze, but these players are definitely suffering a lot more than us in this Colombo heat.
A good throw in there. Almost a header would have been reached, but a really good throw in, a powerful throw in, and that's good by the Centralians goalkeeper, kicking it out wide, and that was a miss, a small brain fade situation. She touched it with the hand, did she? Small brain fade situation there. Happens to the best of us when we are playing.
Instantly, number 30 put a hand on her head in disbelief and frustration of giving that handball, but the referee gave the advantage because he saw an instance where Badulla could have broken the deadlock, but
Phil Jones.
That was a crazy one. Became a second goalkeeper.
A foul there. Friendly fryer.
Bit of a kick there from the Badulla player onto the Polonaru player. We could say it was unintentional, but a boot to the spine is never a good experience. She tried to walk it off, but is now on the ground and didn't even see an apology from the Badulla player, which is a bit disappointing to see, but the player is back on her feet and up she goes. Number 30, given the responsibility for every dead ball situation, has cleared it forward, and Polonaru are on the attack. Can they get the cross in? Good pressure there from Badulla and all the way out for a goal kick.
That's really good stuff from Polonaru. Wonderful stuff. Second chance they got to attack, and from their half to their opponent's half, and almost creating a goal there. Wonderful, beautiful stuff.
Only the second attack we've seen in the first 9 minutes of the game from Polonaru, and it's all down to number 30 who took that free kick and cleared it all the way across, and a brilliant run from that left winger. Badulla trying to touch, but goes for it first time and makes a hash of it.
Well, for all money, that was a third goal for Badulla Centralians. They are just a lot unlucky. Well, for all money, I thought that was a third goal. She just had to tap it in. A beautiful cross that was from the right assisting winger. Well, nevertheless, 2-0 with a good lead and with another 1.5 minutes to go. Seems like Polonaru Girls Football Academy knows which way this game is going and they have given up. But still, they are on the run now with the ball. Still in the half. of their own. In this FIFA, we've been playing for 40 minutes, and I'm pretty sure about for 12 minutes, that's probably like 85% the position has been with the Badulla Centralians, and inside Polonaru's half. That means inside Polonaru's red zone. That's not been good signs. Polonaru will be looking to capitalize and improve on that side in their next upcoming matches. While Badulla Centralians coach will be saying, just keep doing what you all are doing. You all are doing amazing. Keep dribbling, keep scoring, keep being hungry for more. We just can do this.
As you caught on there, Bhishma, keep being hungry for more. That's what you've seen by Badulla. They've scored 2 goals, but they're still going for the 3rd goal, and they were extremely close for it. Whereas Polonaru are just trying to hang in the balance here and make sure not to concede more. But the attackers haven't really contributed much, unfortunately. And we compare with Badulla. In a couple of seconds more, and the referee might blow the whistle here as the 15 minutes has been completed. He's letting the last play go. It goes out for a throw-in, and with that, it concludes this game 2-0 for Badulla Centralians against Polonaru GFA.
And everybody tuning in, that was the Badulla Centralians versus Polonaru Girls Football Academy, traveling from Badulla, the Badulla Centralians, and Polonaru, the Polonaru Girls Football Academy. That was the under-14 games organized by this Aspire-Renown Flair Championship 2025, like we said. Aspire also, as Renown also has a girls football academy down in Polonaru, Jaffna and Colombo as well. So if you are a girl, if you are looking to join football for the love of the game, if you maybe fall in love with football while watching these games that are telecasted in Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare, you know where to go. It's Renown Football Academy. Well, with that, Badulla Centralians run away with the game 2-0.
The next match, feature number 2, under-14 girls.
And here are the highlights of that game. A close game was the first few minutes, and then it was all Badulla's game. Like you saw, evading the goalkeeper there, and here evading 2-3 defenders, the #7. Wonderful stuff, wonderful goal. Wonderful to see talent like this in this stage. They just need to improve, and they can definitely go somewhere someday. So,
as you said, Bhishma, the #7, most strikers find it hard to compose themselves in the game, especially in front of goal.
And we will be going for a short commercial, and we'll be back with more exciting action from campus ground here.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්ද උනාට මොෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ, මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
Dialogue Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. This week's movies සහ video on demand. mobile එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වන ඩයලොග් view අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් view plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්න වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lion.
We are back live here for another women's game.
Maharagama Football Club and Polonaru Girls Football Academy Black. The previous game was Polonaru Girls Football Academy Red. Now we are watching in action Polonaru Girls Football Academy Black, as they have black jerseys. So that will be from right to left in your screens, and Maharagama Football Academy will be from left to right on your screens, with the yellow and maroonish color jerseys. Polonaru with the throw-in. Good first touch by Maharagama there. Losing the ball, but in that process.
We've had some very exciting women's games, haven't we, Bhishma? And some that have exceeded our expectations as well. These young girls are playing brilliantly, and a lot of technical skills that they've nurtured so far, and a lot of potential. Very exciting times ahead.
Well, the previous game also, I think you were watching, right? There were two interesting goals, two very well orchestrated goals, and Polonaru here with the run almost there. If she just had a little bit better control with her skills there, there would have been a goal. But nevertheless, a good chance there. Good opening shot at goal. 2 minutes down into this game. Both teams not giving in, and that is foul there. That is a foul, and that is going to be Maharagama's ball.
Maharagama FC on the ball now. They'll want to build the attack from the back itself. Make sure they get those passes right. It looks like they're going for a long ball. A little bit of miscue, but they're able to salvage possession. And here's Maharagama on the attack now, but very well defended by Polonaru Blacks. Now Polonaru on the counter. Not managing to keep control of that ball. And here's Polonaru now with a chance at goal. And just too heavy of a touch there right in front of goal. Polonaru should have gone for it. It was just the keeper in between the player and the post. And here's that replay. Definitely gone for goal at that point.
Touched a little bit too much there, running across the goalie. I thought she was going to put it to the right upright, but the ball was just running away from her.
She also had a player to the left of her who could have easily passed it, but unfortunately Polonaru misses out on a golden opportunity here. But I think these are the sort of mistakes that these players have to make in these early stages of the game, when they're still learning, when they're still gaining that experience. And tournaments like this will definitely help them to get that exposure in actual match situations. And here's Polonaru with a throw-in now. Throws it straight to the feet of the Maharagama player.
Maharagama players with no effort, just letting the ball go. go into touch and letting the ball out of their sights with not that much of effort. But here goes Polonaru now. Another attacking opportunity. Wonderful first touch. But is that offside? And that is going to be offside. Yes, I noticed that. She was a little bit in front of the last player of Maharagama. So that's how she got the ball. Yes, that was very, very much offside. Well, but it was a good sight to see. The girls got excited a little bit for that moment. But I think everybody knew it was going to be called offside.
It was a really good pass from the Polonaru player. It was outside of the foot pass, serving it on a silver platter for her striker. But unfortunately, like you mentioned, Bhishma, just not timing the run right in that situation. But here's Polonaru now with another opportunity at goal. And the keeper, what happens there? The keeper goes for the legs of the player. And it looks like it will be a penalty. Is it? No, it isn't. That's a foul.
But like you said, keeper did go for the legs. You can see in the replay, keeper trying to hang on to the legs of the striker there. But it was a good passage of play. Almost, I thought it would have been a goal with some good ball control. Wonder what was going through the keeper's mind there. Rather give a penalty or rather hang on and save the ball. But she sneaks away from that one. Lucky the referee did not see that. Maybe if there was a third umpire, TMO review, it would have been a different story. But Maharagama now in their opponent's half with a chance to attack. Can they execute? Referee calls the whistle and they fail to execute their first real chance of Maharagama in coming into their opponent's half.
I think previously when the goalkeeper had actually clutched at the legs of the player, the ball had already gone out. So that might be the reason as to why it wasn't called a penalty. And definitely a little bit of panic creeping into the goalkeeper at that opportunity, and she's just doing her best to stop the player. Of course, these players in this young age should remember that they should play the ball, not the player. Something that they will keep in mind going forward. Here's Polonaru now with another attacking opportunity. Heavy touch, but the cross goes wayward. Unfortunate there for Polonaru Blacks. Ball goes out of play and it will be a goal kick for Maharagama FC, and Maharagama will have to use this opportunity to keep possession of the ball and play some constructive football here, but a wayward pass very well recovered by the number 8 from Maharagama. She's a bit isolated, looks back for help. And here's the number 18 now. She can go for the strike. Wavered once again. The defenders just not letting her get that strike right. At the end of the 8th minute, Maharagama FC and Polonaru Blacks are still at a deadlock. Both of them have had some very interesting scoring opportunities. They've been able to create those opportunities, however, just haven't been able to get the ball away. Just haven't been able to finish. Tussle for the ball in the midfield. Polonaru player making a run. She's expecting that ball there. However, the pass just delayed a little too much there by the midfielder.
Referee calls for a foul there. This game will be played only 15 minutes, one half. This women's under 14 encounter.
Maharagama FC with the free kick. He'll want to play some constructive football here. They're also making a sub. A long ball put forward. Straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. A little bit of a fumble, but no one's there to pose any real threat. A little bit of a tussle once again in the midfield. Play getting bogged down. But it's Polonaru who come out on top. And here's the Polonaru winger once again.
Going down the right corner, the number 18. All the way from the middle of the halfway line. Cuts back in. Will be giving a pass. Yes, she gives a pass. The number 11 gets the ball. What will she do? Can she handle the ball? No, she cannot. She loses control of the ball. Maharagama player, but good pressure being put on by the Polonaru player, but goes out of touch. That will be a throw-in. Good stuff from the Polonaru players, applying pressure on the Maharagama players here.
Good physicality there by number 12. Although the Maharagama player was much bigger than her, she was able to just nudge her out of the way and momentarily get the ball back for herself. Good pressure once again applied on the receiver, and it's Polonaru ball now. Here's the Polonaru, number 7 once again. She's been heavily involved in these last few minutes. And oh no! And here's another opportunity at goal. Very well blocked by the defender. 2 players for Polonaru right in front of goal. And they still have not managed to score. A heavy touch from the left foot there.
Well, a goal opportunity presented on a silver platter for Polonaru. You have to give 2 credits to 2 players. The left winger who was acting there from Polonaru, giving a good cross inside, and also the defender, desperate defense, rushing from the other corner to the middle and deflecting the ball. Kudos to the defender as well. Last minute defending here. With 4 minutes to play, giving everything these girls. And that is not the way they would have wanted the corner to go. Nevertheless, it's a 0-0. Some exciting action here in this Maharagama Football Club versus Polonaru Girls Football Academy. A game going. Waiting for a ball, are we? Waiting for a match ball.
Polonaru have had a lot of chances, Bhishma, but they just haven't been able to finish off. And here's another attacking set piece for Polonaru. Here's the cross. Very well defended by Maharagama FC. A long throw. Bounces into the box. Well defended.
A ball that was anyways going outside. She put her leg and went, was deflected and giving away a corner.
And it's called a foul throw.
It's called a foul throw.
By the referee.
Foul throw. Then definitely it was all right. Maybe she knew that and she did that. Maharagama, swarm of defenders coming in. Misses the ball. The number 11 of Polonaru has the ball. Gives it to the number 12. What can she do? If she was offside there again. Yes. A tad bit offside. Another 1.5 minutes. 2 minutes only remaining in this game. What can either of the teams do? Can they perform a last minute miracle and get the win? Just one goal needed. Just one touch, one moment of belief is all we need to change this game. Polonaru has been attacking, but Maharagama's defense has been up to the task. Maharagama has gotten quite some chances, not much as Polonaru, but they also haven't been able to find the back of the net.
It must be really frustrating for Polonaru to get so many opportunities, but not able to finish them off. And here's Polonaru once again, now with an opportunity to make a threat, but they are a bit complacent. And they just let it go. Here is Maharagama once again. Not a lot of attacking threat seen from Maharagama as we approach the dying minutes of the game. Both these teams attempting to do something, both these teams giving it their all. And here's Polonaru now with an opportunity, but it's called an offside once again.
That was about the fourth offside the number 12 has given away in vain. Fourth offside chance. Chance gone, ruled offside. So Maharagama being relieved, sighing a big sigh of relief, saying, thank God that was offside or we would have slipped the game away. Well, we are 15 minutes in our clock. That is full time from us. Maybe the referee has a few minutes left since he has a different timer there. And maybe this game is going to end up in a draw, 0-0.
I think this will be the first women's game that we've watched.
Almost. Just telling 0-0 and almost that would have been a goal from Maharagama. Nobody expected that. As you can see the replay, the number 18 goes. That was a good strike, but just a little bit unlucky. Just a little bit away wide. If it just curled in a little bit with an assist from the grass, maybe a rock that was stranded there, it would have been in. Well, that's the end of the game. Maharagama Football Club and Polonaru reads 0-0, and we'll be going for a short commercial break, and we'll be back with plenty of action.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறேன்னா
And we are back live from the Colombo University grounds. And it's Renown Whites versus the Badulla Centralians, who will be taking the pitch. Badulla Centralians, of course, coming in for their second match. After a win in their very first game, 2-0 And he scored 2 very exciting goals. And they'll be looking to carry on some of that confidence from that game into this one as well. We have Renown Whites, who will be playing for the first time in this group stage. I believe it will be a very exciting encounter between these two teams. Apologies, Renown Whites have already played 2 games. They've won both. The Badulla Centralians, having played 1 game, they've won their first game as well. And in this Group B division, we are looking at a very good encounter, a top of the table clash in this Group B. Referee just making sure everything is in order before starting off the game.
Badulla Centralians getting ready for kickoff. Renown White on the left to right on your screens, and the Centralians from right to left. Centralians played a match just 2 games before, and they won convincingly with 2 beautiful goals, 2-0 I remember, because and now they are looking to win this other game as well. Referee just holding on a little bit to make everything is in order to get the game underway. Badulla Centralians versus Renown White.
Both these teams, of course, have won all of the matches they've played so far. And it looks like the referee just wanted the players to wear a singlet for themselves because the jersey colors are a bit similar. So it might be a bit confusing for the players in the heat of the moment. That's the reason for the delay in this game. And in the orange singlets, you have Renown Whites, and it will be Badulla Centralians in their purple jersey who they will be going against.
Well, if you are just tuning in, you have Renown Whites. On top, they are wearing the red color training singlets, so they won't be getting confused with the other opponent's team. From left to right, Renown Whites with the red singlets, and right to left, Badulla Centralians in the blue jersey. Badulla Centralians kick off, and they go long. The first touch of the game, and that's going to go out of bounds. It will be a goal kick from Renown White.
This is a kick that we've seen many teams employ in this tournament so far, Bhishma. I think their reasoning behind it is that they want to start off by pressing their opposition team in their own half. They want to play a lot of their football in their own half, and it has worked for them this time. They've been able to recover the ball, Badulla Centralians. However, a wayward pass, well recovered. A little tussle in that corner for the ball. 2 renowned defenders beaten by the Badulla Centralian player. And a little nudge that goes straight to the hands of the keeper. Long ball by the keeper. Goes out of play. Will be a throw-in for Badulla Centralian.
Smashed away into touch by Renown.
Player just getting bogged down in the midfield here. A little bit of confusion. The referee has decided that will be Renown who lays claim to the ball. And here's Renown now with an opportunity to attack, but well defended by the Badulla Centralians, who make a clearance. Will take this moment to calm down a bit, to compose themselves. They know that the Renowns have a good attack.
Renown White with the throw in. Will be looking to put a good throw in here. Just across their goal. Touched by the Centralian defender there, so that will be a corner kick for Renown.
Here's an attacking set piece for Renown. An ability to pose the first real attacking threat in this game for the Renown Whites. Will be interesting to see where this cross goes. Fortunately, it goes right to the feet of the Badulla Centralian player. Renown once again nudging the ball into space. Badulla Centralian players, defenders are quick to converge on the ball. Here's Renown Whites now. Once again, both these teams exchanging possession, unable to enjoy a good long spell with the ball. There's a good piece of skill there by the Badulla Centralian number 7. Fortunately, the pass doesn't go according to plan. It will be a goal kick for the Renown White.
5 minutes into this game, well, we cannot say Bilal who has had the better game. It's about a 50-50 call. Both teams, like you said, not having a beautiful passage of a good free passage of play, ball going here, and they are a bit hectic for the ball as well. Either of the team will be looking to do something useful now to score a goal and win the game without ending it 0-0 and going for a draw. Badulla Centralians also have tasted victory. Renown White also has tasted victory. So both know how it is to win and what they need to do to win.
Definitely, Bhishma. And it's a top of the table clash for both these teams in Group B. Renown have played 2 and won 2. Badulla Centralians have played 1 and won their first match. And they'll be looking to extend that streak as well, both these teams. And we hope it doesn't end in a draw. We hope, and the audience as well, the fans will be hoping to see some goals in this game, like in the previous games.
Badulla Centralians with the ball. On the attack is Renown Whites. Kicked away. It will be a goal kick from the Badulla Centralians. Not keeping possession.
Still unable to break the deadlock at 0-0. Half of the game has been played with 7 minutes on the clock. But Badulla Centralians seem to be on the attack a bit more in the last few minutes. Renown Blue with the goal kick. A decent kick there, but picked up by Badulla. Can they take the shot in time? Blocked by the defender. A brilliant cut there. Can she get the cross? Keeper misses it, but on the line, 3 defenders keeping the goal.
A heavy tussle for the ball there in the inside the penalty box. Lucky to get away with it. Both teams lucky to get away with it. Badulla Centralians. Badulla with the throw in. Doesn't find the defender. A wayward kick from Renown. Goes into touch again. Renown ball now this time. Renown with the throw in. Not the bestest of touch. Fighting for the ball are the 2 players, and Badulla Centralian player prevails. Can she run down the corner? Yes, she can. Just a little bit more faster. She can evade the player, but she cannot.
Renown Blue with the clearance. Renown White. Ball is back with Renown White. She cuts one player, gets past another, tries to go past the third, but gets blocked by the fourth. A brilliant attempt there, but all in vain. The keeper scrambles and catches the ball. Looking for a goal kick. Can she make use of it? Oh, she's made a hash of it there.
And the goalie is out
Caught
of the
out of
goal
position.
line, and there is
Renown,
a free
the goal
goal.
is open, and the defender bails her out. That would have been a catastrophic goal to concede.
Bit of a brain fade moment there from the goalie. Senal, I think she did not know what she was doing.
She was caught in 2 minds for sure, Bhishma. I think she wanted to go for a pass and then thought of clearing it, and then just threw the ball and missed it completely. But as any player, when a goalkeeper makes a mistake, it is highlighted a lot more than any outfield player.
And a goalie switch coming in for Badulla Centralians. A goalie switch coming in. Goalie substitute has been made for Badulla Centralians. Maybe after that brain fade. Not having the risk of having a risk in this team, so they probably decided to go with a new goalkeeper.
Both these teams still unable to breach each other's defense. Renown Whites player. And here's Renown now with an opportunity. They're right in goal. And a little nudge and they score. It's Renown Whites who score the first goal against the Badulla Centralians. And they've finally broken the deadlock, Bhishma.
That is a wonderful goal, a wonderful cross in. And they were just at the right position at the right time. The strikers from Renown White, and a good nudge going in just in front of the keeper and bamboozling the keeper and kicking it just to the correct place of the post and finding the back of the net, and 1-0 reached the score. Renown will be really happy with that, as they have another 4 minutes to play for, and they just need to hold on to it, manage their game, manage the time, and they can go away with this game. Saying that, Badulla Centralians give away the ball. Now a good goal kick should be coming in, and rightfully so it comes in, and will be looking to defend this lead, the Renown White team.
think what's most commendable, Bhishma, in that goal is the composure of that Renown White player. She made sure she didn't panic in front of goal, and such a deft little touch, just a nudge into goal with the outside of her foot, bringing up the first goal for the Renown Whites.
It's definitely keeping composure in those situations when there is runaway ball with a goalkeeper, with a goalie, with big guys running towards you. It's never easy to control the ball or never easy to make decisions, but she held her composure very well and knew what to do, and just a small nudge, Paneka style nudge, and in the back of the net, and gives Renown a slender lead of 1-0, and Renown will be looking to hold that. While now she goes again, applying some pressure inside the box. Can she get her support? Can she score? No, she cannot. But still, the ball is with Renown. If they can try to do something, spark something here. Oh, almost. Just a tad bit wide away from the goal. But if it had the angle, it would have been a 50-50 chance.
Renown, of course, seem to have been re-energized by that goal, and they're hungry for more. They're looking for more. They're in the top of the table now in Group B, and they want to make sure that they stay that way. The Badulla Centralians, with the clock ticking on in these dying minutes of the game, are still looking for an equalizer. They'll want to do everything they can to get that equalizer. But these Renown Whites are not making it easy on them. Still going for the attack. Still looking for that second goal are the Renown Whites. Once again, a wayward pass that goes straight to the feet of the opposition. And here's Renown Whites now with another opportunity. She attempts to emulate the same shot. But this time the keeper does extremely well to make herself big enough to block that shot. And the support player is not able to get to the ball on time. However, it's another attacking set piece for Renown Whites. They've managed to, in these last few minutes of the game, make sure that they play most of their football in the danger zone of the Badulla Centralians. Badulla does well to defend against the cross that time. This is another opportunity for Renown Whites to go 2-0 up in this game. They take a short corner, and it's another corner. Looks like it's another corner for the Renown Whites. They've tried two. Apologies. It looks to be like it's a goal kick for the Badulla Centralians. A little bit of respite for them. And in these dying minutes of the game, they have to know that they still have the ability to score an equalizer here. They just have to keep themselves calm, composed, make sure they do everything right in this last phase of the game. But Renown White putting in a dominating performance here in this last phase of the game. They were evenly matched until that goal, and it seems like that goal seems to have just shaken up the Badulla Centralians' confidence. And that's the whistle for full time. It's Renown Whites who emerged triumphant in this top of the table tussle against the Badulla Centralians. They win all three of their games, the Renown Whites, in this group stage so far. And at full time, the score is 1-0. Renown Whites, of course, scoring a goal, a beautiful goal in that very last minute, in the very dying seconds of the game to gain the upper hand. And we'll be going for a short commercial break, but stay tuned as we'll be bringing to you a lot of live action from this 2025 Aspire-Renown Flair Championship.
seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog View experience is now upgraded. Dialog View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialog Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me. You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialog View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialog View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்ன
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් view plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand. 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us. Protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain. Reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
And we're back live from the Papare, and I'm joined by Bilal as my co-commentator. Bilal, how are you today?
Doing great, Senal. And we are in for a cracker of a game here. It's the Renown Blues versus the Davian Greens. And we saw how well the Renown Blues played in that very first, in the first match we telecasted. And such a dominating performance. They almost made the game look like a one-sided game. I think that's the experience that these players bring as well. It will be exciting to see how these Davian Greens play as well.
Agreed, Bilal. Especially we should have our eyes on the number 9 right winger, who was extremely composed in front of goal in the last game and could have easily had a hat-trick from the amount of chances she created by herself with the help of the number 7, who always... Oh, a brilliant through ball. Can number 1 beat the defender? Brilliant use of the body there, but she gets the ricochet. A lucky bounce back to her. Gets past one. and double team there. She had no option but to let it go. So now it's a throw in for Renown Blue. A long throw taken there. Safe build-up play, crossed it in, and no one's in. Seems like a small shout for handball there, but no one seemed to appeal it. What did you think of that, Bilal?
Definitely hard to say from this angle. However, this first minute, Senal been very action-packed so far. I think Davians Green also, they played 2 matches so far and they've won both. And Renown Blues also played their very first match with a dominating performance, and it's another top of the table tussle in this Group A. In Group A, it will be very exciting to see which of these teams come out on top.
Yes, Bilal, and we just saw a goal kick go quite a big distance, and it was a toe punt, and you don't often see that in this game as they usually go for a side foot, but she got the job done, and the Davians have the ball at the minute. The left winger cut off by number 10. As I was commentating on the previous game, Bilal, we noticed that number 7 seems to have this magnetic attraction to the ball, as she is the playmaker, and she always seems to have time and space on the ball, which is quite spectacular in a small pitch like this.
Definitely, Senal, and I think that calmness, the composure also comes with her experience as well. As like we did mention before, these players have been to a few tournaments themselves. They've won a few tournaments, been runners-up as well, playing against some very good teams. And this calmness, the composure is definitely showing when they play. Strong clearance by the Davians Green.
And strong words from their coach as well. Was quite upset to see that cleared from the center of the park outside, where she was under a bit of pressure, but she could have cut back and found a defender who was there to support her. But it's clear that the communication isn't that great by Davians Green, as no one shouted for the ball from behind or even offered support. So she was quite stranded there from the Renown Blue press. And as you can see, brilliant win there by the left back. And a ricochet goes back to the keeper, but cleared away by the defender. It hasn't gone that far, and now it's out for a throw-in.
I think the number 18, Renown Blue number 18, quite a physical player. And whenever she gets in a one-on-one battle to win the ball, she always manages to win it, and that's an exceptional quality that to have in a player, to have in a defender as well.
Yes, Bilal, and the brilliance of her is that she doesn't try to make the foul, and she always gets a clear tackle, a clean tackle, I must say. And number 10 has the ball. She goes for a cross, but it goes straight in the air. The bobble, 4-on-1, but the Davians showed fight there, as the Renown Blue attacker didn't look to attack the ball. A pass to absolutely no one there, cut off by the Renown defense. And number 9, the most confident player on the pitch, with a brilliant through ball cut off by a sweeper. And once again, it's being recycled.
And here's an opportunity now for the Renown number 7 to make something out of this. And she goes for the cross, but a little wayward. Had the number 1 there. Number 1 taking that run a little too wide, I would say. Especially since the number 7 had 3 players converging on her. She could have gone a little closer, offering some support. However, good play by Renown.
Agreed, Bilal, that was good play, but all academy players are told when they're going for a cross, if their body is not in the right position, they should take that extra touch and get the ball a bit central in front of their shoulder. And in that case, number 7, she was pressured by 2 defenders, and I assume that's why she didn't take that extra touch, because in previous occasions, she has done it quite brilliantly.
Definitely, Senal. We saw some wonderful goals created by those players in the previous game. Another wayward pass.
Calmly collected by the keeper. A goal kick. She doesn't look where she's going to kick it. She just wants to get it past the halfway line. Maybe she's playing for the bobble as number 7, one of the tallest players on the pitch, is reaching for it, but beaten by the aggression of the Deviants green defenders.
Here are the Renown Blues now. They have an opportunity to make something out of this. The Deviant defenders seem to be out of position here, but managed to intercept that pass. And here's the number 1 now. The number 7. Will she go for goal? And she does, and that's a goal. Brilliantly done once again. This is just great stuff by Renown Blue. An exact same emulation of the first goal in that game we watched recently in Senal.
Exactly, Bilal, and that was sensational play. A brilliant finish into the near post of the keeper. A more difficult finish, I would say, but it's not a surprise that she was the most tactical player on the pitch we've seen so far. And she made up for that error with her previous cross and perfectly positioned herself before shooting that shot.
I have to say she looks really silky when she's on the ball, Senal. Whenever she gets the ball, you know that something's going to happen. And here's the number 18 once again putting in a brilliant tackle.
The amount of clean tackles that the number 18 has put, it kind of reminds me of William Saliba for Arsenal. Makes a lot of crunching tackles, but very rarely it's given as a foul.
And here's the Deviants now with a throw-in. Once again, Deviants have been deprived of any meaningful possession in this game. And credit to the defenders as well. I believe this is one of the most complete teams we've seen in this tournament. They've got a scathing attack who can counter extremely fast, who looks extremely good on the ball, and a very, very sturdy defense there, led by the previous captain, Khadija, the number 18. And here's the number 7 once again. Once again, calm and composed. The number 1 goes down, and here's the number 9. We know she can do it from that distance. She attempts to go for the goal once again. Across to the number 7. Doesn't get it right this time.
Brilliant combination play there by number 9 and number 7. And it seems like 7 is leading the attack more than number 9 compared to the previous game. And it doesn't seem to make a difference as both of them are top quality players. Number 9 beats her man effortlessly. Beats the second one. Goes for the shot on her weaker foot. And the bobble doesn't help her at all.
It's wave after wave of relentless attacking here, Senal, by the Renown Blues.
Exactly, Bilal. Deviants are fighting for their lives, to be honest. Another shot there by number 7, just over the bar. And it's plain sailing for Renown Blue, and it's quite clear who will come on top in this game.
Of course, we cannot forget that although Renown Blue have had plenty of chances, they've only managed to score. They've only managed to finish off 1 goal so far.
Another toe poke by the for the goal kick. Deviants on their first attack in a while. But number 10 dropping back. Shows a real fight that these players for Renown Blue have. They really work hard for their team. As even though they were past the halfway line, they all came running back and they had numbers behind the ball.
And that's the kind of little thing that shows the commitment these players have to the team as well. The chemistry that these players have between themselves. Well intercepted there, and almost lazy throw in by the Deviants. And here's Renown once again with the ability to attack, with the ability to score. The number 9 player playing beautifully, and it's number 7 now. Doesn't get the touch properly. Recovers well. Number 9 on the ball once again. And a cross.
Seemed more of a shot from that angle, but that cross was extremely close to the number 7. She could have had a tap in there, but no one expected that. Once again, we see goal kick after goal kick from the Deviants. how much longer can they survive with just conceding one goal? Only time will tell, as there is just 4 minutes left to the end of this game.
Long ball by the Deviants. However, we cannot forget, although Renown Blue has been quite dominating in this match, they've only scored 1 goal so far. And if they are to score an equalizer here, that would put them in deep trouble. And a little nudge here to number 7. She goes for goal.
Stolen by number 2. Could have even been offside. But the keeper had it covered. Nevertheless, that was a great chance for the number 2.
Unfortunate there.
Very unfortunate.
Still very much in control of the proceedings in this game. Deviants will have to do something to disrupt this play, Senal, because it's just wave after wave of attacks. They haven't been able to do anything at all to stop these, stop the Renown Blues.
Relentless pressure indeed, Bilal. Deviants, they might not hold on for much longer, but it's not just about holding on. They need to get a goal to get back in the game and switch the momentum their way, but it seems like the number 9 and the number 7 are running the game in attack, while the defenders are just waiting for them to be called upon, and they get their job done as well. Another goal kick for Deviants Green. It's quite remarkable to see number 7, Bilal. As you said, she's so silky on the ball. She doesn't run, she glides. Back to the Renown's Blue defense. A clearance along the ground. Falls favorably to Renown's Blue, but collected calmly by the keeper. She's been the busiest girl on the pitch today, and rightly so, as the midfield and attack have let her down terribly. Another goal kick straight to number 7, who just misses the post. Seemed like a tame effort, but it went through everyone. And she took the shot early, which is why the keeper was not on her mark.
Has some very good control of that high ball as well by number 7. A lot of frustration now seeping in to the Deviants Green game. And Renown is just looking to continue their performance in this very same manner. It looks like there's nothing that the Deviants can actually do here. What they should be looking to do, of course, is to get some possession of the game and not play passes like that. And here's the number 2 once again.
That seemed like an elbow to the shoulder and just missed the face and could have easily been a penalty there. The referee is letting things flow, but that was dangerous play from the Deviants Green defender. As we look at the replay here, the ball is bouncing and a clear nudge onto the head and shoulder. And she apologizes to the player, but she knows that she clearly did something wrong. And very lucky indeed not to concede a penalty there for Deviants Green.
Yeah, Deviants Green now with an opportunity to attack, but it's the number 18 on the defense there who will not allow the attack to go that easily. Cleared, but back in possession with the Deviants. And that's clearly offside. Deviant player just not losing a bit of awareness there in the heat of the moment. This will give a breather to the Renown Blues to regroup and go back to their attacking form. As the games progressing into the dying moments. Seems like a few mistakes are also creeping in to the Renown Blues game. However, they managed to keep possession so far.
Well over 15 minutes pass, and finally the referee blows the whistle, and deservedly Renown Blue in the game 1-0 as Davians Green. It was a hard-fought effort, but at the end of the day, the attack proved to be the difference maker.
Of course, we saw so many attacking opportunities for the Renown Blues, and the Davians had no answers to that relentless wave of attacks. And at full time, it's the Renown Blues who emerge victorious in this Group A top of the table tussle. We'll be going for a short commercial break, and we'll be back with a lot of live action from this 2025 Aspire-Renown Flair Championship.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
That's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand. 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us, protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain, reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
We're back live here at the Colombo University grounds. It's football labs versus Hills FA. They're battling it out for third place in the plate category. Both these teams will be looking to win this match. They'll be wanting to take a bit of silverware home at the end of the day.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Senaldi Alvis, and I'm joined by Bilal today as well. And this is a game between Hills FC and Football Lab Academy. So far, 30 seconds in, we haven't seen much. Just a goal kick to start us off. And there seems to be a bit of a sluggish nature from the children, but it's very understandable because of the Colombo heat. And right now we are looking at about 31 degrees with barely any wind in the Colombo 3 region of the Western Province.
Of course, both these teams are also battling it out for third place. They've tasted a bit of defeat in the first 2 games, and in the back of their minds, it's just a consolation prize. But nevertheless, the coaches would have motivated them to go for the win in this game, to go for some silverware, so that they can go home proud.
Agreed, Bilal. If the teams can't get their hands on the championship trophy, even a runner-up cup or even the third place medal shows that they have come to a certain place in this tournament and they have been amongst the top 3 teams.
And Hills FC taking a very conservative approach here. Haven't seen such tactics being employed before, and Football Labs also not doing much to press the players, not doing much to press the 4 players in the back. And here's a long ball now, right into the swarm of defenders there. Swarm of Football Lab defenders, and here's an opportunity to go ahead.
It ends up offside, but a brilliant save, brave goalkeeping from the keeper there. He saw the striker rushing in, but made the save regardless of the offside decision. And he could have passed it across. There was a free attacker, but in the end, a free kick for Football Lab. A lovely turn there by number 37, but a crunching tackle from the Hills FC left back as the ball goes out for a goal kick.
A very slow start to the game, Senal, compared to what we are used to seeing in this under-12 category.
Agreed, Bilal. I think it's purely down to the weather and the games that they've played before. It's definitely taken a toll on their energy level. But here's a defender dribbling out of the place, gets past one and tackled by the Football Lab player. We apologize for being unable to refer to each Hills FC player, but their jerseys don't have numbers at the back. So to cope with that, we will go with their positions and try our best to specify each player.
Bit of a tussle in the midfield here.
A lot of time and space on the ball. Almost takes the referee's head off there with that crossfield pass. And it's quite disappointing to see, as that player had so much time and no one was pressing him and he was unable to find anyone with his pass. Wonder if he got confused with the linesman.
It's interesting to see that none of these players are actually pressing.
Exactly, Bilal. It looks like they are saving energy for the final 5 minutes of this 30-minute game. Final 5 to 10 minutes, but 5 minutes played here, and it looks like we are already in the 20th minute from the lack of energy and legs seen by both teams. But from the off, it looks like Football Labs seem to be having a strong hold on the game.
A very complacent nature that we are seeing by both teams so far. No real attacking threats as of yet by either team.
Exactly. It's as a commentator, as a viewer, as part of the audience, we are hoping that a few chances will open up, or some of the attackers try and make a difference and become a game changer in this third place game, as even though it's not as glamorous as the final, there's still something to go home with, as Bilal, you mentioned earlier, to have something to show for their efforts.
Definitely, Senal. It's very different from how Hills FC and Football Lab played yesterday as well, this conservative approach. Will be interesting to pick the minds of the coaches as to why they would have recommended the players to go this way. Hopefully these players will show us why. It's a good bit of dribbling.
But a very poor decision there, Bilal, as he ran into 5 players, whereas the right winger was completely open and in space. And it doesn't make sense as to why he cut inside there and wasted that chance. A clearance there falls to the Hills FC attacker. He has to be onside on his left foot over the bar. It's quite tough. The angle was tough. And if he is indeed right-footed, you can't expect much from there. Maybe he could have tried to lob the keeper with a gentle tap from the top of his boot, but he went for the glamorous volley which skied it over the bar.
Long ball by the goalie. Reaches the Football Lab number 7 player. Well recovered by the Hills FC defense. We are seeing the Football Labs players pressing a bit more intensely now and playing with a bit more direction and a bit more intent.
Great dribbling there by the Hills FC player, and he went for the ambitious effort of scoring from near the halfway line, but it just went up and it was calmly collected by the keeper. And we've seen the ball bounce a lot more than in other games, and it seems like most players aren't looking to win that duel. Quick throw taken by Hills FC. A good effort there, good vision by the Hills FC midfielder, but just a bit too much on the pass. But in addition, the striker also didn't make the run in time. And it seems like the instructions to the goalkeepers have been to just kick the ball in the air rather than get it as far as they can with the goal kick, which is not the most productive for both teams. As Football Labs try to get it forward but are blocked in the center. A poor pass there. It really is a game of pinball in this first half. A Cruyff turn attempted there, but recovers well. A brilliant switch of play there by the Hills FC defender, and it is a through ball. Brilliant finish! What a goal! Brilliantly worked from left to right by Hills FC. And it was a brilliant pass into space, and the player does the Sue celebration. This is what we love to see, players expressing themselves after scoring a goal. This is beautiful, Bilal.
The Hills FC players, they are creating something out of nothing. Brilliant display. They were quiet the entire first half until now. 2 brilliant passes there. Great vision. The Football Lab defenders all sucked into that part of the crowd, that part of the ground. And Hills FA seeing that empty space, making that pass, and the awareness to then thread it through to the front. That was just brilliant goal by Hills FC, by Hills FA.
Exactly, Bilal. And what signifies that goal even more is at the start, Hills FC were playing this passing game and being patient, whereas Football Lab were really going forward with their attacks and attacking the play, and they got a good 3-4 chances to score a goal. But even with all of that, Hills FC stuck to their game plan, and it has paid off brilliantly. Just 3 beautiful passes from left to right and into the box, and a brilliant run from the striker. It was absolutely sensational.
And a little bit of panic now creeping into the Football Lab players. It looks like that goal has spurred them into action here. Spurred both these players into action. Playing with renewed vigor here. The Hills FA players as well. Making those runs.
Brilliantly put there, Bilal. And now it's a real test of mentality to see if Hills FC can ride the momentum and score the second goal, or if they will rest on their laurels and just invite pressure and defend, because Football Lab has been the more attacking team and had the clearer chances. So it really depends on the defenders and the midfielders if they can control the game, Bilal.
Definitely, and I think what set Hills FA apart in that moment of the game was the composure that they displayed. They didn't panic in front of the goal. They didn't panic with that cross-field pass and the through pass, and that served them brilliantly.
Football Lab with the throw-in. A long throw, but bounces over everyone. A small shout of high boot there, but the referee lets it go. Bit of a tussle on the edge of the area. And Hills FC are back with the ball. He was definitely pressured there. A bit of a panic from the attacker for Hills FC. But gets the ball right back with the throw-in and keeps it in. But Football Labs calmly received the ball. A brilliant bit of footwork there. But Hills FC was nipping at his toes and got past to out for a throw-in.
Doing a little too much in that instance, Football Labs. And with no support, it was just a matter of time, and the defenders would just converge on them, on the player, and recover the ball. And here's Hills FA now, looking to create another opportunity to score.
Just under 3 minutes left for the first half to go. And Hills FC, oh, shot from distance! And seems to be offside, but even we were confused as to whether that was a defender or an attacker. And it might have been a tough save for the keeper, but it was blocked by his own attacker, which is quite disappointing. A clumsy challenge there by the Hills FC player. But overall, throughout this tournament, Bilal, we've noticed that the players have kept it very civil and haven't gone for any crazy fouls, and if at all, they were going for the ball. So it's nice to see that even when teams are losing, they don't try to take out frustration on the opponent.
Definitely, and I think credit must go to the coaches also for making sure they control those emotions, that these young players control those emotions at this stage of their career itself, because those are the things that can fester later into much greater problems, which might be problematic for the teams as well. But it's nice to see that these players are not only educated on football skills, but also on the values of sportsmanship.
Agreed, Bilal. Sportsmanship at the end of the day is what's needed to grow the sport, because just think about it. If one player gets a nasty tackle just because he is leading or he is their best player, it could really disrupt his career. He could be out for a couple of months. He could lose his love for the game. He would not go for challenges or take risks in the future when he's playing matches just because of that challenge. So it's imperative that they keep this game Seems like the referee has blown for half time about 10 to 15 seconds before the 15-minute mark. But as it stands, Hills FC are 1-0 up against Football Lab.
We'll be going in for a short commercial break now, and we'll be back with live action from the second half in this third place plate final tussle.
Multilac, colour the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩාලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩාලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා
The second half has kicked off here between Football Lab and Hills FC. It will be interesting to see whether the halftime team talk would galvanize Football Lab to get the equalizer and then use that momentum to get the win, or if Hills FA would keep their relentless attacking prowess in this half as well.
Nice step over by the Hills player. Handball there?
Seemed like a touch of handball, but the referee has let it play.
I guess it was deflected. I would not see that. Could not see from this angle. Well, the sun has gone down, right? Sun has gone down. Some winds, gusty winds coming in. Just when I said I feel like the sun is coming up. Perfect if it can remain like this. Nice gusty wind and nice cool weather. A corner for Hills. We are witnessing the under-12 third place final. Hills FA versus Football Labs.
Long range effort there, but the wind seems to stop the ball before it could reach the goal. And it was a regulation save for the goalkeeper. Cleared away all the way across by the Hills, the Football Lab goalkeeper. Throw in taken there. As we mentioned before, we are unable to specify each player for Hills FC due to the lack of jersey numbers, but we will go by their boot colors if possible. And red boots for Hills FC has been the danger man so far. A very dangerous challenge there. Studs up straight into the hip area of the Football Lab player. He looks like he's in a lot of pain and discomfort. Let's have a look at the replay here. Could be a red card challenge in the modern game, but as this is an under-12 game, it won't be taken as seriously.
Just let go with a warning, I guess. Suppose with a warning and a free kick. The play is all right, it seems now. He's ready to take the free kick. Quite a long run back there. A big run up. Hoping for a big, powerful strike.
A decent cross into the box, but stolen. A few steppers there. Brilliant footwork. He gets past one. He gets past two. Can he beat the last defender for pace? He does. And a cross into the center. Brilliant move there by the Hills FC attacker, but it was cut off by the goalkeeper. Will that be offside?
He was miles offside there. But like you said, good work by the attacker from Hills FC Carter, stepping over, doing a step over and going into to his left, beating 2 or 3 defenders. Wonderful stuff, and just a little not accurate in the cross in. If it was accurate, maybe it would have been a short-eyed goal, because there was a centre striker running towards the box for a tap-in.
Well described there, Bhishma. There's no better way to put that. It was just a bit too much for the attacker. But he didn't have much support from the midfield during that attack. But we see that it's a clear handball there. We see that Hills FA is playing the same game that they played before. Patient build-up with a string of beautiful passes to create the perfect goal. Sometimes it could backfire in games like this, where kick and run is the way to go, due to the bounciness of the pitch and the bobble that could confuse a keeper. But Football Lab are still yet to score their first goal. Can he finish it? Straight at the keeper. And he drops it. An open goal. Blocked by the defender. One more chance. It's chaotic in the box. And Football Lab get out of that situation.
No, what has he done there? He had the full open goal. The ball slipped. As you can see, the ball slipped out of the goalie. And then he just had to kick it. He was just trying to do too much. Bit fancy there. He just had to tap it in. A chance wavered away. The coach will not be happy. Will not be pleased with that, because that would have been another goal for Hills FA. But Football Labs sighing a big sigh of relief there, thinking, thank God our opponent striker was not that smart enough just to tap it in.
Agreed, Bhishma. That was a real missed chance there. But it could have played on his mind that there was a defender closing in, that he wanted to take another touch. But that definitely was the wrong decision. As Football Lab play around with the ball, looking to build up from the center. Good play by the midfielder, but a loose touch. He uses his physicality and he keeps the ball with him. Here's FC from a distance. What a finish!
What a finish there, Senal.
Screamer. Bhishma, that was incredible. Here's FA. Black Boots has done a magnificent job there from midfield. A cultured effort over the keeper into the bottom right. Absolutely brilliant.
What a goal that was, Senal. From halfway, more than halfway in terms of this pitch. What a goal that was. A hurricane type of boot there. A big boot on him, the little guy. It was curling in. The goalkeeper had no... I don't think the goalkeeper was even expecting something from way back there. If I was the goalkeeper, I would also have my hands in the back and expect something lower to come. Maybe a pass, but not a shot like that from halfway. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Maybe, actually, I think that's going to top my list for goal of the tournament. We've seen some screamers, but I think that was the screamer that gets the top spot.
A bold claim there, Bhishma, about goal of the tournament, but definitely it's up there. A Robono there by the Hills FA player. He's really feeling himself. We apologize for the scorecard as it will be changed very quickly. A small technical error. And we are back to Hills 2-0 Football Lab. There we go. Apologies to the viewers, but we're all set now. But yes, as Bhishma, you were talking about a goal of the tournament contender and another strike from distance. This time the keeper was ready. But once again, the technique on that strike before, it was a cultured effort. He wrapped his foot around the ball, and that's what got that dip as well.
Got the sweet spot inside of the foot, I think. Went curling in. Wonderful strike. That was mesmerizing to watch because we also were not expecting it. Wonderful stuff from this young lad. This is the future of Sri Lankan football. And doing this stuff at this young age, you can only imagine what they will do when they are young, elder. When they grow up to become much more intense footballers. God knows what they can do for maybe about a 50-meter strike. A foul there, foul call. Referee calls foul, not a clean challenge.
It's a bit of a harsh call there, as from the commentary box it did look like a fair challenge, but from the referee's angle he probably thought he got the attacker's foot first. Nevertheless, we have 7 minutes to go till the end of this third place match, and here's FA really deserved winners at the moment with the way they have played. They played some beautiful football, and to get the second goal, the midfielder really stepped up there to seal the game.
Another 6 minutes more to go in this third and fourth place match. Goalkeeper to his other teammates.
Unfortunately, the striker had no idea where the ball was coming. 3 players on 1 Football Lab player, and Red Boots, who has been very dangerous on the left side and the right side, is now taking the ball with him. But unfortunately, that was a poor pass and an even poorer clearance.
You can't call that a poor pass if it came in their favor. Let's say it was all part of the planned pass.
It's a bit of a stretch, but I can see what you're talking about there, Bhishma. At the end of the day, we have to look at the positives.
Yes, it played out in Hills FC's favor. Probably the players sighing in relief. Thank God that went our way, or that would have been a blast from our coach. There have been many times that has happened to me. Luck has favored us sometimes.
Bhishma, the former St. Joseph rugby captain, talking about his experiences as a player and getting a bit of favor from the coach whenever things went his way, which he did not intend. And of course, that's what we are seeing here as well.
Definitely. Throw in for Football Labs. Football Labs doing everything they can to equalize this game. Handball there.
The game seems to have mellowed out in the last 3 minutes of the game. And Hills FA are clearly riding the momentum after their second goal as they continue wave after wave of attacks and relentless pressure, and Football Lab are barely staying afloat. A good try there, an ambitious effort, a tough angle as well. The attacker has his hands on his head because he knows that was a half chance. And even though they're 2-0 up, he would have liked to get on the score sheet as well. Red Boots once again Will he take the shot or will he go for a dribble? Swarmed by 4 Football Lab players there.
No way through that brick wall of defense there. 4 or 5 players just surrounding him. Only way was just going up front and losing the ball.
Barely a press from Football Lab, even though they're losing, which is a sorry sight to see, to be honest, and the coach would definitely not be happy with that. A brilliant cut there. Cut inside. Will he take a shot here? Oh.
Too much cutting, I suppose. He came back from the place he started, but nevertheless, a good bit of skill. How many defenders he must have seen?
Fantastic ball roll there. He's got past about 6 players with his moves. Brilliant agility and balance from that young man.
Definitely good sense of mind and presence of mind and good maturity to go sideways and not lose the ball and come again to that side by dribbling and beating 6-7 defenders. Again, the red boots. And will that be called a foul? No, it won't. Referee says play on. Almost a foul. Well, crazy.
Brilliant heel flick there. Another step over. Can he cut inside? A miscued effort there. Still with Hills FA. Can he get the cross in? He gives up there after losing out on the ball. He should be coming back as a young player.
Well, the Hills FA players, Senal, have massive feet skill there. What do you call it? Foot skill?
Yeah, you could say footwork.
Footwork, yes, definitely footwork. Amazing stuff there to see. Flicking and small taps and small rollovers. Wonderful to see them at such a young age.
Brilliant ball rolls as well, and you can tell that they practice a lot with the cones and ball to feet type drills during their training in this academy. So it depends, as parents of young children who are interested in playing football, if you want your kid to play with a certain style, then Hills FA seems like the academy to go to.
Definitely spot on there. These academies, the way they perform in these tournaments, as viewers, if parents or as players, as ourselves watching, we think this, from the style they play, this is the academy if I want to go to play football. So it's sort of a brand endorsing as well the way they play here.
Exactly, and less than 30 seconds to go in this game. Hills FA take the free kick here. Can Hills FA get their 3rd goal in this game?
Hills FA definitely have the capability to score from here like they did before. They scored further back, that goal, the 2nd goal.
Exactly, Bhishma. Long range efforts seem to be their type of goal of choice. Definitely going for the free kick here with barely any time left. Crossed in, straight at the keeper. Bundling in the box and cleared away by Football Lab. And it's inevitable that the referee will blow his whistle. And there it is, full time. Hills FA are the 3rd place team of this tournament. The Aspire-Renown tournament, and they are well deserved.
And well, that is it. Aspire-Renown Football Championship 2025, 3rd place for the under 12 age category goes to Hills FA, and they have been performing very well in these last few games. Unlucky they had to settle for 3rd, but definitely they put up a really good commending performance in this final. And Hills FA come out on top 2 scores to nil against Football Labs. And kudos to Football Labs also, they have been playing immense football. And to all the coaches and the management, we acknowledge you everyone to keep these young lads and keep nurturing them, keep feeding them with knowledge and everything, because these are the future of our country, the future of this sport. And kudos to Hills FA as well for securing 3rd place. As you can see, the kids are definitely happy with that and celebrating. That's what you love to see, and definitely a goal to remember. That 2nd goal, if you were tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, it was a stunning goal from almost off the middle of the ground. It's been a crazy match. interesting more matches to the plate finals, cup finals, also under 10, under 12 head to come. So please do be tuning in with us, and we will be looking at the highlights as well of this game. Do stay in tune to see that goal I was talking about from halfway, and that's the first goal. Wonderful touch. You can see how happy the Hills FA players are, and that's the goal there from almost of halfway on free play as well, not a free kick. Wonderful stuff there. That's Hills FA for you, third place of this tournament, under 12 category.
It's been a pleasure, Bisma. Thank you, and we'll catch you on the next game.
Boys, on the 12 up semi-final, Renown versus Aspire-Renown.
Multilac, colour the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනෙම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the Knights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us, protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain, reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
Multilac, colour the world Sri Lankan.
Welcome back to the live stream from Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare. We are now showcasing the Under-12 Cup third place. Cup third place match. Aspire versus Renown. Aspire, a team from Maldives, coming all the way to Sri Lanka. And Renown, a renowned football academy in Sri Lanka. If there is a confusion, slight confusion, the previous match was also third, fourth place. That match was played third, fourth place. So quite a few places of matches are going to be held today. Third, fourth place of the Plate Championship, and this is a third, fourth place of the Cup Championship of the same age group, Under-12. So this Renown versus Aspire match is a third, fourth place for the Cup Championship. The previous match was for the Plate Championship.
That detailed explanation was done by Bhishma, and I welcome you to this third place cup game. And my name is Senaldi Alves, and we are 35 seconds in to this game, and Renown have had the first chance by goes begging as Aspire look to take this goal kick. It will be interesting to see two different styles of football, one from Maldives and one from Sri Lanka, and see which one comes out on top. From what we've seen before, Aspire looks to play a controlling and passing game, building out from the back, baiting the press. However, Renown with a brilliant move there. They pressed as a team. Still, the ball is bouncing all over without much control, and no nonsense defending there by Renown. Lands straight to number 4. But he goes out for a throw-in. Aspire playing with the black and red and yellow jersey, whereas Renown is playing in blue and white. The left winger looking to beat his man, but a clean tackle by the number 9 for Aspire. As number 11 looks to take a long throw with that run-up. Brilliant flick there. Handball, but the referee plays advantage. Aspire back with the ball and cleared away Will the bobble haunt the keeper once again? But no, he claims it in a very professional manner. Goal kick all the way up. Falls before the halfway line as Aspire play a brilliant through ball. Can the number 9 get the cross in or keep it in before it goes out? A first time cross straight at the keeper, but a brilliant effort. He was reaching for that, but he got it over before it went out of the pitch. And here's the replay. A good effort there, but he could have cut it back if he reached there faster than he did. Out for a throw-in.
Renown with an indirect free kick. To the box they go.
The under 12 third place cup final. Both these teams, two exceptional teams that were knocked out in the semis and now who are battling it out for a chance to regain some glory here. Two solitary players attacking up front for Aspire Academy, while Renown has around 4 players in that attack. Of course, we saw these teams playing yesterday as well and putting in exceptional performances.
Offside there. A collision with the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper trying to buy some time a little bit. Or maybe he was actually injured a little bit, I think.
Unnecessary collision there.
Good sportsmanship by the number 2 there, seeing if his opponent is all right.
Renown playing with a bit of maturity here, nevertheless. They are always looking for those empty spaces and making sure their passes aren't meaningless. And here's Renown once again, now on the attack. The cross goes all right. Ball into the box. Collected calmly by the goalkeeper for Aspire. Here's Renown now battling it out for a chance. Some good defense by Aspire to regain possession of the ball. Bounces above the player's head, and Aspire now with a chance to attack. Wonderful cross but very well dealt with there by the Renown player. Good bit of clearance. Good bit of all-round football as well. The sun's scorching down at this Colombo University grounds. These players will will be affected by that as well, and they go for goal. Renown this time. A wayward shot there. Not on target, but showing some intent.
Not the bestest of clearance from the Aspire player. Not much intent shown there. Throw in for Renown. Good challenge there. Good stuff by the number 10 of Renown to go in front of these players, and good crossing. Can he execute? Can his other player also? No, and that is a big chance presented on a goal platter there. Wonderful stuff by the number 10 to create that chance, but just the number 12 couldn't execute it. Number 10 has his heads on his hands saying, why did I do all that just for my teammates to screw it up? Well, hopefully next time they will get the best out of this opportunity to score one goal and end up leading this third, fourth place match.
Chance goes a begging for Renown. And that number 10, definitely a player to look out for. He's been exceptional with the attack. Always playing out front. One of the key strikers for Renown. Was involved in quite a few goals in yesterday's segment of the group stage matches as well. Aspire now. Handball called by the ref. Apologies as a throw in. Renown with a long ball forward from the right back to the number 10. And here's Renown now swarming in. Exceptional through ball. Called offside. The referee making sure everything is in order before play kicks off. And that's well done there by Aspire number 12. However, unable to dribble past the defense. And here's the number 6 for Renown. A number of players there. And that's a great pass. And not the finish they would have wanted. The player had the number 10 on his left, whom he could have passed to. Unfortunately, he goes for goal and unable to generate a lot of power behind that shot as well. An ambitious effort at goal there by the number 6. A lot of pauses in between the play in this game. The coaches just giving their players some last-minute instructions regarding the free kick. And it looks like the number 6 is going for goal. Well floated. But the goalkeeper does extremely well to get behind that ball and just punch it forward. That's a very good effort there. A shot on target for Renown. And just unable to pierce through the goalkeeper's defense.
Aspire defenders clearing the ball, not giving any way for the Renown attackers to attack.
skied almost out of the park, that one. A little bit of the frustration creeping into the players. I think that's also because of the solid defense shown by Aspire. Renown has been attempting to breach the defense, and they've always been met with a sturdy wall. Good vision there by the number 9, but intercepted by the Aspire defenders. Play getting bogged down in midfield here. And as we are approaching the end of the first half, the scores are still 0-0. Neither of these players managing to get the ball into the back of the net. Here's a late opportunity now for Aspire Academy to get it right. An almost lazy dribble there. And here's Aspire. Very well done by the defender there, not allowing him to take a clean shot. Here's the number 11. Here's Renown now with a chance to counter, and that's a foul by the Aspire number 9.
Renown with a free kick. Another 30 seconds to go in this first half of this third place final in the cup segment.
Another great save by the goalkeeper there. Renown just being denied of another goal. That's a brilliant attempt. That's a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. And the number 10 attempting to curl that ball in, attempting to do it by himself. But with that ball, with that kick, it's half-time as the whistle blows. And at the end of half-time here in this third place final, cup final, it's Aspire and Renown and at a deadlock. We'll be going in for a short commercial break. We'll be back with live action from this third place final.
Multilac, colour the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me? Okay. You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the Knights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us. Protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain. Reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනිමාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
Multilac, colour the world Sri Lankan.
And they are back live for the third place Cup final here at the Colombo University grounds. Both these teams are at a deadlock. It's Renown's versus Aspire Academy. Neither of these teams have been able to breach the opposition's defense. It would have been interesting to see what their halftime talks were like. Renown building from the back. That's some good play here in the wing. The Renown player dribbling past multiple players. And here's Renown with an opportunity and a tame effort before goal. All of that build-up, that would definitely not have been the result they were expecting. But definitely some good signs for Renown. They're playing with some intent here. It is heartening to see. Huge punt to the front. Ball goes out of play. And that's a goal kick for Aspire. Apologies. It's the throw in. And here's Renown now with another opportunity. The number 9 dribbling past the player. And right in front of goal, the number 2 just miss-kicking it.
The ball
miss-kicking that shot.
The ball hitting the shin of the player. If he hit the foot properly, it would have been a goal. A golden opportunity missed there by Renown. He will be looking at that back again and will be thinking, why did I score there? Well, another chance here again for Renown. Cross it back in. The defenders there of Aspire. Again, ball with Renown, but cleared away. Aspire with the ball, looking to beat a defender. Beats one. Will he beat the second one? A defender coming? No, he does not. Very well done. Very good defending by the number 6 of Renown. Pressing the player, not giving any space to go through. Classic defending.
We haven't really seen Aspire with a lot of possession here. Will be interesting to see what they do with it. If they are able to hold on to the ball for meaningful passage of play. Meaningful passage of play. Aspire getting some last-minute instructions from the coaches as they go for this free kick. Aspire has the bulk of their players at the edge of the box. Hits the ball. And here's the opportunity for Renown to go for the counter. But stopped short by the referee. Play is called back.
Match on pitch number 3, under 8. Third final, DSA versus Hills FA.
Here's Renown now with the free kick for themselves as a result of that foul.
Blocked very well by the Aspire player. Renown with the throw in. Quick throw in taken. Lucky bounce. Wide of the goal. A goal kick for Aspire. Renown on the charge. Aspire giving good pressure for Renown. Was that a charge? No. Referee says play on. Just a good friendly tussle there. Almost a tackle from Aspire. Clears it to the goalkeeper.
Ball kicked high into the air and helped out a bit by the strong breeze blowing from that side of the ground. Here's Renown once again. Going for that long ball. Bit more accurate this time. However, the number 10 isn't able to get it under control.
Loses control of the ball, the number 10, and lets it go out. And again, not a good touch from the Aspire player.
They're into the last 10 minutes of this game so far. And Bhishma, we still haven't seen any attacking threats.
No, not
from
any.
Aspire.
Yes, very well said. No attacking threats from Aspire as well as Renown. Well, Renown did have a chance, but they just couldn't execute it. Just Aspire, normally they would play very structured play, but Renown probably have understood that very well and studied that very well and blocking the players and keeping pressure and keeping them on their toes. Again, Aspire breaks through, but not a good cross inside. A good save by the goalkeeper there with his one-handed save there. That was wonderful stuff there, reaching out for the ball.
Brilliant save there by the goalkeeper. And just like you mentioned, Bhishma, Aspire's strong point was, of course, the structured play through which they dominated the midfield and made those incisive passes to their strikers. However, that's something that Renown has not allowed them to do in this game. They've just suffocated the passing lanes.
Foul throw, says the referee.
Ball still in play here. And a good block. And looks like that'll be a foul. Both players go down.
Is that a card coming? Yes, that is a yellow card.
It's yellow card for the Aspire player. And we've seen this before, Bhishma, where in the last few minutes of the game, a free kick has resulted in a goal.
Well, a golden chance for Renown here. Bilal to score a goal here. Golden opportunity. What will they do? There is a wall in front. Will he go on top of the wall or will he try to go from the side? Or maybe if Renown try to scramble this, I feel like it will go to penalties. This game, because it's nobody is giving it their best, I feel like. But if Renown can execute this very well, it will be a early game.
And here's a free kick.
Almost there. But still the ball is in their grasp. They can still make this work. Now I don't think they can make that work. Now Aspire with the ball. Running. Goes out of play. Taken very quickly there. Not wasting any time. Renown's ball now. They also take it very quickly. Ball going everywhere now. Was that a foul?
Handball.
Handball, right? The frustration kicking in massively there. The frustration with the sun and fatigue kicking in the players with no result to be happy, with no goal to be happy about, and to some people wait for. Now players frustrated and the frustration kicking in now clearly.
Once again, the player going for that cross. I think the only real attacking threat that Aspire has had so far in this game is that previous cross. And that was well dealt with by the goalkeeper. And as we approach the last few minutes of the game, will be interesting to see how the players approach this phase and how the coaches have instructed the players to approach this game. And there's substitution. A new goalkeeper comes in for Renown in these last few minutes. And it looks like if this game does go to penalties, it will be this goalkeeper who saves these penalties. Seems to be a bit of discussion. Hard to say from here what the heated discussion is all about, but that seems to be the reason for the hold up in play. And here's Renown now. Foul throw called by the ref. And here's an opportunity now for Aspire to make an attack. Well cleared by the Renown defender.
Chances.
I think credit is due to the Aspire defense as well. Some dogged defense, doing their very best. But once again, we are seeing a free kick in the final minute. Saw in the previous plate final as well, third place final as well, how a last minute free kick won the match for them. Apologies, in the semi-final. And this is a chance for Aspire, for Renown, to gain some fruit for all of the effort they put in. But not to be repeated again, that fairy tale. Well defended by the wall and going for long range shot, and it's a goal! What brilliance! This is amazing by the player. Almost at the half line. And that's just some brilliant, brilliant football. Jubilant. The Renown camp. They managed to score a worldie here. Just amazing. The confidence with which that player played. And it's Renown who at the very final minute of the game scores a goal and wins the third place cup. And this is just amazing, Bhishma.
Wonderful stuff there. Wonderful long range goal. Last minute, the 30th minute. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff from the Renown players. Renown coach, you can see lifting the player. He's happy. Everybody's happy. The whole team. Aspire cannot believe it. They are on their heads. They don't know what just happened, what just hit them. Well, if we can get a replay of that final goal.
Aspire in that final minute just failing.
Well, this day has all been about last minute goals, Bilal. So many last minute goals, and my God. I think that's that because I saw a similar goal 2 games or 3 games before by Hills FC. So this also very similar to this. I don't know. I said that might be the goal of the day, but I think now it's a tie. Both of the goals are very in similar fashion in open free play with really long range and long distance. Wonderful stuff there.
Some very wholesome scenes there as well. The coach, elated by that goal, is lifting that player high into the air. And what a game we've had on our hands. Very quiet from the beginning and then sparking in the last few minutes. And that's the full-time confirmation. It's Renown who win with a last-minute worldie against Aspire.
And that's Renown taking the 3rd place. And Aspire will be settling down to 4th place in the Cup Championship. And we do have many more matches. Please do settle us in. We will be going for a short commercial and we'll be heading back to you with live action.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand. 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them.
In working so hard in this hot sun, a trophy is what they deserve. But
Definitely.
it's about who gives their all until the end. Of course, all these players are so young, under 12, just 11 years old, 10 years old even, and they're playing in this hot sun, and this is their third or fourth game in this heat.
And BG coming all the way from Maldives, all the way flying down from another country. They would love to take something back home. They would love to have something to celebrate in the bus ride home, in the flight home. in the dressing rooms, so they won't be looking to give up this easily. Coming to another country and going with silverware is a massive accomplishment.
Definitely, Bhishma. That's another thing to take into consideration. They are obviously not used to the Sri Lankan weather, and also it's a difference in styles of play. BG on the attack here. The crowd is gassed with this. Defended well, but back to BG and cleared away. No nonsense defending there by Saunders. Saunders, number 11, tried to keep it in but failed at it. And now a throw in straight to BG, the striker. He heads the ball straight up in the air with no intent whatsoever. And the ball is cleared away. Number 7 on the run on the left wing. How much ground can he cover? He evades a slide tackle, but the ball rolls out. Number 7 looking for options with this throw. He baits the first one and the second. Is he taking too long? Just in time before the 6-second timer. Once again, he takes the throw in. Pressed by 2 men there. Relentless pressing from BG. Goes for a cheeky little nutmeg there, even when the ball was out of play. That's what we like to see. Number 11 cuts past 1, gets past 2. Can he get past the next? He does, but a heavy touch and pressed by 3 people in a very narrow pitch. Number 11 seems to be the throw-in specialist as he's taken 3 in the last 2 minutes. Trusted by his team. A good tackle there. Very physical play from BG. Cleared away into the corner with no one pressing. Couple of minutes later, the players arrive. BG takes the throw. Out of time and space for number 11 in the middle of the park, but it seems like it's the commentator's curse as he gets tackled. But number 2, the defender, takes the ball with him, loses it. It's a bit of a scrappy game here, Bhishma.
Wonderful pressing and charging from the GB players on the Saunders players. But still not clean play, scrappy play. Scrappy play from both teams.
Ball lands to the Saunders coach. Gives it to BG. Takes the throw in. Bit of a handball there. Well called by the referee. It was a tough angle to see it, but the linesman was there to support him. Bit of a delay in the throw-in. As BG seems to be a free kick from the handball. It's a bit out of frame here, but BG, number 14, stepping up to take this free kick. It's a tough angle to score, so he most likely will cross it into the box. A poor cross there. It seemed more of a shot from the technique he used there. And number 10 for Saunders gets past 2 players. A brilliant pass onto the left.
There was a player open on the left, but just a little bit too tough to get him into position to pass him the ball. It was an open left-hand side there. This time, onto the left. Can he keep the ball inside? Yes, he does. Good stuff there. Puts it in. Just out of reach from the striker.
Cleared right back to number 7 on the left wing. A very physical tackle there from BG. Number 7. They seem a bit bigger and taller than the Saunders team. In general, they're using it to their advantage. Saunders, number 11, once again with the responsibility. Definitely a star player on that team. Every set piece, every throw-in is taken by number 11. So there must be something special about him. And maybe we're about to see it as he takes this free kick. Is it too far for him to think about it? Straight at the keeper. The rebound was also missed by the striker, and it comes as a goal kick. Playing out from the back. A strange pass there. You wonder if it's a through ball or if he miscued it completely.
A through ball straight to the keeper of the opponent's team.
A horrible goal kick, and there's no offsides here. Can he go forward? Oh, he could have gone with it, and the keeper makes up for his error. Bit of a delay in this throw-in. Free kick. Oh, it's a throw-in, my bad. Bit of a long throw, cleared away. And it's a corner kick. Corner kick for BG. Can they break the deadlock with this one? 10 minutes in. Just 4 minutes left for halftime. If they get this lead, they can ride out the game till halftime and regroup, even though Saunders have had the majority of the chances. Falls straight to the BG, number 7. Pressed in seconds by Saunders. Once again, BG with the attack. Another brilliant tackle. Put his body on the line to block the ball there. Out for a throw-in. Saunders really putting their heart and soul into this game. This is what we want to see. This is what wins you championships.
Definitely, Senal, true that. This is what wins you championships. Right now, these both of the teams aiming for the plate championship. All to play for.
Corner kick for BG. Taken shot. A very, very poor corner kick. And maybe the clearance was a little unnecessary.
Unnecessary,
Bhishma.
yes, definitely. And a little brain fade by the BG player and the Saunders player as well. BG player should have given a better pass, and the Saunders player shouldn't have had given a free throw in. He just could have caught the ball and maybe have a run by himself.
Agreed, Bhishma. The Saunders player had enough time and space, and it was just a rash clearance there. He could have easily taken a touch and looked around and found a better pass. And due to that, BG are able to sustain their pressure. Seems like a foul throw there. Once again, cleared away after the whistle. They've got away with another one. The referee taking it easy with these young lads, the under-12s, understandably so. Quite a few delays in this game. Quite unnatural. Saunders with the throw-in. A nice 1-2 there. Good pressure again by BG. And Saunders living dangerously in their own box. The final third of Saunders is being camped in by BG with their third successive throw-in in the last minute. And once again, another foul throw. This is costing BG way too much. They are wasting their opportunities here. It's very disappointing to see, and you can only imagine how frustrated the manager of BG must be. Saunders, number 7, trying to clear it away, but it rebounds back into the center. And the BG, number 9, is on the edge of the box. He passes it. They take a shot straight at the keeper. Not enough power there. Saunders on the attack. Brilliant defending. And he's on a run. The heavy touch leads to a pass. but the attack breaks away. Once again, Saunders on the attack. Can they get a shot off before the final whistle? Number 7 going for the strike, just over the bar.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me? Oh, you enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean.
It is the rocket thing.
Half-time is over and we are back here live from the university grounds in Colombo. As Saunders kick off there with a very poor kick-off, but the referee blows for an infringement. Seems like the BG player charged in before the whistle had been blown. A stroke of luck there.
Brightness comes up for us. It's like a photo editing setting like the gods heard us. And BG with the ball now. BG gives the ball to their striker.
Saunders win the ball back, getting pressed by BG. A pass down the line.
Good
Works
pass
out
there.
Really well. Number 11 couldn't keep it in. A good attempt. They started this half well, Bhishma, compared to the first.
Definitely they started with much intent. Half-time talk with the coach, with the management would have been interesting for both teams. Both teams are tied up. Well, the past few matches were about 0-0 for half of 75-85%. Basically, the previous match then before this, 29th and a half minute, they scored a free kick. Not a free kick, sorry, from the middle of the ground as a stunner from there. So this game also, it's hard to say what will happen until the last moment. Will it go for penalties or can we do something?
Agreed, Bhishma. We hope that the game would be decided within the 30 minutes rather than go to penalties so that a deserved winner can get the job done in this plate final. BG are struggling to get a hold of the game. They barely have received the ball in the first 3 minutes of this half. Saunders have been all over them. Strong press there, but seems like a foul which led up to that. Looked like shoulder to shoulder from this angle, but it seems like he used his elbows, and that's why the referee has blown for the foul. An important free kick for BG. We've seen them clear this area all the way from here to the goal line. If he can clip it in and get a bounce.
That you are given. But still, penalties would be interesting as well.
Agreed, Bhishma. Penalties would be interesting. A good shake of hands there, good sportsmanship by the BG and Saunders players. This is what we like to see. The referee also very satisfied with that. A few complaints from the Saunders player. Quite a bit of confusion there. Even we aren't sure whose ball it was from this angle.
Well, if you're just tuning in from the Papare, we are watching the Saunders versus BG match right now. This is the plate final, Saunders and BG coming all the way from Maldives down to Sri Lanka, and they will be looking to take some silverware all the way to Maldives, and Saunders will be looking to go back to their home club with some silverware.
Bit of unsportsmanly behavior.
Well, the ball is going everywhere. Good stuff. The side referee says play on. And will that be a goal? Almost. Oh, what a time. Oh my God. I actually thought that would have been gone in with that header. Wonderful header, but just not had the intention, but not the direction. The Saunders goalkeeper sighing a big sigh of relief. BG will be asking himself, that was an amazing opportunity, but that's a good cross in.
BG coming close.
Well, just the lack of players proving there. If there were more players, I think BG would have had an easy tap in there. There was only one player to secure the ball, so in vain, opportunity gone there for BG.
BG enjoying a bit of possession here for the first time this half. They almost made it count. Fatigue seems to be hitting Saunders. And a very nasty challenge there to the back of the leg.
Referee blows the whistle and a yellow card coming for the Saunders player, and that is a yellow card.
As expected. A good shake of hands there. He knows he made a mistake. And good sportsmanship from the Saunders player as well to accept his apology, because that was a very nasty challenge.
Thank you, Allegri.
BG with the ball here. Number 7, will he take a shot? Lost a bit of the camera angle there, but we're back. Saunders with the ball. Another delay in play. A free kick this time for Saunders. Can you take from the back? So this is in the back. BG with the free kick. A free kick. Oh! Almost in there. The keeper makes a mess of it. And he goes into a corner. Corner for Saunders taken quickly. A short corner. Good defending there by BG. A clean tackle as the ball rolls out of play. Once again, a short corner. Cuts his man there. Number 11. 50-50 challenge there.
Huge collision there. Good tackle again from Saunders, playing with full fire.
Saunders playing with a lot of heart here. Saunders chasing it on the right wing. Defended well by BG. A good pass there to number 9. Bundled over by number 2. Still going. And number 17 clears it away.
"25 minutes gone in this game. Interesting game. Plenty of action filled. Another 5 minutes to go. All to play for. And then we will be heading into penalties in this plate final of the under-12 segment in this Aspire-Renown Flair Championship 2025. And that is a mistake by the keeper. But there is a foul on the other side of the ground. Yes, there is a foul there. Referee says, come here. The naughty card shown to the BG player.
Saunders, number 11, taking responsibility once again. Saunders, number 11, steps up for the free kick. The referee making sure the wall is in place. The keeper doesn't seem to adjust his wall, leaving it up to his defenders.
Well, this position is quite an interesting position. Golden opportunity. 26 minutes. We'll see if Saunders can contribute this. They can convert it, will they? And no, it's straight to the back of the wall. Unsuccessful. Well, out of the free kicks today, I think that's the most unintended, not much purposed free kick I ever saw. So close to a goal, you would, as a footballer, Senal yourself, you would try to go for a curling free kick without going for a knuckle ball, right?
Exactly, Bhishma. There didn't seem to be any angle to get that free kick directly into the goal. Should have gone for a curler or even gone for a pass in that case, because it was really close to the goal and it's hard to get the ball back down. The ball rolls out of play. From all the matches we've broadcasted today, it's very clear that this one has had the most delays and stoppages. And we have played 28 minutes, but I'm pretty sure we've only played around 20 minutes on the field. As BG look to score the only goal in this game, straight at the keeper. He made it look more difficult than it should have been, but does his job. As once again, the ball is with BG. Saunders seem to have lost that fight they had before in the first half. A brilliant pass there, but it was clearly offside.
Referee says offside. Well, that's a mood ruiner. Offside, says the referee. Well, what to do, what to do.
Unfortunate for the BG attacker, but he must also know that he should stay behind the line. Again, BG piling on the pressure. Defended well by the number 16. He shields the ball with his body and gets the throw in. Almost took the head off his own teammate with that throw. And BG really showing some fight here. Cleared away. It's a 1v2 with the number 10. Number 11 gets tackled there. A brilliant move there, number 14. And another nasty challenge. Not enough for a yellow card, but it was dangerous, especially in a dry pitch like this. Less than 10 seconds to go to the end of this game.
Well, Sanal, you won't believe me if I tell you this. For the last few matches, I commented with Bilal as well. The last 2 minutes or last minute has been including with free kicks. And basically, free kicks have been the story. For last 3 or 4 matches, there were free kicks in this exact moment. But as far as I remember, every team could convert. But still, there were free kicks. It's a pattern in every game. It's like God giving another chance. We are giving you all a free kick. Try to execute it and finish the game without going to penalties. Let's see if BG can execute. Almost they did execute. What a strike. Well, kudos to the goalkeeper as well. He saved it very well. It deflected from his hand to the upright and then out. Well. Like I said, God's giving chances, and another God-given chance, a corner. And that's not the bestest of corners. And the referee blows the whistle, and we will be heading into penalties in this plate final. There you go, the replay there. Off the hand, then off the upright, and then it goes away.
And it's not over yet. Even though it is full time, we are going straight into penalties for this under 12 plate final. Saunders 0, BG 0.
Difficult to say. Saunders on the goalkeeper can keep, no? Saunders have good.
I would say Saunders. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, really? Being Saunders, but who knows? Yeah. You can call me. I don't need to say so. I did a few. Which one I thought? Who do you play against? We'll be going for a short break here as the players and teams set up for penalties, and we'll resume our live coverage as soon as the penalties are about to resume. Thank you.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
For the penalty shootout in this all-important match. It's Saunders versus BG. And will be BG who will be taking the first penalty shootout. Nerves for these players after a hard-fought 30 minutes. It all boils down to this. Individual brilliance will be tested here on this stage.
Number 10 steps up. The keeper realistically just has to save one. And a brilliant penalty. Smashed into the top corner.
Not much the keeper could do there. And here's Saunders now. The small number 11 coming up to the ball here. Will be interesting to see where he goes. Some mind games by the BG keeper. And he chips it up too high. Relief from the keeper's face, and that's the first penalty shootout. The first shot that Saunders got itself.
A very sad sight there as number 11 was one of the key players in Saunders. He went for top corner. He was given the responsibility to take the first penalty. And he took a bit too much of a risk. And he's put his team in trouble. Number 14 for BG. It didn't go in. It hasn't gone in. Absolutely distraught. Number 14 hits the bottom of the crossbar. And it bounces just outside of the line. And just like that, number 11 can rest easy as his penalty has been chalked off.
That was unnecessary by the BG player. He was going for power. And it just hit the crossbar and bounced out of the goal. Very, very unfortunate there. But here's another chance at redemption for Saunders. It's the Saunders number 10 who comes up. A long run up and he gets it into the goal there. Nothing much the keeper can do. And a cheeky little shimmy there by the Saunders keeper. A little bit of mind games going on.
Can tell the Saunders keeper, he loves the fight. He loves to get in the minds of the players. Similar to the strategy used by Emi Martinez for Aston Villa and in Argentina for the World Cup.
And here's BG now. Beautifully done there. Just caressed it into the back of the net. The Saunders keeper going the wrong way. Completely misjudging that. He's still hanging around. An exchange of few words. Here's Saunders once again now. Both these teams have missed one penalty each. Nerves. Then this is a long run up for the Saunders player, and he scores that as easy as that. Not a lot of effort into that, but the placement done extremely well.
No safety. No safety here from these penalty takers. All of them going for the top corners and the upper rights of the goal. None of them going for bottom corners. None of them keeping it safe. This is what we like to see as spectators, as the audience. But sometimes keeping it low and hard is the safest way to win the title and win this penalty shootout.
Played final. Yeah, played final. Once again, BG getting it done. Not much the Saunders keeper could do here. And it looks like this penalty shootout will go on for a bit. Haven't really seen the BG keeper making any dives to either side. He's just staying in the middle of goal. Will be interesting to see if he tries to employ another technique here. And as easy does it for Saunders. Once again, it's 3-3. Tensions building up here.
That was a good spot, Bilal. It seems like now the keepers are diving. They're just waiting for the ball before they make a decision. And from what it looks like, they should make an early decision and commit to it in order to just save one more penalty.
Finitely, and here's BG once again. Crowd holds in its breath. Brilliantly done there by the BG player. Everything to play for here. If Saunders does miss this, it will be BG who walk away with the victory. All to play for. Game on the line, and it's the Saunders number 16 who prepares for a long run up here. If he misses it, they lose. And he misses it! Rather, it's the BG keeper who does extremely well to save it. He dives to the right side of the goal and he gets the job done. What a match this has turned out to be. What a penalty shootout this is.
Seems like the number 11's penalty, which got chalked off, has come to haunt them in the end. But what a performance by the BG keeper. He made the final save, the all-important save. And just like that, the plate final has concluded. Brilliant stuff from all the penalty takers. They took the safety off and they are rewarded.
Definitely, and that's a brilliant save by the BG keeper as well. And this time, choosing to dive to his left side and reaping the rewards for that piece of football. And what a game we've had. 30 long minutes of grueling football, ending up on a draw and a win with the last kick of the game, or rather the last save of the game.
A brilliant viewing, and it seems like mentality and pressure is what makes football matches, as it was the last penalty which needed to be scored to keep them in the game. And statistically we've noticed that the team who takes the first penalty and scores usually wins, because it adds on more pressure for the others to keep themselves in the game.
All of the BG players just thanking God for the win. And what a game we've had on our hands here. And the full-time scores, it's 0-0 at the end of full-time. And then afterwards, it's the penalty shootout. BG just heading ahead with a single goal. And we'll be going for a short commercial break and be back with a lot more exciting action at the Papare.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog View experience is now upgraded. Dialog View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialog Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialog View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialog View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்ன
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand. 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us. Protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain. Reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනිමාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialog Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog View experience is now upgraded. Dialog View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me. Oh, you enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னு
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩාලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩාලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩාලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩාලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩාලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us, protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain, reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
And we are back live at the Colombo University grounds for an all-exciting Under-14 Girls Championship final match. It's an all-Renown final. It's the Renown Blues versus the Renown Whites.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Senal Dialvis, and I'm co-commentating with Bilal. As Bilal mentioned, this is the championship, and we've seen a few notable players on on Renown Blue as they take on Renown White. And to be specific, number 18, the defender, in my eyes, she is William Saliba because of the clean tackles and aggressive tackles she makes without managing to make a foul. And apart from that, the number 7 who just glides on the ball. And lastly, we have number 9, the most composed player we have seen. Even after a sensational goal, she'll just put her head down and walk as if this is her day job.
Definitely, and the Renown Whites as well, having some exceptional players in their ranks. They've won all of their matches so far, going unbeaten, and I'm quite certain that both these players must have trained together, both these teams must have trained together, must have met countless times before, and now it's the stage to prove to each other who the best is amongst them. On your screen you see some friendly chatter going on, but I'm certain once they take the pitch, it'll all dissolve and go back to the match demeanor necessary to win. And of course, speaking about the number 18 player from the Renown Blues, she was the captain of the team that went to Bahrain and emerged as the runners-up. So she does have a bit of experience under her belt as well.
That's some delightful insight, Bilal. And it's clear to see why she has these leadership qualities, the way she carries herself on the pitch. But as you said before, Renown White versus Renown Blue, these players, they're from the same academy, just in 2 different teams. It sure is a friendly rivalry, and we are yet to see how it will pan out on the pitch.
Definitely, and having played within the ranks of the same academy, I'm quite certain they know each other's strengths and weaknesses fairly well as well. And also, they might have the same type of play style as well. So I think it'll all boil down to who has the most experience and also who plays the best in this big stage today. Of course, it's a knockout game, an all-important final. And we do know that in these games, sometimes the nerves kick in and you are not able to perform as you would usually do. So it's all a matter of controlling those emotions, making sure you stay calm, making sure you stay composed and play the game in front of you.
Spoken like a true experienced sportsman there, Bilal. Upon your school career in Trinity, you competed in quite a few sports, notably rugby, and that experience clearly shows in the way you speak. As the players stand in line while the announcements go ahead, the demeanor on their face, even though they're just 11 or 12 years old, they look like they're already in the zone. No smiles, just focusing on the end goal and bringing this trophy home.
Definitely. And the team introductions going on. The magnitude of the moment just sinking into the players, and the officials approach the teams for the introductions. I believe the Renown Academy would be quite proud of themselves for making sure that it's their 2 teams who emerge in these finals. A win-win for them, for the academy. However, these girls will be looking to create a name for themselves as well in this big stage.
We also see how well brought up most of these girls are, as they even bow down to their coaches to show respect. It's really nice to see, and this is part of Sri Lankan culture where you don't get anywhere else.
Definitely. And we've seen the conduct of these teams on the pitch as well. They both carried themselves exceptionally well. And while the teams are getting ready to getting ready for the match. We also have the plate, under 10 plate, finals underway. It's against Kure and Magudu FC. The Kure Park boys playing some very attacking football here. And Magudu not very far behind.
The players shake their hands for the final time before kickoff. The last bit of friendly rivalry ends here.
And talking about the games we've had so far, we've had some absolutely exciting games and some absolutely insane goals as well, haven't we, Sinal?
Exactly, Bilal. It's been quite exciting, and especially in the dying moments of the game, these kids just pull it out of nowhere and take a shot from distance and get it in. And it's so nice to see because that part of the game has been dying out, I believe.
Definitely some mind-blowing goals. And we are looking for a display of skill, for display of composure here as well in this all-important girls' finals. They have huddled together, quite unorthodox, for one last time before taking center stage.
I was mistaken before where I said the friendly rivalry would end with the handshakes. It seems like it ends with the huddle.
Here's the toss. And looks like the kickoff will be started by the Renown Whites. We are in for a cracker of a game today.
The two best teams in the academy face off in this championship match as Renown White take the kickoff. A few silky turns to start off from Renown White. But Renown Blue using their physicality. Number 10 gives it to number 9.
And here's the number 9. Seems like in the opening few seconds of the game, and not seeing as much intensity from the number 9 as we are used to. Perhaps it's the fact that they are playing against each other, playing against well-known friends whom they've trained against, that's holding her back. We definitely hope it's not an injury or anything of the sort. However, we're looking forward to seeing the brilliance that was showcased in the previous games as well. And here's the Renown Blues
number 7
going into the attack. And an easy save for the goalkeeper in the end. But the Renown Blues from the get-go showing why they deserve to be in this final, showing how dominating they were throughout this entire tournament. And here's the number 9 once again, just sauntering through towards that box. And I think what the Renown Blues do quite well is that they make sure their opposition team does not see much possession at all of the ball. And they do so by staying quite composed whenever they have the ball in hand. And
left winger number 1 with the ball. She loses sight of it but still keeps it. Being pressed heavily there by the Renown's wide defender. Number 10 winning it. Is she going to look for options? She finds a through pass, intercepted, but still with number 9. A simple cut there. Can she make the cross? Number 7 is open for the cutback. Straight at the keeper. A wasted opportunity, I must say.
I have to say, Senal, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like there's a bit of intensity that's lacking from the Renown Blues, especially the attackers. We definitely know. Here's a shot at goal once again, but just goes past the post. And
I can see what you mean there, Bilal, by the lack of intensity, but if you compare Renown Blue and Renown White, I think Renown White has just got their first shot on goal, and that is after almost 3 minutes, whereas the first 2.5 minutes just belong to Renown Blue. And number 7, as we said before, the ball is almost always glued to her feet, and she got the first chance, but it was quite a tame effort. And number 9 beats her goal again. Falls to number 7, and she gets the goal. Just as we were talking about how dangerous she has been, the keeper spills it, and she's in the right place at the right time. And she pokes it in to the bottom right corner. Effortless and barely a celebration, as she knows there's 12 minutes more to be played. It's a replay here. The keeper stranded. Not the best of crosses from number 9, but it was enough to force an error. And the number 7 gets the job done. Cool, calm and composed. Once again on the run. Gives it to number 9. Always a threat from the right side. She spills it again, but number 7 almost pouncing on that opportunity for a second time within a minute.
And I feel like I have to take my words back here, Senal, because just as I said that, they're showing what they are capable of, the danger that they pose. And here's the number 9 again with some fancy footwork, a little body feint, and she's already in a position for a good cross, but well defended. Number 10 coming in fast for a volley, but hits it over the post.
Happens to the best of us, Bilal. The commentator's curse is what they call it. And just like that, the intensity was upped from 1 to about 5.
Definitely. This is the type of play we'd love to see in a final as well. These players giving it their all. They have a lot to play for here.
Number 18 beaten for the first time, but gets back with relative ease. Incredible acceleration, and caught Renown Blue attackers lacking.
Good recovery there by the number 18. And a long throw into the box, but well intercepted there. And opportunity for the Renown Blues to build up an attack again. Here's the number 7 linking up with the number 10. A dangerous combination, but intercepted right there. Ball just goes towards the keeper.
Very strong goal kick there. Number 1, the left winger, trying to beat the right back, but fails to do so. However, number 10 has the ball with number 7 open. She looks to cut back and put in a cross, or will she go for the shot? In the box now, toe pokes it in for the second goal of the game. She's got a brace within 7 minutes, not even half time in the entire game. And she's just got the second goal, purely individual brilliance. Cuts past one, toe pokes it past another. The keeper had no chance.
Finding the defenders, lazily guarding that box, finding that chink in their armor, and she just exposes it. And once again, it's the composure of the number 7 that stands out for me. The way she effortlessly guides the ball into the net. Definitely a class apart, these players. Dribbling past one player, now dribbling past 2, and the ball still going towards goal. A little shove. Straight towards the Renown Blue player. Good link up between number 1 and number 7. Number 1 looking for that goal. Shoots it straight towards the goalkeeper's glove. The afternoon sun is bearing down on these players as well. It's not easy to maintain consistent energy in these conditions. These players are managing to do so.
Spot on there, Bilal. I was just about to mention that as well.
little to no pauses during the course of the game. The ball defended well. And that's the final whistle. It's the Renown Blues who emerge the champions in this under-14 all-important finals. This Aspire-Renown Flair Championship 2025.
Yes, Bilal, and you can see that there's barely a celebration when you compare it with the other teams who won their finals or even third place, and it's most probably out of respect to their own academy. They don't want to celebrate in front of them, but are just satisfied with their performance, and they keep it very calm and composed.
Definitely very nonchalant after the win, both these teams accepting victory and defeat the same way here.
It's quite nice to see how united the academy is, even though they are playing for two teams.
Definitely, and at full time the scores are 2-0, and it's the Blues who have won this all-important final. Another trophy under their belt and some invaluable experience for these young girls who are in the very early stages of their budding careers. And we are definitely hoping we can see them one day on the big stage as well, because they've shown a lot of promise. They've shown a lot of potential here.
Agreed, Bilal. Especially the number 7, number 9 and number 18 will go very far in their footballing career. I'm sure of that.
Definitely, and these are the highlights of the game. Starting off from the kickoff. The attempt, good saves by the goalkeeper, but the rebound just collected by the number 7. And that's that individual moment of individual brilliance once again by the number 7. It was those two goals, but it was a lot of attacking threats by the Blues. And they win the championship here. And we'll be going off for a short commercial break. And we'll be back with a lot more action from the Colombo Uni grounds.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
You enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறாங்க.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් view plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us, protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain, reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
අනිමාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are tuning in to the Papare, the Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, and you are bringing you the under-14 final of this Renown Flair Football Championship 2025. The under-14 final. It's all Renown affair here. It's Renown White versus Renown Blue, just like the ladies final under-14. It's all Renown final. Well, that's good to see Renown teams coming through the ranks. Renown White will be from the left to right, I think, and Renown Blue from the right to left. Well, there will definitely be a color confusion. I'm pretty sure there will be singlets offered for either of the teams, so there won't be confusion among the teammates. We'll have to wait and see. As on your screen, you can see the lads passing the balls and getting ready. Well, this is the first under-14 team that under-14 game that we are televising here in the Papare. So it's going to be an interesting match, Senal, because under-14 is definitely a much more mature age category, and much more action and much more game plans wise are very different, and much more different mentality, I suppose. So under-14 will be much more exciting than the under-10 and under-12. So if you are joining in, just joining, and if you are hanging with us watching this game, you are very lucky. because right now we are showing the under 14 final. The highest age group played today in the men's section as well. So under 14 final is about to get on the way.
No two ways about it, Bhishma. Very well said. And yes, it is once again a Renown White and Renown Blue final, just like the women's game. And this is under 14, as Bhishma mentioned. So the quality and standard is very high. A lot more technical players and a bit more tactics in this format, which will be exciting for us, the commentators, and also the viewers to watch. As the teams aren't ready yet, we will go into a short commercial break and come back as soon as kickoff is ready to begin. Thank you.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
And we are back here in the campus grounds, Colombo, ready for the under 14 final, Renown White versus Renown Blue. So just a quick update in the under 14 men's age groups. I'll be telling you all the tables. Renown FA Blue finished first in their group. There was only one group, I suppose, yes. And the Renown White, Renown FA White second place, Renown FA White second. So two Renowns, 1 and 2 respectively. Hills FA third, Football Lab fourth, TSA fifth, Miwanguda FA sixth, and Kure Football Academy finishing seventh at the bottom of the group. So the top two teams, Renown FA Blue and Renown FA White, qualified for the Cup Championship, and currently in your screens, that is what is happening.
And also, if you really look close at the table, Renown Blue is yet to concede a goal, and they've scored 16 goals, whereas Renown White have only conceded 1 goal. So this will be a battle of the defenses here. But it's clear that Renown Blue has a fantastic attack by scoring double the goals that Renown White has scored. With 16 goals.
And a small update, on the screens, Renown Blue is wearing the singlets. Senal, Renown Blue is wearing the singlets, and the team that is not wearing singlets is Renown White. People might get confused, so that is a good strategy using the training singlets. Renown Blue from left to right on your screens, and Renown White from right to left on your screens, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you for the clarification, Bhishma. Yes, so Renown White will be as white as possible on the field, whereas Renown Blue is given a bit of color. They're wearing bibs in orange, and once again there seems to be a slight delay in kickoff as both teams haven't completely got onto the pitch. There seems to be more bibs being given out. This time changing the color. What it looks like.
Radius versus Badulla Radius. Position number 4.
And we have Renown Blue kicking off in the green bibs, straight at the keeper. A decent effort there, I must say.
Once again, it's an all Renown final. It's the Blues versus the Whites.
Renown White down the wing. Against the Renown Blue defense, who are yet to concede a goal after playing 6 games. It's an impressive stat. Down the right wing, just too much on the pass as it rolls out of play. And Renown White with the throw-in. Bounces over 2 players, but straight to Renown Blue. Miscued pass there, he didn't judge it properly. Good physical play there, it's a 50-50. Leaves 1 player on the ground, but it's all fair in this game.
Of course, when these two teams met in the group stage, it ended up in a draw. However, there will be a winner here in this all-important under-14 final. Both these teams have a chance once again to prove which one is better.
Corner for Renown Blue. Can a set piece break the deadlock in the first 2 minutes of the game? Good delivery. Defended well by Renown White. A shot from outside the box. Not high enough. Hits a couple of players on the way and doesn't make it to the goal. And a loose pass dealt with by the Renown White defense. Straight back to the Renown Blue keeper.
Renown Blue building its attack from the back itself. No unnecessary long passes. An unnecessary dribble there though. That gives possession back to the Whites. And here's the captain going for a long range shot. At the ball just sailing above the crossbar there.
A valiant effort from the captain of Renown White. First shot on goal for them. Renown Blue try to build out from the back on the right hand side. Does a few body feints, gets away with it. Passing play there by Renown Blue. And a pass into a difficult area for the Renown Blue right winger. Switch it on to the left. Attacking here. A pass into the center of the goal. Gets kicked out.
Will be competing in the under 10 final. Calling both teams to get ready on pitch number 1.
The Renown Blue defender waiting for the ball. And a quick throw taken. Only one Renown White player pressing. They pass it around and evade the Renown White press.
And it looks like the Renown Whites are going for a low block here. Low block defense. They do not want to concede any goals here. Defense wins you titles, of course. And it will be interesting to see how the Whites, with so many defenders in the back, also transition to the attack as well. We haven't really seen them on the attack except for a very short passage of play there. And that was also a counter. So it will be interesting to see how exactly they transition into the attack when it comes to building up from the back.
Building out from the back has been quite difficult for both teams, as the midfield is always congested, especially in a narrow pitch like this. And most teams trying to build their attack from the sidelines. And here's a long throw, a very impressive throw, I must say. Back into the box, it's cleared away. And Renown Blue having majority of the possession here, Bilal. Seems like they are the more dominant team as expected.
Definitely. The reason why we, of course, haven't seen the Whites in transition is because they've been left in attack. Is because the Blues have been relentlessly attacking, and that's an offside. Little brain fade moment there for them. The Whites barely getting away from conceding a goal there. Once again, something that we've seen throughout whenever these renowned teams play are the waves of attack that just keep coming. And also I have to say, so far the Whites have done extremely well when it comes to the defense. But once again, like we saw in many previous games, all they need is one small mistake, one tiny defensive chink in that armor, and they'll be through. So the Whites will have to be a little more proactive here. They'll have to look to regain possession of the ball, look to keep possession of the ball, and do what the Blues have been doing to them throughout these first 7 minutes of the game.
Corner kicks haven't been successful for most of these teams, which is quite disappointing to see. And it has become quite the novel movement here in world football. Just as we spoke about it, it bounces dangerously in the box for the Whites. As it's crossed back in. Can the Blues get a shot off from here? They keep working the ball from right to left with some beautiful footwork. They still have the ball here. Goes for the shot. Oh, what a strike! A phenomenal hit from outside of the box. Absolute rocket from there. The cleanest of hits. And he just walks off like it's another day in the office. This is quite the theme we are seeing here, Bilal. They score a banger, but don't really celebrate.
And that's the chink in the armor that we were talking about, Senal. Right there, the defenders did not expect him to shoot from so far out. And yes, Senal, I do agree. Just like you mentioned, very nonchalant aftermath of scoring that goal. And here's the Blues with another opportunity. Very well done by the defense there.
The Blues showing why they have the best attack in this league. As Renown Blue have been piling on the pressure from left to right.
Yeah, the Whites again just being manhandled there. And subtle. And here's a chance for the Blues. And they try a back heel flick. Doesn't work right there. And the Blues almost making it look too easy here.
Absolutely. Phenomenal play. The attacker got past 3 players and just did a bit too much. Even though it fell to another attacker from his body position, he had to flick it from the side of his foot, and the keeper matched it brilliantly. Brave keeping there. Could have easily got a boot in the face, but he took the risk to keep his team in the game.
Definitely. Renown Blue still only 1 up here. And as we approach the end of the second half, first half, apologies. The Whites will have to make a comeback here. It would be ideal for them if they are able to score a goal.
Agreed,
right before half-time. It also looks like the Blues are playing with relative ease here. And playing with a lot of calmness and composure as well.
Let's hope that this doesn't mean that the intensity will drop in the second half as well, because Renown Blue really need to attack in order to defend their lead, because the more they attack, the less chance that the Whites have to go forward. And it seems like they are resting on their past achievements with this first goal. And we wonder what the coach will tell the Whites in order to galvanize them and get them ready for the second half. Because it's just one goal and anything can change. One goal leads to a draw and then it will go to penalties and it's anyone's game.
Definitely, Senal. We've got an entire half here and anything can happen during this half. But the confidence with which these Blues players are carrying themselves is really lovely to see. And here are the Whites now attempting to counter. And there'll be a foul called by the ref. Once again, it's the player with the yellow card. You'll have to be a bit more cautious here. And once again, it's the captain who will be taking the free kick. And we can see the player move towards that corner flag. But I doubt it will be the same ploy that they employ here. It will be interesting to see how they go. He goes towards goal. And that's well defended by the Blues. Impenetrable defense. The defenders and the goalkeeper still maintaining that clean sheet.
Strong shot there. I'm surprised that the half hasn't ended yet because it was 15 minutes, a couple of minutes ago. But it is probably the last set piece, the last opportunity for the Whites to get the equalizer. It's a goal kick, and with that, the halftime whistle is blown. Tense encounter in this first half.
And what a first half that is for the Whites, for the Blues, apologies. They are 1-0 up in this final encounter. The Aspire-Renown Flair Championship 2025. At halftime, they are 1-0 up. Of course, a beautiful scream of a goal there by Sangeet. That's propping them up at this moment. And will be interesting to see what both these teams' approaches would look like after half-time. And here are the highlights of the game so far. Some very good opportunities for the Blues and the Whites. And that goal is the highlight of the first half for me, along with that save, brilliant save by the goalkeeper. Diving towards that top right corner. Once again, the goalkeeper is coming to the fore, coming to the spotlight here in this final game. Both these teams, when they played against each other, drew 0-0. And at halftime, the scores read 1-0 here at the Colombo University grounds. And we'll be going off for a short commercial break and coming back with live action from the second half.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us, protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain, reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් view plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
අනිමාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறாங்க.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Are you with me? Oh, you enjoy this? We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us, protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain, reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් view plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
අනිමාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. පර කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean.
We're back live from the Colombo University grounds for the under-10 finals between Renown and Duafaru. Because these two teams have been the best in this under-10 category. And we do apologize for the little miscommunication during the previous game. The finals between the Whites and the Blues, the Renown Whites and the Renown Blues, was limited to only one half, and since the Renown Blues had scored one in that half, it's them who win the championship in their category. And here are the two teams now in the under-10 category walking out. It's the Renown versus Duafaru. The Renowns, of course, based in Sri Lanka, and Duafaru based in the Maldives. These young kids are enjoying the moment, are basking in this moment of glory here.
No better way to say it, Bilal, as they line up to take their respective pictures for the final. We'll see who comes out on top. Will it be the Maldivian team or the Sri Lankan team? As commentators, we would like to see the best of games and the best team win, regardless of their nationality.
Now, Hills a guy sound is you can what happened? What happened?
Calling the two teams of the under-10 cup final, Duafaru and Renown. Two teams, Duafaru and Renown. Please come to pitch number 8. Two teams, Duafaru and Renown. You need to immediately come to pitch number 1.
Looking at the tables here, Renown and Duafaru FA are the top two teams, and as expected, they are in the final for this under-10 Aspire-Renown Flair Championship of 2025. And in terms of goal difference, Renown is yet to concede a goal, quite similar to the under-14 encounter as well, where Renown Blues had scored 16 goals and conceded none. And in this case, Renown FA, for their group, have scored 11, conceded none. And Duafaru FA have scored 3 and conceded 6, which is quite a difference in goal difference. The officials and representatives shake hands of the players before they go into battle. The referees also look very excited to get this kicked off. They've been doing a great job so far. Nothing controversial to talk about. They've kept all decisions fair. Just a few mistakes here and there, but that's football. The players have made it very respectful as well. Never talking back much to the referees. Kept it civil and played the sport like gentlemen.
Definitely, Senal. They are in for a crack of a game here. Both these teams amongst the best in their groups. Renown, of course, have shown their class, and so has Dua Faru.
The toss about to be flipping off the coin, explaining the rules to the two captains. Few questions from the players to the referee before the toss. Renown will call it. They win the toss and choose the side. And Duvaru start with the ball. Let's see if that proves to be a fruitful decision to choose the side instead of the ball. Whether Duvaru can take advantage with this first attack.
We've seen both these teams in action, of course, and a player to keep an eye out on, the number 10 from the Renown camp, has played exceptionally well, put in a stellar performance in the semi-final as well as throughout the group stage games yesterday.
Beg your pardon, Dua Faru with the kickoff.
A few tiny delays as the players from Renown will be wearing the green training singlets, since both their jerseys are quite similar and we don't want any confusion between the players during the course of play.
To avoid a kit clash, training singlets have been worn by Renown as their keeper makes a regulation save. They tried to test him early on with the first kick of the game, and he showed that it will take a lot more to beat him, especially from that distance.
Definitely, this is a keeper who has maintained clean sheets throughout this tournament, and it will take much more than a tame effort like that to shake him, to force a mistake from him. However, unorthodox kickoff by Dua Faru. They are now in possession. They were in possession of the ball, but a faulty throw-out. Handing possession over to Renown.
Renown with a throw-in from their own half. Can they get it to their own players? And it goes straight to Dua Faru. The ball is bouncing all over the place. Who will take control of it? To the striker. Brilliant flick there. Can Renown make use of it? On his weaker left foot, I imagine. Good effort. The first shot on goal is quite wide, but shows their intent that they're here to play. Both teams registering a shot each in the first 2 minutes of this game.
Number 10 there, just overstriding it, slipping on the ball. However, play continues here. He recovers quickly. Beautiful little nutmeg there by the number 10. And here's Renown again, attacking once more, testing the defenders of Duafaru. Very well done there by the Duafaru number 10.
Could have been a bit dangerous, that slip over the ball. Could have easily rolled his ankle, but fortunately he's back on his feet. Didn't seem to cause much harm. As once again Renown have a throw in. And they're going for a long one. Can they make use of it? Bouncers in the box, but way too many Duafaru players for Renown to take a clear shot. And once again it's skied over the bar.
It seems like the Renown players are a little too excited here. We are used to seeing them with a lot more composure, especially when it comes to those chances where they can be clinical in their finish. However, seems like the magnitude of the moment has gotten to them just a little bit. And again, once again, a good shot at goal there. Testing the goalkeeper multiple times in the space of a few minutes here. Very well done there by Renown to recover possession of the ball.
The first 3 minutes of this game has only seen the ball with Renown, as Duafaru only had the ball in kickoff. Will he take a shot here? Straight at the keeper, but a good reflex save nonetheless, as it was from a close distance. Near, look at the replay here. Gets past one, a beautiful acrocata turn there. Brilliant footwork. Remarkable to see at such a young age.
Both these teams in the semi-finals, they managed to score one goal against the opponent and kept a clean sheet. Duafaru, of course, beating Java Lane FA. And here's Renown with the attack now. And a very close chance, and once again, it's the finish that was lacking. It was the composure that was lacking from Renown. The nerves of the moment clearly getting to them. Brilliant attempt at goal there. Just hit the top crossbar. And then the rebound, unfortunately, unable to take advantage of by Renown.
Brilliant clean strike from the left foot of the left winger. And it seems like he indeed is left-footed, because you don't have such good weak foot ball striking at this age. Good pressure there by Renown.
It's the number 10 again, creating some chaos for the Duafaru players. And a good attempt at a tackle. Missed, but well recovered by Renown.
A clear mismatch in terms of physicality between the Duafaru attacker and the Renown defender. Easily muscled off the ball. Another long throw. We've seen a lot of these, but none of them have taken advantage from long throws. Will Renown be the first team to score a goal from a long throw? And yet again, Duafaru take the ball off the throw-in and try to string an attack down the center. A wayward clearance there with three Renown defenders around the ball and no Duafuru attacker in the vicinity. The coach screaming for the Renown player to pass the ball as he gets it to the right winger, beats his man. Can he get a good cross in here along the ground? And it's a corner kick.
Doesn't get the connection he was looking for there, however. Not a goal, but the next best thing for Renown. It'll be a corner kick. And we really haven't seen these corner kicks being taken advantage of much either in this day 2 of the Aspire-Renown Championship 2025. And here's the number 10. Oh, and that was close. That was very, very close there. The defense of Duafuru, almost nowhere there, seems to have been stuck in a lapse of concentration, all the defenders. And they were very, very lucky that was mishit by the Renown player.
On the left wing, Renown attacking. 2 men on 1. Swept away by the second centre back. Straight to the keeper. The keeper, since the kickoff, hasn't had much to do. Just happy to be involved in the game at this point.
And here's Renown once again. Some fancy footwork here by these under 10 players. Fortunately, to no avail at that point. However, they get a throw in.
We're hoping for a change in tactics, and instead of the long throw, try and build up play on the side and get the cross in. But they seem to be putting all their faith in the long throw one more time. And just as before, it falls to a Duafuru defender. But Renown still have the ball here. Stolen by Duafuru. And a clearance to once again the 3 defenders staying in their position. Easily mopping up the mistakes made by the midfield.
Really impressed by the footwork shown, especially around the midfield area by these Renown players. And Renown doing once again what they do best. That is depriving the opposition team of any possession at all to make something happen. And going attack after attack at the goal. And like you did mention, Senal, the Renown goalkeeper hasn't had much to do at all in this first half so far. He hasn't been tested a lot, and it's high time that the Duafuru players test the Renown goalkeeper as well. It's high time that they take the attack to Renown. Otherwise, they'll just run away with the game, as all momentum is on their side right now. Four defenders converging. Going for massive shot there. Intercepted by the defenders. Loose ball still. And taken. Grasped by the number 10 of Renown, but he's not able to do much as he's met with a wall of defenders. It's the final few minutes of this first half, and both these teams are at a deadlock here.
Once again, the ball comes rolling to the Renown keeper. The 3rd time in this half. A brilliant goal kick. And an even more brilliant tackle by the number 10 for Duafuru. He really relishes a tackle in any place, in any position on the pitch. They take the corner shot. They cross it in. Ooh.
Very close once again. Very close. Renown is finally getting a hang of these corners. Here's the cross. The Duafuru defenders giving the crosser plenty of time. plenty of time and space to calculate and make that cross. Not rushing him at all. Here's Renown once again in these final few minutes. An ability, a chance to make an attack happen.
Another long throw. Bounces in the box. Another chance to shoot for Renown. And it goes wide. The angle was cut off by the defender. Good pressure there. And a smart challenge. He avoided making a foul inside the penalty box. And it's gone out for a corner. They have been the most threatening from corners. But this time, he didn't take it short. And a player from Duafaro is rolling on the ground, seemingly in a lot of pain. It was unclear as to what happened due to the camera following the ball, but he seems like he's in a lot of trouble. We hope it's nothing too serious. He seems to be holding the bottom of his foot.
And with that, there'll be half-time. Both these teams haven't been able to breach their defense yet. And what a game we have on our hands. What a final we have on our hands. And it's 0-0 here. Renown and Duafaro at half-time. And we'll be going for a short commercial break and coming back to you live from the Colombo University grounds for a very exciting final half in this Under-10 Flair Championship.
අනිමාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. පර කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Are you with me? Oh, you enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home. We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us. Protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain. Reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னு
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
And welcome back to the Aspire-Renown Flair Championship 2025, and we are kicking the second half of the Under-10 Cup final here. Duafaru versus Renown FC. Duafaru coming all the way from Maldives, and Renown FC we have from Colombo, from Sri Lanka. And the scores are level 0-0, 0-0 all to fight for. It's a prestigious cup championship on the line. All to play for, Bilal. It's going to be an exciting half. Exciting, truly. I thoroughly enjoyed these consecutive 2 days of these football action of these youngsters playing tremendous football here in Campus Grounds, and I've enjoyed the goals, the assists, the tackles, the entertainment, the celebrations. Everything has been amazing. Well, like everything goes, nothing lasts forever, and this tournament is coming to an end with this final match of the day.
Of course, Bhishma, the Under-10s championship between Renown and Duafaru. And I do have to say, these Under-10 matches have produced some of the most entertaining football we've seen throughout the past few days. We've had everything. We've had the passion, the commitment, and also the skill and maturity from these players, almost making us forget that they are, in fact, Under-10 players.
Well, for the viewers, it's quite a it's a quite calming atmosphere here in Campus Ground. The sun coming down, wind gushing from everywhere, and football is happening. And that's what better view for us commentators inside the commentators box, with a good view and a good atmosphere. And Renown letting the ball slip away from their grasp. Duafaru with a goal kick. I think, as far as I remember, the first game, there was a game Duafaru was Renown yesterday, and Renown prevailed. So Duafaru will be looking to at least draw it and then go to penalties as a tactic. I'm just saying, but if they can go for the full goal, at least 1 or 2 goals inside the 24 minutes they are playing, that would be amazing.
Definitely, and they'll be bringing the confidence of winning the semi-final against Java Lane as well. Java Lane is an exceptional team that's based in Colombo, a team with a lot of history, a team that has produced a lot of national players as well. And Duafaru has beaten Java Lane in that semi-final, and they'll know that they can compete in this top level here. Renown unbeaten so far in this entire tournament. It's only a matter of minutes that's now separating them from winning the championship here in Colombo.
Renown being a part-time host in this tournament, they will gain so much confidence if they can win this as well. Winning their own tournament as well. So Renown coming all guns blazing. The under-14 final of the boys category was also Renown White and Renown Blue, all Renown affair. Even the girls under-14 final was Renown Blue versus Renown White. So it's 2 age groups. Renown has won. Regardless of the team, it was Renown. So Renown gets a big boost for their club, I suppose. And now they will be looking to win in the under-10 age group as well. And behind us as well, the under 12 final is going on as well. I will update you on the scores. It's Football Labs versus... It's actually Adventure FC versus Dua Faru FC. So Dua Faru, the under 12 teams and under 10 teams, both of Dua Faru coming from Maldives and reaching the finals here in the cup segments of their respective age groups. That is a major achievement, I would say. They would be definitely happy with that, coming all the way from another country to a different country with a different some changes that they are not used to, and performing really, really well in these grounds.
Support not arriving yet for this young Renown player. And finally Dua Faru player is able to snatch the ball away. However, the lack of support making Renown lose an opportunity at goal once again. But here's another chance to attack. And here's the cross, well intercepted by Dua Faru. Going for the volley. The Renown player unsuccessful.
Dua Faru with the exit. Still not out of trouble, but
could expect a long throw here, and that's exactly what Renown go for. A little slip up by the defender, but well recovered. Not many Dua Faru players who were pressing the defender there. And ball put into empty space. And just trickling down out of play.
not the best of touches from Renown, giving the ball away. And Dua Faru with a throw-in. High up in there. Ball is still alive but goes out. A throw-in for Renown. Just in front of the combo box. Well, that proves it. You learn from your mistakes, and now Dua Faru is in the final and giving a massive, tremendous performance against Renown. And Renown was definitely not expecting such a brave performance from Dua Faru. And I don't think nobody was, because Dua Faru is proving the haters and doubters all wrong. They're playing some really good football here, keeping Renown on their toes. And that's a Dua Faru ball.
That's a good pass there, but the receiver unable to keep it in. A heavy first touch. And here's Dua Faru now with a chance to attack. And it's Dua Faru and they score! It's Dua Faru who scored the opening goal in this final with just 4 minutes to go. Elation! Elation for Dua Faru here. Out of nothing they managed to score. And here's the replay of that goal. The number 14 deft touch. A little fake. And then right above the keeper's head. Beast, what are we looking at here?
What a goal. That was beautiful to watch. Cutback king, cutbacks out. Evades the number 10, the key player of Renown Safar, and scores just over the goalkeeper's head. Wonderful, beautiful goal. Beautiful goal. The goalkeeper could not do anything about it. Well, now this is where time management comes for Dua Faru. We'll see if they can prevail from the ultimate test, because they don't need to score anymore. And that is a bad option, giving more time. The goalkeeper should take more time, the players should take more time and waste time, because they have only another 2 minutes to hold on and the championship is theirs. Well, this will be one of the biggest upsets ever of the tournament, and one of the biggest moralic loss and one of the biggest wins in this tournament, if Dua Faru can pull this off.
The crowds have come alive here at the Colombo University grounds. Just 2 more minutes to go for full time. And Dua Faru is leading 1-up. And the Renown players are under immense pressure here. This is not something that they saw coming. And they have to build something from here, build an attack. They have to keep possession of the ball. Not make any silly passes, not make any silly moves. It's still Renown ball here.
Well, just as you said, it
And
was a
they
silly
can
move.
make a comeback.
Just as you said, Bilal, it was a silly move, and I think it's a Dua Faru ball now. Yes, it is a Dua Faru ball. And you can see near the Renown bench, all the parents and all the coaches are in disbelief of what happened. They are all in shock because they know only another 1 minute to go. Even the under 14 players are near the dugout, and they are wondering what happened because they also know time is ticking up.
Because this Renown team was one of the best, if not the best in this group. But this Dua Faru team is showing us that it's the best team on the day. And it's a goal! It's another goal! What a beautiful passage of play here this is for Dua Faru. Just brilliant. It's the number 14 once again. Exceptional performance here. The player there ready for the rebound, and here's the number 14 again.
Well, that is the game, and that is it, Bilal. I don't think anybody expected this to happen. Renown did not expect, because they beat Dua Faru in the group matches, and now Dua Faru is 2-0, not an easy score as well, 2-0. We were talking about time management, not time management. Dua Faru has been hungry for more. They want to establish their presence, and the ride back to Maldives will be quite the pleasant one for Dua Faru under 10s.
Definitely, Bhishma.
Well, definitely credits to the number 14. He scored the first goal. He created the second goal. And number 7 also kudos to him for being at the right place at the right time for the right support and just tapping it in. And what a save there, keeping the clean sheet alive. And that is probably the game. And that is time up in our clock. And the referee is about to blow it. It is 24 minutes done of this final, and that is probably the end of the tournament. And Dua Faru will be taking the under 10 championship away and to Maldives.
What an exciting final this has turned out to be, Bhishma. Just brilliant. An upset no one saw coming. But Dua Faru believed. They knew they had it in them. And on a final like this, it's the team that plays the best on the day who will walk away with the championship. They've shown some pure grit here. Renown now with another opportunity for a cross. They have to get this right if they are to get at least a consolation goal. But there's the big number 10, the stalwart for Dua Faru, who has been a pillar in the defense throughout. Once again, Dua Faru now going for the cross. They're looking for a goal here, Renown.
The Dua Faru bench is ready to get their celebrations on, and that's on the crossbar.
So close, so very close. So many chances for Renown, but they just couldn't keep their calm, couldn't keep their composure, couldn't finish those chances. And that has come back to haunt them here. Here's Renown once again. Aimless kicks, and that's the whistle.
And well, the under 12 final has been won by and that is a goal there.
Well, this is brilliant by Renown, but how much more time do we have? The player
and
asking the referee.
Update on the under 12, Bilal. Adventure FC just beat Dua Faru under 12s. But still, will there be time for upset?
A quick restart here by Renown, and they want an equalizer. They know they can have it. They know they have the potential. Rush defense, rush press by Dua Faru. But here's a chance now. Here's a chance for Renown for the equalizer. But brilliant defense by the Dua Faru number 11, and that's the game. Jubilation, triumph for Dua Faru here, and anguish for Renown. They were the best game throughout the tournament, but this championship match has shown them what it means to actually be the champions, and Dua Faru have done it. What an underdog story here. Disappointment in the faces of the parents, anguish in the faces of the players of the Renown camp, but brilliance from the Dua Faru camp as well. What a match we've just been witness to, ladies and gentlemen.
Wonderful stuff there. As you can see, the final score 2-1. Dua Faru proving everybody wrong, proving the doubters wrong, and Renown probably thinking what hit them because they were the favorites to win this tournament of the under 10 category. But Dua Faru coming from Maldives, as you can see in the TV, in the live stream, the celebration, they're having their time of their lives. Well, these young lads deserve it. They have worked so hard and they have been amazing.
And these are the highlights from the game. So many chances for Renown. However, Dua Faru just holding on. If you look at the game throughout, it was the very first chance that Dua Faru got that they were able to convert into a goal in those last 5 minutes. Brilliant plays. Dua Faru patience, and this was the goal that opened the floodgates. Brilliant by the number 14 there. Celebrations. And this is the second goal. No one there to defend that rebound. The keeper giving it his all. But the number 7, right place, right time. And here's the consolation attempt at a consolation goal. Renown could have made a comeback, but unfortunately, it wasn't on the cards for them. A brilliant goal here. Absolutely insane. What a screamer by the number 10. He played exceptionally throughout the entire day last time as well. However, they are met with defeat. And with that, we have come to the end of the tournament. But don't go anywhere as we'll be having the presentation ceremony. And we'll be going for a short commercial break before coming back with the awards.
අනිමාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Are you with me? Oh, you enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialogue View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialogue View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home. We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us. Protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain. Reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the Knights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් view plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්.
Technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
Experience the future with Dialogue Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialogue View experience is now upgraded. Dialogue View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the Knights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් view plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් catch up කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් catch up කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව view plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. view plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවය ඇඩ් කරන්න.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialogue Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me. Okay. You enjoy this. We're gonna have a great time. All right.
Now available free of charge to all Dialog View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialog View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home. We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us. Protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain. Reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
Experience the future with Dialog Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog View experience is now upgraded. Dialog View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Multilac, Color the World Sri Lankan.
என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறேன்னா
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර
World Sri Lankan.
என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறேன்னா
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
That is magnificent.
Or will Santner's men rule the nights at home? West Indies tour of New Zealand, 5 T20Is. Watch live.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් වුණාද? ඩයලොග් View Plus app එකෙන් රිවයින්ඩ් නැත්නම් කැච් අප් කරලා ඕනම වෙලාවක බලන්න. පැය දෙකක් දක්වා රිවයින්ඩ් කරන්නත්, දවස් 3ක් දක්වා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කැච් අප් කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්ුවක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක download කර Dialog Television සම්බන්ධතාවය add කරන්න. Dialog Television ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව View Plus app එකෙන් කිසිදු මාසික ගාස්වක් නැතුව නිදහසේ බලන්න. View Plus app එක download කර Dialog Television සම්බන්ධතාවය add කරන්න.
For the first time on Sri Lankan TV, Dialog Television brings you Lionsgate Play.
Stay with me. Always.
You enjoying this?
We're gonna have a great time.
All right. Now available free of charge to all Dialog View Hub and View Mini postpaid customers. To access, simply go to the home screen on your Dialog View and go to Movies and select Lionsgate Play.
Nature continuously challenges us. We innovate solutions through science. A revolutionary breakthrough in paint protection. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home. We innovate solutions for those challenges and validate them through rigorous testing. Nature continuously challenges us. Protects from water leaks and dampness caused by rain. Reduces indoor temperature compared to outside. A breakthrough in paint technology. Multilac Multi-Protector 3-in-1. Powerful protection for you and your home.
Experience the future with Dialog Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog View experience is now upgraded. Dialog View Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
Multilac, color the world Sri Lankan.
என்ன சங்கில் இருக்கிறேன்னா
It's going to be the first boundary, and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. Can the Windies' firepower silence the Kiwi fortress?
Here at the Colombo University grounds, and for the presentation ceremony, we hand over proceedings to Sudarshana.
Throughout the 2 days.
And it's been wonderful being your commentators for today. It's me, Bilal Marikar, signing off with Senal and Bhishma. And of course, a huge thanks to the production as well for a wonderful day.
I think we can all do much better. These under-8s have been fabulous. Let's encourage these young ones. Aspire Academy under 8, so ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Thank you very much. Now inviting Renown Academy. Can we have the Renown Academy to come and receive their participation medals? Thank you. Renown Academy under 8s, Renown Academy under 8s, please make your way to the stage. We need the teams to hurry up. If the coaches can help us hurrying it up, it'll be fabulous, because we need to make sure that we Team TSA, can we have you all next on stage? Team TSA under 8s. Let's quickly get a picture of Renown team and move on to Team TSA. Thank you very much. And now Team TSA, if you can come on stage. Team TSA and Football Labs under 8s, if you can come forward. Football Labs under 8s, come forward to receive your participation medals. Football Labs under 8s. Football Labs under 8s. Can we have Team Kure? Team Kure under 8s, please. Okay, thank you. Team Kure under 8s. Hurry up, lads. And Hills Football Academy. Hills Football Academy, if you can come next after Team Kure. Turn this way, let's take a quick photo. Hills Football Academy, last call. Hills Football Academy under 8s, last call. Hills Football Academy, come on to the stage. Next we have the under 10 category. Can we have Team Duafaru? Team Duafaru under 10s. Please come forward to receive your medals. Team Duafaru under 10s. Calling Team Duafaru under 10s. And Aspire Academy, you're up next. Aspire under 10, you're up next. teams, you need to come on stage, receive your medal, go up for a quick picture and move on to the next team. Team Aspire Academy, under 10s. Can you please come forward, Team Aspire Academy, under 10s. Let's keep the clapping going because these young lads have been fabulous. It takes a lot for these youngsters to play in the middle. It was hot, humid, tough conditions. Okay, good with the photo. Come, team. Let's have Team Magadu coming in next after Team Aspire Academy. Team Magadu under 10s. Team Magadu under 10s, please make your way to the stage. Team Renown under 10s, can we have you all at the stage? Team Renown under 10s to receive their participation medals. Team Magadu receiving their participation medals now on stage. Thank you, Team Magadu. And next up, Team Renown under 10s. Receiving their medals. Can we have Football Lab under 10s next, please? Football Labs under 10s next to come up to the stage. Now receiving their medals will be Football Labs Academy. Can we have Java Lane? Java Lane under 10s. Java Lane under 10s, please. Football Labs under 10s posing for the picture. Thank you very much. Javelin. Can we have TSA reaching, coming up. Javelin, please come forward and receive your medals, participation medals. Thank you, Team Javelin. Can we have Team TSA? Team TSA getting their medals. Can we have Team Kure under 10? Team Kure under 10, please come up to the stage, please. Thank you very much. And now we have Team Kure, the last team from the under 10 category. Under 12, can we have Aspire Academy under 12 team? Coming up to the stage, Aspire Academy under 12s. Please come up to the stage to receive your participation medals. Team Kure receiving their medals. There you go. Let's quickly get a picture as well. Everyone got their medals? Yes. Let's pose for a picture. All right. Thank you. And under 12 participation medals, we have Aspire Academy now receiving their medals. Can we have Team Duafaru under 12s? Team Duafaru under 12s, please come to the stage. Team Duafaru under 12s. Team Duafaru under 12s. Team Duafaru now will receive their participation medals. Can we have Team BG under 12? Team BG under 12. Team BG under 12, and to receive their participation medals, please come up to the stage. Team BG under 12 will be up next, followed by Renown. And currently, Team Duafaru, thank you very much. If you can make your way out from here, please. Thank you. Next up, Team BG. Under 12s receiving their participation medals. Team Renown. Team Renown under 12. Team Renown under 12, please come forward. Team Renown on the double. Can we have Team Adventure coming in front, please? Team Adventure under 12. Team Adventure under 12, can we have you coming in front? Team Adventure under 12. Thank you very much, Renown. Next we have Hills FA under 12s, Hills Football Academy under 12s, receiving their medals after adventure. Thank you very much, Adventure. Now Hills FA will be receiving their participation medals. Can we now have Saunders under 12? Saunders under 12. Come up to the stage, please. Saunders under 12. Thank you, Hills. Now Saunders receiving their participation medals. Well, that's the last team from the under 12 age group. We will now move on to under 14 age group. Can we have the captain of Renown Blue, please? Captain of Renown Blue under 14. Captain of Renown Blue under 14, please come to the stage. Just the captain, please. Just the captain of Renown Blue. In under 14, we will have the captain receiving the certificates on behalf of the team. Captain of Hills FA under 14. Captain of Hills Football Academy under 14. Please come on to the stage. Can we also have captain of Renown White Captain of Renown White. Come and receive your certificates for your team. Hills FA. Captain of Renown White and also Captain of TSA under 14. Captain of TSA under 14, please. Can we also have the captain of Minuwangoda Football Academy? Captain of Minuwangoda Football Academy under 14. And the captain of Kure under 14. Captain of Kure under 14. Now calling the captain of under 14 girls, Maharagama Football Club. Captain of Maharagama Football Club, can you please make your way up? Captain of Maharagama Football Club. Can everyone put your hands together? These young ladies really pushing the narrative and making sure that they are up and fighting, and also captains of Davians Green. Captain of Davians Green. Captain of Kavisigamu Gamini Football Club. Captain of Kavisigamu Gamini Football Club. Captain of Polonaru GFA Black. Captain of Renown White. Captain of Renown White, please come and receive the certificates on behalf of your team. And captain of Renown Blue as well. Also, can we have the captain of boys under 14 football labs under 14 boys captain to come and receive your certificates as well. Thank you very much, coaches. Can I have one coach from Aspire and one coach from Renown, please, to come on stage? One coach from Aspire and one coach from Renown to come on stage, please. Can I have the captain of Davians Yellow to come up on stage? Davians Yellow. And the captain of Badulla Girls to come up on stage, please. Thank you. And receive your certificates. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Can we all put our hands together for every single player who participated in this competition. All of them enjoying, having an absolute great time. Aspire and Renown coming together to organize this Flair Championship, which really did have some magnificent flair. Now it's my honor in inviting the following presentation party, which will have some very important dignitaries. First of all, I'm honored to introduce and invite Her Excellency Ms. Fatima Gina, the Deputy Ambassador of the Republic of Maldives to Sri Lanka. Put your hands together, please. And also Mr. Hassan Adum, President Aspire Academy, Mr. Sridharan Piris, President Renown Academy, Mr. Ismail Mamdou, Head of Chancellery at the Embassy of Maldives, and also Ms. Rachel Piris, President Renown Women. Can we please put our hands together for our presentation party? I know it's been a long day. Can we show some energy and put our hands together, because these are the big winners that are going to receive the big prizes. We will start off with the runners of the plate category, and to give away this award, I would kindly like to invite Mr. Hassan Adum, President of Aspire Academy, to come forward, please. Runners-up of under-8 plate after a tough fight with TSA. Hills FA, can we have the captain of Hills FA? Captain of Hills FA. The plate runners-up of under-8. Plate runners-up of under 10 category. Team Kure. Can we have the captain of Team Kure to come and receive the award? Team Kure. The captain of Team Kure receiving under 10 plate runners-up award. The runners-up of plate under 12. Saunders, captain of Saunders. Can we have the under 12 captain of Saunders? Saunders, under 12 captain, please come to this. Captain of Saunders. Next up we will have the under 14 plate runners up. For this, we will like to invite the entire team. For this, we will like to invite the entire team, and the captain, if you can come last. The entire team. Football laps, the plate runners up. Can we have the entire team? With captain coming in last. Please. Put your hands together. Plate runners are football labs. Receiving their medals, and captain, if you can come to receive, please. Thank you very much, Football Labs. And thank you, Mr. Hassan, President of Aspire Academy. To give away the next set of awards, let me now invite Mr. Sridharan Piris, President of Renown Academy, to give away the next set of awards. Mr. Piris. And we move on to the plate champions. Dear under-8 plate champions, can we have the captain of team TSA, the champions of under-8 plate. Well, it's no lie that these games went down to the wire, and the champions of under-10 plate, Team Magadu, defeating Kure in penalties. Team Magadu, skipper, if you can come up. Team Magadu from Maldives. Let's put our hands together. Under-10 plate champions. The under-12 plate champions again with a penalty finish against Saunders Team BG. To receive the medals and the award, let me first invite the team and then the captain, please. After defeating Football Labs 3-2 in the final, the plate champions of under-14 Hills Football Academy. Can we have the team of Football Academy to come forward? Skipper. the champions of under 14 Hills Football Academy. Thank you very much, and thank you very much, Mr. Sridharan. To give away the next set of awards and medals, let me now invite Mr. Ismail Mamdou, Head of Chancery at the Maldivian Embassy, to come forward, please. The cup runners-up, under 8. Can we have the captain of Renown, the cup runners-up of under 8? Let's put our hands together. The finalist and the second best in the under 8 category, Renown. And the runners-up of the under 10 also goes to Renown, the captain of Renown. If you can please come forward. Captain of Renown under 10. Next award goes up to the runners-up of under 12. Duafaru from Maldives. Skipper of under 12, Duafaru of Maldives. If you can please come up to the stage, please. Captain of Duafaru. Cup runners-up of under 12, Team Duafaru from Maldives. And last but not least, cup runners-up under 14. Can we have Team Renown White, followed by their skipper, to receive the trophy for cup runners-up. Team Renown White under 14. Please make your way to the stage. Can we have the entire team and the captain? Captain, if you can come last. Team Renown, chop chop. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. Under 14, cup runners up, Team Renown White. The skipper receiving the all-important runners-up trophy of Renown White. And the team, if you can quickly come and take a picture, we have a couple of more awards to give away, the big prizes, and we need to do that before the light goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Renown White, the cup runners-up. Thank you very much, Mr. Mamdou. Third place. There you go. Great support for the third place. I think a lot of the champions teams can take a leaf of that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for these young ladies from Kurunagala who have come here and put their hearts out. Davians winning the third place. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, Ms. Paris. And the final set of the awards, the big winners of this Aspire-Renown Flair Championship. And it's my great honor to invite Her Excellency Ms. Fatima Jina, the Deputy Ambassador of the Republic of Maldives to Sri Lanka, to give away these final set of awards. And the cup champions, Miss Gina is going to be a very, very happy presenter because most of these awards are going back to her homeland. And the cup champions of under 8, put your hands together. Aspire Academy. Can we have the skipper of Aspire Academy coming and receiving the Champions Award, please? The skipper of Aspire Academy, if you can come up and receive the trophy for champions of under 8. Ladies and gentlemen, the under 8 champions, Aspire Academy, Maldives. Thank you very much, the team from Aspire. And the champions of under 8. Making their way out from the stage. Next up, we have the winners of under 10 cup champions, Team Duafaru from Maldives. Can we have the captain of Team Duafaru please come on stage and receive your trophy? Team Duafaru under 10 skipper. Team Duafaru under 10 skipper, if you can come on to the stage. Team Ladies and gentlemen, Cup champions under 10, Team Duafaru. Thank you, Team Duafaru. If you can make your way down here, please. And 2 more votes to go. And next up, the Cup champions of under 12, which turned out to be an all Maldive final. Intensely fought. Team Adventure, the Cup champions of under 12. We have the skipper and the team. Quickly make your way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the under 12 Cup champions Adventure from Maldives. Thank you very much, gentlemen. The presentation party slightly uneasy with the stage being a little shaky. Thank you very much. Now to the final award of the evening, and after 2 incredibly tough fighting days, we have the champions of under 14 in a home and home final, winning it 1-0, Team Renown Blue, the champions of under 14 Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, the under 14 Cup champions. Under 14 Cup champions, Renown Blue. Well, with that, we've come to the close of the presentation ceremony. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the distinguished presentation party. Ms. Fatima Zina.
And that's it from the University of Colombo Grounds. It has been a quite exciting couple of days of football here in the campus grounds. And we'll see you again. Until then, have a splendid rest of the evening. Thank you and goodbye.
Aspire-Renown Flair Championship 2025 comes to a close. It has been an incredible 2 days where we had plenty of friends from Maldives come down and enjoy some football here in Sri Lanka, and we do hope that you enjoy the football.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
This is Sri Lankaවේ අංක ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව the Papare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.